Geo HD SIP Enochi Dance HD Boogie.
All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today, early birds. We'll go ahead and get started here shortly, fam. Thank you for all the support coming in. I'll get those thank yous rolling in just a moment.
Happy Switch 2 days. Cheers, Twiggle.
All right. Welcome to the broadcast, early birds.
Happy
Switch 2 launch day. Oh my gosh. Appreciate y'all patience this morning. Thank you and welcome to the show today. You know, we're slow rolling. I'm sure a lot of people are with the midnight releases. We're slow rolling here today. Good morning. Fired up some Pokemon Violet already. It looks unreal. Oh my gosh. All right. Give me just a moment here. And let me get some thank yous in the chat. So first off, ripping and tearing right into the day today. Ripping and tearing right into the day today. Oz with the 16-monther. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Chicken Tendos, thank you for 25 months. Good morning to all the daily check-ins. And thank you, Chell Dog, for 37. Stormy, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Spicy Sinbun for the 500 biddies. Kim Fu for the 28. And welcome back in here. Sunset Alpaca, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Cinnamon Stick, for the 500 generous biddies.
Thanks to it, Cozyology, for my sub gift.
Cheers to that, dude. Thank you, Courtney, for 100 biddies. Thank you, Mandy Bear, for 30-month Prime. Lala for 29-month Prime. Cushy Bear for those depths bits, baby. Thank you, Dazza, for 68 months. And, of course, shout out to Cozy for that multi-month gifter. Thank you, Parappa, for 21, my dude. Good to see you, and good morning, everybody. Holy heck, is it hype in here today, dude. We can't even keep up with first in the chat today. Who knows who was first in the chat, dude? Good morning, and welcome to the show. Happy Thursday, everyone. It is officially the Switch 2 launch day. We've been waiting for quite a while for this journey, and we're here to enjoy it together. Holy heck, man.
Happy that you were able to get SW2 today. Mine is still in transit. Can't wait.
Yo, thank you, Nandez. Thank you, Nandez, for the 4 months. Thank you, Teffy, for the biddies. And Asir, thank you for 11. Sorry I had to make you wait, Asir. I saw you in the Discord last night. Good morning, Trips 14, Zoldar, Taco from the bottom of the chat. Good morning, Nat and Casino Roy. Lunar, and Off Day, Mike 84, and Kylie. Good morning, Starbows Break. Welcome in here, Diva Keeney. Welcome to the show today, Piku and Parappa. We got Michelle. Welcome back, and it's good to have you back in the chat today as well. Sorry, this ain't the Sims. Yeah, because Sims ain't on Nintendo yet. So yeah, get them out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, Delore, for the 300 biddies. Good morning, Stray Heart and Dazabound and Sugar Lulu Lemon. Welcome in here, Blood Raven and Druck. Good to see you here, Wonder Waffle Prime, Miss Petch, and Tara from Gaia. Oh, yeah, we'll be sharing our Switch Miss stories for sure. We'll be sharing, dude. Yeah, we were sharing them all throughout the whole day in the Discord. Go check out the general chat and scroll up if you want to check out my journey from yesterday and last night. I can't encourage you to do that enough. Echoing Tear, good morning. Thank you, Ice Rose, for 15, and cheers, baby. Ghibli Gal and Sweet D, Ham Labs, Mandy Bear, M Ward. Welcome in here, Beady Baby, Kaden Crossing, and Rain 5150. Cheers. Always a pleasure to have you here. Just Ruby, Yum Springer, Booty Cheeks, Courtney. Welcome back, Courtney.
Welcome back. Day, guys. I hope everyone's consoles arrive safely today.
Yes, please, dude. Blesses in the chat for everyone to have a safe transit for their Switches. Thank you, Quacka, for 26. Ice Cream Cake and Cinnamon Stick. Aubrey, Leia. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 100 Gigantify bits as well, Sunset. Scotty Charizard, welcome back, dude. All right, I'm going back to the bottom of the chat. I saw Whoop Whoop. Zoldar, Nora.
HD in the process of buying a house.
Holy heck.
Now I will live vicariously through this community.
Well, cheers to that. That's a big life step. That's exciting. That's exciting stuff. Nintendo and Cinzia. Shy Chai, Silver Blink. Good morning, DJ Artemis. Remember that less than a year ago when everyone was speculating? It's in our hands now. It's in our hands now. Happy Snowjo and Tails from the fandom. Dolores in the house. Good morning. Raina B, Chomsy Wamsy. Good morning, Courtney Brielle, of course. Raven Rachel. Video Bug. I'll be sharing my stories here once we catch up on chat. Just want to get some good mornings, and this is our roll call. Cinzia hitting us with a 5-pack. Let's freaking go, baby. Toss a sub to your Twitcher, maybe even a 5-pack. Yo, Sidey, have a good day at work, baby, and thanks for tuning in, man. Hopefully we see you around later. We should be around for a big chunk of time today. Like a lot of you, though, I'm pretty low on sleep. So we're gonna go as long as we can go reasonably. We'll get a good night of sleep. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll hit it hard again, all right?
Let's make it go, baby!
Yo, Seth P, good morning. Lazy Stoneheart, Futuristic Joe, Lit Vamp Mom, Jimmy 07. Welcome in, baby. Good to see you, Autumn Sweater. Welcome back. Dista. Thank you again, Cinzia, for the 5, man. Thank you, Booty Cheeks, for 2 years. Cheers, man. It wouldn't be the same without you here. And we all owe it to the house cow. Praise Boomerang House Cow. They brought us together. Yo, Adelaide Kate, good morning. Famed Guardian, good morning. UK Net. Mads World, welcome in. Good to see you today as well. What's up? What's up? We made it to the bottom of the chat. We got Lindsay in the house. Good morning, Nick82 as well. Let me turn these jams down a little bit. You're going to get yours later today. Nice, profound. Good to see you back. Lindsay, I hope you're feeling good. Again, can we get some blesses in the chat for Great Bambi hitting that house buying journey? Seriously, man, throw a log on the bonfire. That's a beautiful, beautiful checkpoint right there. Thank you for tuning in. If this is your first time here, this is one of the internet's checkpoints here. And welcome to the show. Welcome to the Highly in Descent experience. If you're over there on YouTube, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for tuning in. Currently, YouTube is a lurker zone. There is no chat, but it is a place for you to come and connect and enjoy my content via the lurker. Lurker is a term from Twitch. Just means you're in the background. You're enjoying the show, watching it like a TV show, throwing us up on the television, putting us on at work because they shut down Twitch for you. So enjoy the show. You'll find my Twitch link in the description, and there should be timestamps on most of my live videos, so you can always skip through the conversation. There's going to be a long intro today because we have to open up our Switch 2. We have to update it, and then we have to plug in the dock and all that stuff, which is why we're starting here in this scene. Once we get to gaming, we'll pull up the green screen and we'll do all that stuff. So we're doing a full unboxing this morning, chat room. Thank you, Cryptic Chaos, for 27, baby. 27 months of not being bored at work. Hey. Holy heck, nice, dude. Thank you for 27. And good morning for those of you checking in. I see you, Busy Bee, Dutch Daddy. I see you, Flamboyant. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we have a full unboxing to do this morning. The unboxing will start around 8:45. I'm going to give people a chance to get here. So we're going to hang out and chat for another 15-20 minutes. Then we're going to do our full unboxing. I got some accessories and stuff to unbox as well. And then it's going to be a pretty scuffed unboxing because I don't have a camera set up to look at my desk. So I'll just be kind of doing it right here. You know, whatever. I didn't really have time to set anything up, but I didn't even know if I was going to get this Switch, right? So we're going to rip open this box though. We're going to set up the new dock, get it all plugged in. Hope everything functions and works properly, and then we'll start updating the console. We'll log into our Nintendo account, so on and so forth. I got a physical copy of Mario Kart, and again, we'll talk about the loot when we get to the unboxing, so I don't have to download Mario Kart. I can just plug it in, get a quick patch, and we can straight start playing. So like that was one of the reasons I got physical. So yo, what's up, Mike84? Good to see you, baby. Good to see you, my dude. Oh yeah, the accessories were expensive. They got me for $850, man. They got me for $850, dude. Holy heck. Yeah, same here, Flip Toast. The GameStop that I went to had like an extra five or six by the end of everything. Yeah, 850 bucks, man. It was steep, and I didn't get the bundle. So I lost $30 because I didn't get the bundle. And then I lost another 30 because the girl had a Pokemon shirt on and she talked me into buying a year-long insurance. So it would have been like $780, but I got talked into a year of insurance. She had a Pokemon shirt on. She's cool. I don't know. Yeah, Pokemon shirt got me. Whoa, Dista with the $50 donation as we salute the hype train. Thank you so much for the $50 dono. Zoe with the 48-month resubscription, baby. Holy heck, dude. What is, dude? Dista, chill. Holy heck, man. Oh, man, dude. Dude, thank you, Dista. That was a phenomenal, very generous donation. Thank you. Thank you. That was very kind of you. That helps. Thanks for helping me pick up my camera. I got the camera, y'all. I got the stupid camera, dude. I couldn't resist, man. I couldn't resist. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Be glad you did it that way. Walmart canceled my order. Yeah. So I ended up canceling my second order and I got my money back. So let me, no, I didn't get the piranha plant. They didn't have that. They didn't have that, unfortunately. So yeah, here, I'll start telling stories about my journey. Thank you for the 200 biddies again, Cushy, you legend. And good morning to those of you following and welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Tara from Gaia. So my story began yesterday at 11 a.m. All right, my story started at 11 a.m. Good morning, Dr. J and Cameron. Good to see you back in here. 11 a.m. I went to the GameStop and I waited in line. There was 2 other people there. One had been there since 8 in the morning and one got there about 30 minutes before me. We ended up becoming friends. They were somehow both named Anthony. By the end of the day, they both got my Twitch account and they might even pop into the stream today. We'll see if they come and say hello. Regardless, both great blokes, super dope dudes. And we kind of like clicked up a little bit throughout the whole journey. And then we sat there for 4 hours in line and we got to pre-order. We got to pay for it. And as soon as I got my receipt, I canceled my other order from Walmart. And because it wasn't delivered or even prepared yet, scarily, I got my money back within seconds because the money was still pending. Boom. So we got to cancel the other order, got our money back instantly, and got the new order, and it's sitting right next to me. So it just worked so super fresh. So that was all super sick. I went home, I tried to crash out, I took a nap, I played some games. I had to do some fantasy life, you know I'm addicted. I finally got like a little nap in, maybe like 2 or 3 hours. 2 or 3 hours nap. And then I woke back up again around 10:30 to an alarm. I went back to the GameStop and caught the end of the pre-launch party. And the pre-launch party was super cute. Man, it was super cute. There was people dressed up in cosplay. There was a KK Slider DJ playing music. We were all playing Smash Brothers and chatting. So I was socializing them all up. I was having a good time. I even bought myself a copy for $15. I got an original copy without the box of Tony Hawk Underground for GameCube. So I got myself a little retro fix and I got myself a new mug. This gorgeous Windwaker Toon Link themed mug with all the different versions of Toon Link. It's basically Windwaker themed. Super nice. I was like, you know what? They're like hosting this launch party. I wanted to buy something. The truth is that GameStop's a dying breed. And they'd put all this work in to this launch party, man. It was so special. I went up and I shook their hands and I thanked them profusely. I was like, dude, you guys are bringing this back. This is amazing. This is like so cool that you would do this, man. And I'm sure you guys are on the clock and they all laughed like, I hope we are. And I'm like, but still, like, it's still cool that this is happening. And it's like the first big launch parties since COVID. And I wanted to support, so I bought a couple things while we hung out at the launch party. They had pizza, all sort free pizza, free food, like really neat stuff, man. So we hung out, and then at 11:45, they kicked us out. Thank you, Celestial Bree, for the gifted sub, by the way. What the heck, dude? Thank you. At 11:45, they kicked us out, and we all had group numbers. And because I was there at 11 a.m., I was in group number 1. So I was the first one in with the same 3 OG dudes. And we all walked in like, oh hell. And we got to get our switches. And the best part of it all was on the way out, I turned to one of the Anthony's and I'm like, we did it. And we're walking out the door in front of the whole crowd. And I look at the Anthony and I go, we walked in, boys, but we walked out, man. And I put my switch into the sky and the whole line of people were like, yeah. I was like, we did it. It was so hype, dude. It was so hype, dude. It was iconic, man. It was iconic, dude. I was like, we walked in, boys. We came out, man. And it was fun, dude. I had some fun, man. Holy heck, dude. Yeah, so that was my first ever console release since the DS. And the DS I didn't do at midnight. I got the DS the next day. So it's been a long time. It's been a long time. So it was really fun for me. It was basically my first since I've been an adult ever. So pretty exciting stuff. And that was my journey. So I came home and we're going to be unboxing here shortly. We're going to be unboxing here shortly. Yo, what's up, Celestial Ray? Thank you for 31. We all just feel like kids in adult bodies getting new consoles. Yeah, it was cool. There were some kids, there were some like high schoolers. The one high school kids I was talking to were like, so tomorrow we're off school. And I'm like, wait a second. So you're telling me you just showed up to the midnight release, you get to go to school tomorrow, and then you're off for the rest of summer to play video games? And he's like, yeah, hopped up on Red Bull. He's like, yeah, ruh-roh, Raggy. And I'm like, you kids have no idea how lucky you are. I'm like, you just got Mario Kart World a day before the end of the school year? I'm like, that is insane. I'm like, you're gonna be degenerates, aren't you? And he's like, oh, we're gonna be degenerates. The one kid was so hopped up on Red Bull. He's like, oh, we're gonna be degenerates. I don't even think he knew what the word meant, but he was like, yeah. I was dying. I'm like, these kids are about to get it, dude. Holy heck. I'm like, so I know when I'm getting my behind kicked on Mario Kart Online, I know who's gonna be handing the controller sticks back to me. And the kid laughed. He's like, no, I'm not good at the game. I'm like, yeah, sure. When you put 15 hours and a day into a game, you're gonna get good at it, bud. Oh my gosh. What's up, Dad Baby? Welcome in. What's up, Fairy? Good to see you back. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what a Mario Kart shark would say. Yo, good morning, Bright Princess. Welcome to the show. Very nice. And what's up, Heather B? Good to see you today, Daft Chocobo, as well. And what's up, Death from Above? Walmart delivered mine at 7:40 this morning. Nice. Holy heck. As a teacher, I've been telling everyone that my summer is the Switch 2. What a cool teacher. What's up, Daikini? Welcome in as well. What's up, Huntress Lullaby and Ghibli Gal? So yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. And I had a blast just checking out the energy of it all, and I'm pretty happy that it ended up working out this way, because I wanted to be able to play on release day. So, and here we are. Oh, nice. Very nice, Nat. Dude, I'm glad Titus was able to take care of you. What a legend. Titus is cool, man. That guy's been around the community for a long time, since I was a very small streamer. Can I just say I lurk a lot here, and I bloody love this community, and the vibes are phenomenal. Oh, thank you, Huntress. This community is pretty special, dude. What's up, Connor, the Grogu fanatic? Welcome back, Connor. So Nintendo is confident that restocks will happen in 2 to 3 months. But M-Ward, if you have time, you could go around to all the stores today. You might actually be able to get one. Because just in the chat this morning, Fliptoast said they had 5 or 6 left after midnight release, that like unclaimed Switches, like not even pre-ordered. There's Targets that are supposed to have stock when they open up this morning. Walmarts are supposed to have stock when they open up this morning. My GameStop didn't even sell out completely. They have like 5 extra for opening up the store today at noon. To be honest, if you guys didn't get a Switch 2, Nintendo did a very last minute drop off. You could probably go get one today. Like, you don't understand how last minute. The FedEx truck dropped off the Switches that I bought while I was in line yesterday. Like, I was in line at 2 p.m. and the FedEx truck rolls up. He's like, I got Switch 2s to drop off. This is how last minute this all ended up happening with these like last minute restocks. So you guys got to realize, like, yeah, like fresh off the boat, right? So like you might be able to go get one if you're free today. Like, go drive around, go try to get some places as they open up, man. I think you guys might be in luck. And then to go back to the original answer though, Nintendo said that they're confident that they're going to restock them within 2 or 3 months. So that's what I got for you, man. Holy heck. Yo, what's up, Sim, baby? What's up, Sim? Yo, good morning, Raiders. How you doing today, Kate Liz, by the way? Kate Liz says, long-time lurker. I just wanted to say hi. I'm excited to experience my first console release day with you all. Aw. Yo, can we get some welcomes in the chat? Some HDES waves in the chat, man. Yeah. Let's get some HDES waves in the chat, baby. Holy heck, dude. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Raiders. Yo, what's up, Crafton? What's up, Sim, baby? Always good to see you, Sim, man. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Raiders. Let me go ahead and get you a shout out here. I hope you all had a great broadcast over there, Sim. I hope you enjoyed your just chatting. Were you guys ripping open a Switch, or were you just hanging out and doing your thing? Sim's a Nintendo fan. I think he might have committed to the Switch, I imagine. Maybe, especially with some kiddos running around. It's your fatherly duty. We were looking at a horror bounty. Nice. The bounty program's pretty cool, actually. I've participated once or twice myself. It's a cool way to support creators. Anyone know if the Pro Controller is compatible with the Switch 2? Yeah, all of the Bluetooth mechanisms for the Switch 1 are compatible to Switch 2. Even your Joy-Cons. Now, you're not going to be able to plug your Joy-Cons into it, but you can connect them via Bluetooth. Oh, nice. They have the PAL version of Wind Waker. You don't know what the differences are? Clearly, the differences are the dialogue. When Link walks up to Zelda, she goes, "Hello, bruv. Took you long, you bloody..." Yeah, I'm just kidding. Oi, bruv. Hello, governor. What do you think the difference is, man? It's Europe, clearly. Dazabound, years of patience training, my friend. Yo, what's up, Crumb Creep? Seriously, thank you so much for thinking of me, Sim, today. Seriously, thank you for thinking of me. A round of love in the chat and welcome in, Raiders. Sim, I don't know what I did to deserve such support and that you would trust me with your community. Seriously, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Sim was playing grim dark FTL game called Void War. Ooh, wow. I love FTL. I never heard of that, dude. I'll have to check that out, man. That's really cool. Actually, I knew that Sim and I shared the interest of FTL because I've seen him play it before. Yeah. Thanks in order, isn't it? Yeah. All Switch 1 Bluetooth devices are compatible. You guys are good there. What's up, Liony? Good to see you back in here. What's up, Peach Pixie? Welcome to the show. I just want to say thank you again to Huntress Lullaby and Kate Liz for the kind words, and it's always nice to welcome in some longtime lurkers. You're always welcome to come and chat, and you're always more than welcome to come and lurk, all right? Never any pressure. I have got the new Pro Controller, so we can talk about how the new Pro Controller feels. I can do a little review for everybody. I picked up a couple pieces of accessories, and one of them is the new Pro Controller, so we'll be able to talk about the feel of it and if it was worth the money or not. After a couple hours of gameplay, I'm sure I can talk a little bit about it. Also, Nat, Titus is in HGGA, which is the Hyro Gaming Group affiliate program. So the official Hyro Gaming Group stream team has always been invite only, and it's always been for a specific vibe, whereas HGGA you apply for. There's a difference between them two. So they're both Hyro Gaming Group and they're both home at the end of the day. But the difference has always been Hyro Gaming Group were people that were taking streaming at a kind of a different level, like a different level of seriousness. Or, I don't know, I used to have like rules that they would have to abide to where like the affiliate people wouldn't have to abide to any rules. But it's all kind of just got blurred. And now it like doesn't really matter at all. Now there's really like no difference. I mean, there is, but there isn't. So, but anyways, just trying to explain that. Really impressed with the new Pro Controller, the Joy-Cons 2. The Switch 2 isn't being delivered till 12 p.m., 1 p.m. Are you going to be waiting outside on your front porch? What's up, Man's the King? Good to see you today, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's up, baby? What's up, Kalika? What's up, Cherokee? Good to see you back in here, Cherokee. What the heck, man? Speaking of long-time lurkers, what's up, Sypha Techno? Teeny Giraffe, good morning. Mouse mode with the Joy-Con looks interesting. Yeah, we're gonna be feeling it all out today. I don't have another camera set up this morning, so you'll just have to take my word on how the mouse feels. But in the future, maybe we'll point a camera down at the desk and we'll take a look at it. But let's go ahead and start messing around with our unboxing this morning. I just wanted to give people a chance to get here today, but I don't plan to wait long because we have to do some updates and stuff. There's going to be a system update right out of the box. So let's go ahead and start because we might not get to gaming for another 45 minutes. So for those that are here for gaming, you're going to have to be patient today, but stick around. It's going to be a blast, man. We'll be hanging out all day long today. Yo, what's up, Tweediculous? You got another one from Costco? Nice, man.
Happy Nintendo Switch 2 Day. HD SIP.
Yo, thank you, Kyle, for 41. Good morning. What's up, Sarah Shimmy? All right, we're starting off straight with the console because that's the thing I'm most excited about. Today's the day. I need all your good vibes to get me through this work day. Oh, we're gonna be here, dude. What's up, Soda Vigilante? Are you going to be buying Switch 2 editions of Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom? No, because I'm a Nintendo Switch Online expansion member. So because I give them like $50 a year, I get those 2 games for free with my subscription. Maybe one day I will buy the Switch 2 cartridge version, especially if it's all on the cart. I think there's talks about it not being whatever. I don't care right now. But for now, I'm just going to take advantage of what I already pay for. Why not, right? More perks for the subscription service. I like that. I like that. All right, here it is. The Switch 2. Look at this bad boy. It's still got the number at the bottom that they put on it. They put some kind of number on the bottom. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. It is such a small box, right? Holy heck.
Open that box.
Thank you, Candy Boo, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Angela, for the 14 months. And thank you, Daikini, for the 10 months as well. Yes. Imagine it's empty box. We were making jokes in line about how actually it's just a Switch 1 and Nintendo's like, gotcha, suckers. Like I said, this will be a little bit of a scuffed unboxing because I don't have a camera to show the actual unboxing part, but I'm just going to show you guys as much as I can as we go. So here's what it looks like as soon as you open it up. So as soon as we get in there, oh, look at that. The controllers still in the plastic sleeve.
Good morning. Happy Switch 2 Day. H-Day Wiggle, HD SIP, H-Day Scream, H-Desnies, H-Day Cheers.
Surprise, no padding on top? I know, especially because I saw the FedEx guy drop one of the boxes. Yo, what's up, Cozy Assassin? And thank you, Tater Tot Soup, for the tier 3 for 31 months, Tater. What's up, Tyler Joe? Dude, good to see you today, Tyler Joe, man. You're gonna get your gaming in, don't worry.
Cheers.
Sorry to hear about anybody who has to wait to get their gaming on. We're gonna be here gaming and you're gonna be here in spirit with us. Whoa, the tablet feels big. Look at it compared to my hand. Like this. Dang, this thing is no joke. I don't think this bad boy is gonna fit in your pocket anymore. You're gonna have to get some Jinko jeans to get this thing to fit in your pocket. You're gonna have to get some Jinkos. What's up, Gina? Good to see you today, Gina. Thank you, Jitterbug Jules, for the 23 months. You're gonna have to get some Jinkos to get this thing out of in your pocket, man. Yeah. All right, otherwise, this is it. This comes out, and it looks like we have some kind of insert, some kind of safety insert, and then it looks like the HDMI cable, and then we have our 2 little mouse straps. So let's grab those bad boys. All right, we'll just throw this over there, and I'm going to keep the box, but for now, we're just going to throw it out of the way. All right. And then let's go ahead and grab what looks like to be a new power block. Cool. So the power block is not all one thing now. The power block used to be
Make sure you wash your hands after eating your Pringles before
one thing, right? Like now the power block is a cord and a block separate. Interesting. They went like phone status with it. What the heck? Yo, what's up, an off day? Welcome in. Thank you for 14. Oh, and we got a new grip. Whoa, look at the grip. It honestly does feel better. It still just feels like a light piece of plastic, but it does feel like it's bigger and more substantial. Ooh, I actually kind of like this grip. I might enjoy the grip this time. All right, and then the last thing that's in here is my dock. Look at this thing's pretty sleek. This thing is pretty sleek looking. Look at this. All right, where's the let's see how we open it. Okay, you open it from the top. There's a fan spot, and you can rip it open right here. Boom, and it comes off completely. It has the HDMI out, it has the LAN port built in like the OLED, and it has an AC adapter. So pretty nice. And then the 2 USB ports on the side. So very similar to the Switch 1, except for there's a whole built-in fan, which is pretty nice. It comes off and goes back on very easily. So it's very, very, very nice. This thing feels really nice. I'm gonna be honest, the dock feels better than the Switch 1 dock. The dock feels a lot better than the Switch 1 dock. The Switch 1 dock felt a lot junkier. This thing feels like a legitimate piece of hardware. The Switch 1 dock feels like a piece of junk if you really think about it. It's like a light little dinky piece of junk. This one feels heavy. This feels like it's gonna sit nice on a desk. Yeah, there's some weight to this. I like that. There's some like weight to this. So I really, really, really like that a lot. So, all right, let's go ahead and put this box aside. We'll show off the box one more time, and then let's go ahead and show off some of the other things I picked up here. Thank you again, an off day. Here's the box one more time. Pretty exciting stuff, man. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, dude? Supreme? All right. All right, all right, all right. So I do have my other Switch with me. No, I did forget it this morning. I was in such a rush. I know people wanted to do some comparisons, but I might have to get up and go get my other Switch if we want to compare. So we can do that in just a minute though. But let's go ahead and pull it out of the plastic. Ooh, look at that. This thing is nice. Look at the comparison next to my big old donker of a head. This thing is sleek looking. This is sleek looking. This is sleek looking. The word I want to use is sleek. Yeah, it looks like a big phone. Dude, what is going on, man? Why does this thing feel so much more like chunky? All right, I'm gonna do it. So this is the whole device. This is the whole device. The Joy-Cons feel super stable. Does it turn on? Do we have battery? We have liftoff. Nintendo. We have liftoff. Switch 2. Oh, the screen looks real good. Dude, the screen looks real good. It does smell new. New console smell. English, US. The Americas. Let's connect to the internet. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll get this connected to the internet. Let me pull up my network real quick.
And Final Fantasy VIII.
You look like me smelling the Steam Deck. My screen protector is going on instantly. I do have a screen protector that they gave me as a part of my $30 insurance. So I do have one I can put on, but I'm not going to put it on right now. I'll do it later. Because I feel like that takes like a clean space and no distractions, you know what I mean? All right, hold on. Let me put this password in real quick. Wait, is there music playing? There's music playing. Boom, 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 boom. Nice, nice. Dude, honestly, the screen looks real good. I never got an OLED, so I can't compare to an OLED. But I could tell you right now that this screen looks phenomenal compared to the Switch 1 screen. I could just tell you right now that it's an upgrade. Again, maybe, you know, OLED stands are maybe gonna disagree or whatever, but it's an upgrade for sure. Oh, I'm trying to find my time zone. What? New York. There we go. The system can sit at an angle using the stand. Detach the Joy-Cons. Oh, they want me to test detaching the Joy-Cons. Oh, okay, not too bad. Yeah, it's got a really nice hearty click. When you detach it, it's got a really nice hearty, like, you have to like really click the button. Like you don't just tap the button to take these bad boys off. It's got like a nice hearty like click and pull. Like, yeah, like you're not gonna just like press the button. Like, look at this, I'm pressing it right now. Look, you're not gonna just press it, right? You have to like click and then it comes off seamlessly. It's actually pretty nice. Do you want to connect to a TV? Later. Skip attachment guide. Choose a style, change at any time. Downloading update. All right, nice. So we got these little things. Let's check these things out. All right, let's see what these mouse grips are for here. So we got these like weird mouse grips. I'm assuming boom. Okay, so you put it on like that and it has like a pad on the bottom so you can turn it into a mouse. How do you take them off? Using the same button. So this is what it looks like normally. And then you attach that to it. And I guess it's meant to like slide around better. Right? And then you have to use the same button to detach them. Yeah, Mario Paint sequel when, right? Mario Paint sequel when, right? So that's actually not bad. I like that. That feels pretty good. All right. Now we did pick up a couple accessories. So while we're waiting for the Switch to mess around here, let's check out the rest of the loot we got. So I did pick up a camera. I couldn't resist picking up a camera. Now, I really don't want to destroy these boxes, so maybe I will go grab that switch and grab a pair of scissors if I can't get this off. But I did go ahead and pick up the camera. Unfortunately, I won't be able to use it on stream without a vetted group of people because, you know, somebody could get me in trouble. So unfortunately, I'll only be using the camera on stream with like select people that I know I can trust to not get weird on me. But I think it would be cool to maybe do some kind of vetted camera streams later. I was actually thinking about last night how we could maybe like vet people in the Discord, set a date for us all to check out our camera on stream, and we could all like play with the camera in Mario Kart, but like you would have to apply and then we would have to vet you between me and the mods, right? Like something like that could be really cool. And then of course, like creators, that's like an easy one because you guys have to apply by the same rules that I do. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at this stupid camera, dude. Look at this stupid camera, dude. Look at it, dude. The Nintendo camera. I honestly wish I could have got my hands on. It comes with a cord. I wish I could have got my hands on the piranha plant. The piranha plant would have been cool. All right, no system transfer. I'm not system transferring. All right, sign into a Nintendo account. We're not system transferring. Sign in with the QR code. Ooh, the future is here. QR code sign-ins are my favorite, dude. That is so much easier. Yes. Yes, dude. All the information is saved to my phone. I can just literally click the sign in button. All right, confirmation code. Signed into your Nintendo account. Okay. Adding user data. Dude, I'm so excited, dude. Remember, more users can be added to the system. Skip parental controls. Skip micro SD card. Not right now. I didn't pick one up. Setup complete. Press the home button. The first reveal of the home button. Wait, it's playing music. Dude, it was sick. It was like a little cutscene. It was like, ba, 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 ba. What, dude? Though that was nice, man. From here, you can re-download and play. Oh, I can go to virtual cards and just re-download stuff if I want. Yeah. So no, I don't ever plan to do a system transfer. No, I don't ever plan to do one because I can use the save cloud, so it doesn't matter. So a system transfer takes everything from your first Switch and moves it over to the second Switch. Everything. Your save data, your pictures, and then you could take your SD card out of the Switch 1 and put it in the Switch 2. And then you would have the same system but new. Personally, I don't want that. I want to have a brand new experience. I don't want to have a bunch of games on my Switch 2 that I'm not even going to play. So like, I'm just doing fresh start. And because I pay for Nintendo Switch Online, I can use the cloud to transfer every single one of my game save files over. So I can continue my Tears of the Kingdom save file. I can continue all of my save files. The only games that I cannot continue is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Animal Crossing New Horizons. Those two games are not on the cloud. I think those are the only 2 games. I don't know if Legends Arceus is limited. I don't know if Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is limited. I don't know. So that's my plan. So for those of you that want to follow my footsteps, you can do a system transfer right at the beginning of purchasing your console. And that system transfer can be done for free. You just transfer everything. Or you can use the cloud system to transfer everything except for Pokemon games and ACNH. Pokemon games and ACNH need to be transferred manually. I don't exactly know how to transfer them manually right this moment, but I don't think it's too difficult. I know ACNH uses like a tool that you have to download, and I don't know how Pokemon works. So I'm doing a fresh start. I'm doing a fresh start personally. You just go to settings, data management, transfer save data. It's super easy. Okay, cool. Nice, thanks. So that's what I plan to do. Now, yes, if you guys didn't know, I've already announced it. This coming Monday, brand new New Horizons Island here on the channel. The Monday morning show, we're starting a brand new island in New Horizons. We're going to be doing a fresh start, and we're going to be retiring Gale Island again indefinitely. I think we're moving on completely from Gale, and unless I feel like going back to it later. We're gonna, so maybe one day we'll go back to Gale for like funsies, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna do a fresh start, and we're gonna have some fun decorating a fresh island and chumming up with some fresh villagers, and it'll be pretty casual, but it should be pretty fun. I already have some ideas for how I want to design the island, so. But the mountain forest village has run its course, and we want to try something new. We're gonna try something new, so it should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. Good morning, Legend of Tay Tay. Good morning, Water Lily. I'm just gonna make sure I'm getting some good mornings in here. Good morning, Miss Jojo B, and what's up, Olive? Hello, how are you, Olive? Good to see you back, homie. What's up, Foobat? What's up, Furubat? Welcome in, welcome in. Figs and Roses and Blush Tea, Joe Bean Taco. Good morning, Mrs. Pirate. Welcome to the show today as well. What's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, dude, there it is. There it is. There's the camera. We got the stupid camera. Was there an announcement for Animal Crossing? No, not at all. Animal Crossing, there's nothing. I'm not sure. There's nothing. There's an update for ACNH to make it work better on the Switch 2, but like that's it. Nothing. Yeah. It's nothing. Let's just say that nothing happened for ACNH because it's not relevant. Yo, what's up, Lily Tazi? Yo, how was your vacation? All right, I do have a couple other things to unbox here before we get started. And I'm gonna go ahead and plug in Mario Kart World into my Switch 2 so we can start downloading any first day one patch. Here we go. I ended up getting the physical copy. Yo, good morning, Mrs. Craza. Here it is. We got the Pixar lamp. I ended up getting physical because I was in the store and I realized that if I got physical, I wouldn't have to download it this morning and sit here and wait for the game to install. Plus, I don't know. I think having my first Switch game be physical is pretty cool. So I decided to bite the bullet and spend the extra 30. All right, I got 2 games at launch, and then the rest of the games I'll be buying digitally. Yo, we got a VIP roulette. And here's the inside. Nice, dude. Let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in. The Switch 2 cartridge. Yeah, I love that the spine is a wrap now. I love that they did the wraparound spines now. Look at that. I love that, dude. I love that. All right. Okay, the game key. Whoa, the game card slot is way different. What the heck? Whoa, it popped up instantly. Whoa. Mo. What a moment, me, mo. Me. All right, we got Mario Kart World update downloading. It's pretty fast. What's up, Captain Fox? Hanging out at GameStop was awesome. Yo, one of the Anthonys made it. Hey, one of the Anthonys, dude. What's up? What's up, Captain Fox? Yo, good to see you today. Yo, thank you so much for the VIP roulette, Dolore. We're gonna get you a rotisserie chicken, homie. We're gonna get you a rotisserie chicken for that VIP. All right, and we'll get you a VIP jacket on the door on the way in at the door. All right, just ask the doorman for your rotisserie here today. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Captain Fox? Is this Anthony in a purple hat, or is this the other Anthony? Is it purple hat? What's up, dude? Good to see you back in here, man. Hey, listen, that's what they told me to identify them as. Yeah, they said green shirt, purple hat. Yeah. What's up, dude? Welcome in, man. Yo, very cool for you to come and support. I really appreciate that. All right, Diamond Blade, you're out of here, buddy. It's been a long 4 months for you. Yeah. What was it like waiting at the GameStop? Not bad at all. It got a little hot at one point. It was a little bit sunny outside, but it wasn't bad at all. Where's the other Anthony? Probably sleeping. What's up, fancy mom? Yo, thanks for popping in, Captain Fox. I appreciate you. Oh, and thank you, Zella, for the gifted over to Captain Fox. That was kind, dude. I waited for about 3 hours and 20 minutes. Sorry, 4 hours and 20 minutes. And then I went and treated myself to some sushi and I went home. It was quite the treat. Thank you, Ash Madash, for 10 months. Thank you, Morg, for 9, and good to see you back in here, Morg. Thank you, Rebel Cat Girl, for 46 months, and hope you're doing well, Rebel Cat Girl. I can't believe it's been such a journey. And thank you, Sura311, for the 48 months. That is insane. How are you today, Sura? How are you today, Sura? Good to see you. Thanks for your patience. I did actually miss that one. I appreciate the follows coming in as well. Good morning. Yo, Danielle. I got to bed around, it got bad around 1. I still have sunburn on my arm. Yeah.
Switch today.
Green shirt, Anthony. What's up, Spider-Man Zenith? All right, nice. And then here's the other game I picked up. That's right. I got Cyberpunk complete on cartridge. I had to support CD Projekt Red for putting the whole game on the cartridge. I had to support. I'm not going to open this one. We'll open it later because we're not going to play it right away. Yeah. So I picked up Cyberpunk as well. And then the last thing I picked up that's worth noting here is I ended up getting the Switch 2 Pro controller. I had to do it. So we're gonna bust this bad boy out. Did you just sniff it? I did sniff it. That's right. Good morning, Neanderthal. Thank you, Lit Vamp Mum, for the gifted sub. Wait, both Anthonys are here? Oh, it is I, second Anthony. Yo! Good morning, second Anthony. Holy heck, dude. Yo, I repeat, both Anthonys have arrived. I repeat, both Anthonys are in the building. Good morning, Spider-Man Zenith. And again, good morning to Captain Fox, dude. Very cool, man. It was the first time that I ever comfortably in public like shared my stream information because I wasn't like close to home or anything. So I felt like I could do it and not be doxxed and stuff like that. So like, I'm really happy, dude. And you know what I realized yesterday? That I need business cards. So I'm gonna go make myself some business cards because I should have been slinging business cards at that event all night. I should have been slinging business cards all night. Check me out. Hey, I'm on Twitch. Yeah, you like Mario Kart? I'm playing tomorrow. I should have been slinging them, man. What was I doing? So I'm getting business cards and I'm going to another event and I'm slinging them. Holy heck, man. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck, dude. Just drop a card in everyone's bag. Yeah, dude. So the context is I met two gentlemen in the line yesterday because we were the first 3 people to show up. I was there at 11 a.m. and they just so happened to both be named Anthony. And during the conversation, it came up that I streamed. It's like kind of hard to avoid when talking about video games, as much as I do kind of try to avoid it. And then they asked for my information and they said they like to support local, and here they are. They actually popped in this morning. We're all getting hype about the Switch too. Ah, I'm trying to open up this freaking box. I destroyed the box. Oh well. Whew. Okay. And here's my brand new Pro Controller. This is our final piece of the unboxing this morning. I over-prepared myself and arrived at 8 a.m. Dude, the over-preparation was worth it though. Take a look at this. Wow, the sticks feel like they're on clouds. What did they do to these sticks? Dude, that YouTube video wasn't lying. They feel like they're on clouds. No, you guys don't understand. Like, this isn't a joke. Hold on. What? Dude, there's a huge difference. Dude, wait a second. These almost feel like toys. Wow. There's like this natural like resistance that makes it feel like you're gliding. That's the best way I can describe it to you. There's like this natural resistance when you move the stick and it makes it feel like it's gliding. That's the only way I can describe what I'm feeling. It feels like it's gliding along. Yeah, it's weird, dude. Yeah, you can't even hear it, right? Oh, dude, I'm really excited to pair this controller up. I wonder if it's got some juice. We can pair it up right now real quick. Search for controllers. Change grip in order. Oh, it's instantly paired, full of juice. Full on juice. Oh, we're juicing. We're juicing. What's up, Stratocaster, dude? Oh yeah, we're switching, baby. We're switching. Mario Kart is ready to go. We just got to go set the dock up, all right? We just got to go set the dock up here. So let's go ahead and put all this stuff aside. Let me switch off of headphones for a moment. Okay. All right, and then let's get this new dock set up. All right, old dock going out, old dock going out. I didn't do anything. We're doing this all on the fly right now. So it'll just take me a second here. All I have to do is get the plug, which is under the table, and then we're good to go. Yo, what's up, Cincy Red Legs? Love the new room setup. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Here, I'll zoom out. You guys can see a little bit more of the room. I love our setup right now, dude. We just moved, for those that are new here, and this is my first attempt at really setting up like a cool stream room so that we don't have to always use our green screen. What if you don't want to transfer ACNH, but you want your Nintendo account on the second? I'm not sure how to do that. I'm not sure if you can do the system transfer without ACNH at the beginning. Now, you can log in your Nintendo account. That's fine. That's a separate experience. But when you first load up the Switch 2, it's going to ask you to do a system transfer. I think if you do that, you're transferring your ACNH save. I'm pretty sure that's like, you cannot pick and choose. You're transferring it all. So yeah, I think if you want to avoid that, if you're trying to start a new island, I think you do not want to do a system transfer. You just want to log into your Nintendo account, re-download your games via the eShop, re-download your save files via the cloud save. And because ACNH has to be manually transferred at that point, you can just not do that and start a new island. AC is not on the system transfer, I can confirm. Frick, I wish I would have known that this morning. All right, hold on. I didn't mean to push my green screen back. All right, 1 second. I need to get all the way down and plug this in under the table. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, new dock plugged in. This new dock has a shorter cord, man. I don't like that. I don't like the shorter cord. I don't like that, dude. Yeah, it's a removable USB, yeah. Does the old cord fit the new dock? It might, but it's a different voltage, so you might not want to do that. Dazabound did the full system transfer, and it did move over his old island. So we'll have to see what's up with that, because maybe there is options. All right, we're plugging this in here. And then I need to plug in the AC adapter. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. All right, and we'll get Ethernet plugged in here in a little bit, but we'll rock Wi-Fi for a little bit, and I'll get Ethernet going later. It's only if we're having issues with Mario Kart especially, but I think we'll be fine. Is there a way for the cords to come out of this thing like the old one? Is there a way for you to get, is there like a spot for the cords to come out? Is it down here at the bottom? It's got to be at the bottom, right? Yeah, okay, so it's at the bottom. So you want the cords to come out of the bottom here. All right, this thing is sleek. It's not my permanent setup because I'm gonna want to clean it up later, but let's get all these cords out of the way. Put this bad boy right here. And let me go plug this into the capture card. Oh, That booty though, hey. No comments on my trunk. All right. Let me see real quick. Studio mode. Game. Video capture. Full screen. Okay. And let's see. I'm gonna plug this bad boy in. Ooh, it makes a sound when you wake it up now. Whoa. We're in. We are in. The connected TV supports HDR. If you set up HDR, game visuals will be enhanced with vivid color. Ooh, adjust. Set the display until the pattern on the left is visible and the pattern on the right isn't. Left is visible, but right isn't. Okay.
Happy Switch today. H-Day clap.
Left is visible, but the pattern on the right isn't. When you're done, select next. I feel like it's always visible. Maybe I just have superhuman visuals. Yeah. What do you mean? I could see the blue outline of the right side the whole time. All right, I understand what they want to accomplish, and because the stream always makes everything a little darker because of the way OBS works, we're actually going to keep it relatively bright anyways. All right, this looks good. This is how the brightness will look during gameplay. Maybe we want to turn that down a little bit. Let's see. It actually shows you a picture here. Let me pull this up for you guys. So you guys can do this with me and you can tell me what you think. All right, here, let's jump over real quick together. All right, and then here, let me move this camera for a second. And we'll give you guys the box cam for just a moment. All right, so what do you guys think? So let's just for conversation's sake. All right, so the left side's the right side's supposed to be invisible. Let me move my camera. Left side's supposed to be visible, right side invisible. Right? So this is what you're seeing. And then if I go like this, if I keep clicking, then it slowly gets invisible. And then it tells you this is what it looks, this is what it's gonna look like. Yo, thank you, Sarah, for the 3 months. Switch 2 day. I know, dude, I'm so hyped. Yeah, I think we want to go darker as well, which I think darker is like this, right? I think you want to go down for darker, like more dim. So maybe like this. That's like a little muted now. Maybe that's a little too muted. Maybe we go back up a little bit. This looks a little good, right? This feels a little better. Got my first character transformation unlock. Yeah, it's not glaring anymore, but it's not too muted either. Yeah, this looks kind of good, I think. We might even be able to pop it one more up. Ooh, that's bright as heck. Can we get a dark mode in the house, dude? Holy heck. Can we get a dark mode, dude? How do we do that? Shh, get this out of here. Holy frick. Flashbang. All right, let's jump back over and we're gonna set up the green screen. HDR doesn't translate well over videos and streams, etc. It looks really odd. Is that just a you take, or is that an industry take? Out of curiosity. I don't understand light mode, people. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn HDR off to see. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Display, HDR output. So how can we test? We don't have any screenshots. Well, I mean, here, you guys can just look. Let's just see if we can see the difference. Let's just see if we can see the difference. All right, so I'll hide the camera. So just take a look at the Mario Kart square. All right. Now take a look at it. This is with HDR off. All right, let's go turn it back on again. It's kind of hard to tell. We might have to wait till we load up the game to really get a feel for this. It looks brighter. Yeah. Which brighter can be good sometimes, but brighter isn't necessary all the time. All right, here, let me go back here for a second, and then let me mess around with the TV settings real quick, just to make sure everything is where I want it to be. So we want 1080p full HD. We're not going to be doing, oh, you know what? I should probably just let it be auto, to be honest, but if people don't have HDR monitors, they won't see it. See, I don't even have an HDR monitor, so I don't see it either. I don't understand it either. I'm going to turn it off for now. Dock output information, refresh rate 60 hertz. Okay, RGB range, we're going to leave that automatic. Match power state, 120 hertz output, doesn't really matter. Okay, we're all good there. Audio system microphone, TV sound, audio output system, virtual surround, whatever, all that stuff's fine. Let's see here, display, notifications, auto sleep off. We don't do auto sleep as a streamer. I don't need my system turning off on me. System nickname, Hylian Dez's Switch 2. No. But we always name our technology. My last Switch's name was it Dr. Light. So this one will be Dr. Wily. Dr. Wily, Dr. Light, sick. System lock, no. Date and time, all that stuff's fine. All right, cool. Dude, I'm so sad we don't got memes, or we don't have themes still, though. Like, they really need to figure out the theme thing, man. We want themes, dude. Please. We want themes, man. Please. Accessibility. Zoom. Yes, we got Zoom back. Yes, it's under accessibility now. Mega Man hype. Yeah, dude, you already know. Nice. Change display colors, zoom, high contrast, bold text. I'm old, so I'm gonna have to start using these text size options in the future. I'm getting, my eyes are falling apart. All right, and then let's go over to the settings here. And let me go into the eShop and see if there's any doxing information right out the gate. And if there's not, we can take a look through the eShop before we get started. All right. I saw on Twitter that some GameStops are stapling receipts to the boxes, and the staple went through and hit the screen. Wow, I'm so glad mine didn't do that. That's terrifying. Enter your PIN or the sign in for your Nintendo account. Okay. I need to do some kind of sign in to get into the eShop. Hold on. Use password. All right, another QR code sign in. Thank goodness. Okay, we're in. We are in the eShop, and then it should probably be the same as last time, whereas as long as I don't go over to this screen, it won't show off any of my information, but I can go to the re-download page, virtual game cards. Is this the only way to re-download? Or can I go into the settings on this console, the user settings, and turn it off again? Have you tried to do that, Deza? So let's see. Let's go to the user settings real quick and take a look. Online license settings. Use online licenses. Off. Bingo bongo. We should be right back to just go into the eShop to re-download our games, right? Let's see. Nope, I still have to go to virtual game cards. Interesting. So they're kind of forcing me into the virtual game cards. But now I could go to Nintendo Switch Online and download the app for GameCube games, right? How do I do that? For you, wish list. Yeah, where do I go to get my Nintendo Switch Online perks? Just search for it in the store. Weird, they used to have a whole section dedicated. So the eShop is still a little bit laggy. We'll look together in just a second. You got GameCube from the shop? So I thought that it was all connected now. I thought it was all just one big app now. Is it not all just one big app? Really? What the heck? All right, we're downloading. It's kind of. All right, let's go ahead and get the green screen going. Let's get the green screen rocking here. Let's play some games, chat. I'm excited. All right, let me jump over here to filters. Let's get a filter going. And then let's jump down to green screen. And let's get that chroma key going. And all right. All right. So Deza, you know how in the Switch 1, there was the licensing setting? There was like the whole like license settings where you could go back to playing games the way we used to and not having to use the virtual cards. I think I had to do that again for the Switch 2. That's what I was talking about, but no worries. If the context in this very moment doesn't make sense, that's okay. All right. I just played my digital copy of ACNH without having to do anything because I did the full transfer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go to virtual game cards to download it. All right, we can jump over. And then we just have to get a morning tinkle in right before we really lock in here today, and then we're good to go. All right. Quick little beard check. Okay, and then I just need to pull that up a little bit. And we're good to go. Can you check the screenshot I sent you? Yeah. Everything seems to have a weird green blue hue to it. Yeah, not on my end. Not what I'm seeing as far as. Yeah. I don't even all the way see it on your screenshot either. We'll get into the game and then we'll see. I still have my Pokemon in Scarlet because of the full transfer, which I'm happy. Is there any way to make the Switch not go to sleep after an activity? Yeah, you go into it. You go into your settings. You just go to your settings and then go to, I think, system. Yeah, go poke around the settings, dude. You'll find all sorts of useful stuff if you poke around the settings. All right. Yo, what's up, Beetle? Hey. I was able to pick up the last Switch 2 Standard Edition at my local store. I wasn't sure if there was going to be any at all after the last minute choice to get one on release day. Nice. Yeah, dude. I also got myself one last night. For those that are just tuning in, I know I missed a bunch of people rolling into the stream. We're going to catch up. We're going to catch up here over time. We'll give us a little bit and we'll catch up here in just a minute, and we'll get everyone in here. And I'll do like an official round of good mornings. All right. Just give me a second here to catch up. What's up, Lunar? How you doing today? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. All right. Let's see here. So I have to go to virtual game cards. And then I have to click. I have to go to virtual game cards, and then I have to click Tears of the Kingdom, load on this system. Oh no, my other Switch was named Ribot. Dr. Light is the name of my current computer. Ribot, that's cute. Should have did Cephalobot. Oh, you have to bring the systems close. Interesting. So is it not registering that this is my, is it not registering that this is my main Switch now? Like, is it not claiming, is it not registering that this is like my home console? I wonder if there's a way to do that. Interesting. I wonder if I have to go to user settings. Yeah, how do I make this my main console? Settings in the eShop. Okay, let me go to the eShop real quick. Yeah, you could transfer most of your data individually, yeah, especially if you have the cloud save. Or you can, if you have the both of the consoles, you can just do it by having them next to each other. All right, so settings, let me go over here. Settings. Pass enabled console. Change location settings. Dang, do you guys know where I go once I'm in the eShop? I have pre-orders, re-downloads, and then under settings, I'm just seeing stuff like PayPal. Hang on. Is the handheld heavy? It's definitely heavier than the Switch 1. I can tell you that much. I couldn't tell you if it was too heavy yet though, because I haven't held it for too long, and I think that it would more be a time test. Like, what does it feel like after holding it in gaming for an hour, you know? I think that's what like would really matter. Nice. M Ward, let's go, baby. All right, go to your go to the eShop on your current primary Switch and then say remove primary console. All right, I have to go use the restroom anyways. So that this is perfect because I'm gonna go grab my first Switch. I clearly need to grab my first Switch real quick. Pass enabled console is now what I believe. Oh, I did see the pass enabled console thing. Hold on a second. There was a QR code. Yeah. Okay, cool. I still have to go grab that Switch anyways, but Elgato can get their free ad here. Frick, it's not picking up the QR code. All right, hold on. We'll hide the screen and we'll put it on the TV. It might pick it up then. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got it that way. Oh, this just took me to their support page. What do I want that for? All right, cool. Source 1080p, 860 FPS, okay. Let me just make sure that this is all good. All right, X this out. On the console that is pass enabled, you delink it. Yeah, so we have to go grab our we have to go grab our other Switch and delink it. And then we should be able to relink this one. I think that's the play here. So let me back up really quick and tinkle, and then we're gonna dive into playing some Mario Kart World. So give me just a second. We're right almost on schedule-ish. We're about 15 minutes off, which is the usual around here. Hold on, let me put this up. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh, all right. Okay. All right, let me grab my other Switch real quick. The death of our first Switch. Nintendo eShop. What's the orange C icon? That's game chat. All right. Man, the eShop is so much laggier on the Switch 1. It's still laggy on the Switch 2. But man, is it laggy. Here it is. Change. No. Deregister. Okay, sign into your Nintendo account. All right, so right now, for those just tuning in, we unboxed already, and you'll have to go back and watch the VOD, either on Twitch or YouTube. We're live on both platforms, so exclamation point YouTube in the chat. If you go peep the VOD, you can go back and watch the unboxing, and we'll get it highlighted. Once we get a moderator in here, we'll probably be able to get it highlighted and posted in the Discord. So look out for that. and we'll get it over on YouTube for you. Otherwise, we have the system all set up. It's behind me. We're downloading the GameCube app. And while we're doing that, we're deregistering my first Switch so that I can register this Switch as my main Switch, essentially. And this will allow me to load up all of my games freely without having to abide to my first Switch. Because when I didn't do the system transfer, that's the big difference here, is I did not do the system transfer. Some people did. I elected to not do the system transfer. So I have to jump through a couple extra hoops. Whereas if you do the system transfer, then all that stuff happens automatically. Right. So like that's the difference. So like, was that a notification on the controller's button? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry. You might just be hearing video game music. Why not system transfer? Because I want a fresh start. Yeah. I want a fresh start. All right. Virtual game cards. Yeah, I want a fresh start. I don't want to have. I don't feel the need to cross wires. Like I like the fresh start vibe. It should be fun. Tears of the Kingdom. Options. Load on this system. So I still need to have them next to each other. So now how do I make it to where this system is the main one that's registered? Huh? Because that wasn't an option in the eShop here. Now that I've deregistered one, how do I register the other? Let me try going back to the eShop again. Nintendo Switch 2 game voucher. You don't have any passes. Settings. Just log into the shop. Yeah, I already am. Oh, here it is. Pass enabled. This system. Deregister. Okay. Interesting. So what I have to do is I need both consoles next to each other anyways. Yeah, so dude, it seems like not using the system transfer is actually a massive headache because of this virtual card stuff. Because there's still, no matter what, all of my games are plugged into the Switch 1. So let me see if there's like some kind of mass unload. Quick eject all. Perfect. I got it. All virtual games ejected. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. All right, nice. That's what I was missing. All right, so now all the games are ejected off of my Switch 1. Hopefully, this is the last time I'm pulling it out. And now maybe I can go in here and I can load up a game to my new main console. Let's try for the third time here. Tears of the Kingdom. Load on this system. You'll need to link the other system using Hylian Des is using, shown below. So no matter what, they're still making me pull the other one over. Yeah. The virtual cards are super silly. Yeah, dude, I don't like it at all personally. No matter what, I'm gonna have to do this. So this is the product of me not doing the system transfer. Open the virtual cards from the home menu and select the same user when the on-screen guide appears. Okay. Yeah, what a nightmare, right? Okay, link. So maybe what I should do is maybe I should log out of my Nintendo account on this system entirely, temporarily. That's what I probably should do. I should probably just log out of my Nintendo account here temporarily, just to make sure that Nintendo understands that my brand new console is the main one we're playing on. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably what I should do. I should probably just log out entirely. Because it still feels like it's not counting this as my main console. That's what it feels like. Let's try another game just to see if I only have to do it once. So what's another one we're guaranteed to play? So Breath of the Wild. At least I only had to do it once. Don't you change the primary system in the eShop? No, they cut that whole system down. No, you guys, there is no more button in the eShop that says make this the primary console. They completely shut that all out. It's all dead now. Yeah, that's why this is a whole thing. Yeah, so that's why, like, now you guys know, if you opt to not do the system transfer like my boneheaded self, you're gonna have to kind of jump through some hoops if you don't do this. So system transfer seems ideal here. System transfer seems ideal. All right, sick. Bum 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 bum. Let's see if this adjusts things. Full range looks better on my capture card, I think. Yeah, I think full range is better. I think auto color was not actually feeling good at all. Yeah, everything feels blown out. Yeah, it seems like my capture card does not like limited range. It wants full range RG. Now this looks way better. I think for some reason that was like blowing out everything. It was making everything feel kind of blurry. Yeah, like washed out. Yeah, because like even when I was looking at the cards here, the virtual cards, everything looked washed out. It still does like a little bit. I don't think it's the capture card might have loaded up at 4K first and then tried to readjust. So there could have been an issue there for like a second where like it might have like by default loaded up at 4K, and then I had to change that because we're not looking to do 4K at the moment, because my capture card, however, can do 4K, which is why I think it by default loaded up at 4K, which is not what we want. We want 1080p. There's an auto resolution. Yeah, and I think the auto resolution went to 4K because my capture card is 4K accessible. That's why I had to switch the auto resolution off and click 1080p full HD. Now let's try automatic and see what happens. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. I don't know if it's trying to do a 4K feed. Let me go check my capture card utility real quick and see. Let's see what it's picking up as. Let's see. Yeah, see, if I do auto, it's trying to do 2160 by 60. Now, for all the tech heads in here, like, we don't want that, right? Like, because my monitor is only 60 hertz anyways, and my stream only runs at 1080p anyways. So like, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, oh look, it's super washed out now. It looks terrible here now. It looks a lot better in my capture utility. What happened here? Yeah, now it's all weird and muted. Ugh. Gross, dude. Gnarly, man. Let's go back here, man. Yeah, you can do 1440. You can do 1440. Either way, like I said, my technology doesn't even vibe with 1440. So like, it really doesn't matter. Okay, boom. And then I just need to reset the capture card because I got this green line now. Give me just a moment here. Frick, I might have to completely unplug it and plug it back in. We might have confused it for a second here. Messing around with my capture card, going back and forth. You know how technology is. Let me deactivate and unplug and replug. Still downloading games? Oh yeah. That's one of the reasons why I didn't system transfer, because okay, we got it. I just wanted, I don't want to download every game. We're gonna slowly add games. Plus, I didn't get an SD card right away, everybody. So I don't even have a ton of space. All right, let's load up this and see what happens. We're starting off with Mario Kart, but I just want to load something up. I just want to load something up and see what happens. Ooh, okay. One player. Oh, because they have the PAL version. They have the PAL versions of each game. That's interesting. Okay. Dope. All right, and then I think it's the same friends list. Look, I think it's the same. It's the same friends list, chat. It's the same friends list and same code. People thought there was going to be a new friends list. Let's see if they increased how big the list is. Let's start accepting friends and see if it increased how big. Let's see if we can go over 300. Yeah, I wonder if it can go over 300 now. I'm not gonna do it right this second because like that's boring, but we'll come back and we'll test the limits. We'll come back and test the limits. Yo, what's up, Gravel P? All right, let's go. We're going in. First game of the day here. And the first thing we have to test is there eShop music? Boo. No eShop music? Y'all are killing me. So Game Boy. So where are the rest of the apps at then? Do I have to download all the apps separately? Man, I thought they were all connected. I'm so confused by that. Main menu. Nintendo Switch Online. The NSO app. Oh. Lame. Yeah, no music? Yeah, that's lame as heck. Yeah, that's lame as heck. Wait, why are you calling someone lame in my chat? Yeah, why are you calling someone lame in the chat? What the heck? Don't be aggressive in my chat like that. Whoa, there's music here though. Oh, that was just for their ad. Oh, so can you load up games from here? Can you load up games from here? Free download. Ooh, I like it. Oh, he's my BF. That's okay. Okay, all right. Okay, I didn't know that right at the top of my head. All right. You're excused for now. Okay. All right, we have the Nintendo missions and rewards. No, I don't want to see your missions. Let me just see what's going on here. So they have a bunch of retro consoles you can grab until the 10th. I will be grabbing some of those. So it's the same system. It's the same mission system. This is all back. It's all returned. So none of this stuff is too insane. Rewards this month if you play these games. You can get special rewards for these games. That's cool. We're going to have to get those Zelda rewards. Special offers. So this is all of the products and the things you get for Nintendo Switch Online, right? So like the benefits, the free games that you can download, game trials, Nintendo Music app, that's for your phone. Interesting that they put all this information here, right? All right, featured games with online play, smartphone app, Nook Link, Save Data Cloud. Oh, look, it shows all my save data here. Wait a second.
Tax for making everyone scared. KEKW.
This will close the Nintendo Switch Online application and open the Save Data Cloud menu. Download save data. I wonder if it's going to take a while. It's 100 megabytes. There's no way it takes a while, right? All right, so nice. So see, like without the system transfer, this still works pretty smooth. Yo, what's up, Music Freak? Thank you for 7 months, dude. And thank you, Cozy Chicky, for 6. Look at that. All right, save file downloaded. Yeah, we'll be checking out Zelda Notes for sure. I think I'm going to have to download that. Yeah, how do you get access to Zelda Notes? Is it a part of the Nintendo app that I already have, or is it a whole separate app? Nintendo Switch app. All right, nice. So now we know how easy it is to get my save files. All right, here we go. Dude, all these little sound effects and bits and boops. We're going in. We've waited long enough. I don't know how I waited this long. Here it is, Zelda Notes. Zelda Notes. Yeah, we'll be checking out Zelda Notes. We got a lot of stuff to get into today. We'll be checking out Zelda Notes. We'll be checking out Wind Waker. We'll be checking out maybe some Rune Factory today, and a lot of Mario Kart World. Maybe some Wind Waker. I think we'll be checking out some Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe some Mario Odyssey. But, you know, today's just day one, chat.
Mario Kart World!
Yeehaw! This is the most American shit I've ever seen. Let's go, America! Life is a highway, and I'm gonna ride it in Mario Kart. All right, chat. Listen, I haven't had a chance to catch up with a lot of you, so while we go and dive into this, I want to go and let's do a quick roll call. Let's do a quick sound off. We haven't sounded off in a long time. If you're out there and you are just tuning in, or if you haven't gotten a personal good morning from me, let me know. Oh, my screen is wrapping on the side. Yeah, what's going on with that? Yeah, my capture card's being weird. Yeah, sound off, and we'll fix this as we sound off. Yo, good morning, Edo Bro. What's up, Sea Stove? What's up, Ali Bobally and Ann? Good morning. What's up, Droid Down Under? Good to see you today as well, Droid. What's up, Mini Phil? Welcome in. Now I gotta go watch Dukes of Hazzard and Smokey the Bandit. What's up, J-Vog? What's up, Health Earn It? What's up, Atomic Mr. X and Nisi Star? Good morning, Soul Shepherd and Pessimisaurus, Gilwen, Foodman Chew, Lunar Wolf. Yo, H-Des Waves in the chat. Ice Rose, Rainy Day Puddles. Good morning, Celestial Bree and Pages Peaches. Sylvia coming in with a massive 60. Yeah, let's see if we can fix this. I'm not sure what's going on with this.
Officially my longest relationship, without anyone cheating on me. H-Day Win.
Oh my lord.
Shoot me a message with your PO or address.
Oh.
I've got to get back to work.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I got a new PO box happening. I got a new PO box happening here soon. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get because they're making me.
Happy Switch 2 Day. Cheers to many more.
They're making me they're making me bring my lease to the PO box, and I'm lazy and I haven't done it yet. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Give me just a second here. I'm just messing with some settings. I'm trying to fix this picture. I'm not sure why. What I might have to do real quick is I might have to unplug it and plug it back into the capture card, I think, is what we're gonna have to do here. So give me just a second. Let me do that real quick. Oh, frick, my headphones are freaking caught up in my chair. Everything's out of the way, in the way. Okay. You know, just technology things, chat, you know. It's because we were messing with the 4K and the 1080p. You guys know what I'm saying? It's that whole thing where you got, you know, you're sitting there going back and forth between 4K and 1080p. Thank you for those of you that shouted that out, because I didn't even realize it was still happening. Yeah, because we kept going back and forth between 4K and 1080p, and these capture cards are super finicky technology, man. And that's just like how they work, dude. Like these capture cards are just super finicky technology, and a lot of times you gotta like turn it on and turn it back off again. So yeah, we're good now. We're cruising now. So all right, sick. Let me go ahead and get a couple more good mornings. Thank you, Sylvia, for the 60 months, and thank you, Nisi, for 44, and Figs and Roses for 26. If we get around 11 in the chat, good morning. What's up, Matt Suddy? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Thank you for the heads up about the GameStop thing. Yeah. All right, yo, Galactic, good to see you as well. And Honky Tonk Lola, welcome back. Strawberry and Night Owl Mum. JR Prisma, Jelly the Gamer Mum, Brandy, yo, beautiful sound off today. Beautiful sound off. I just gotta say, beautiful sound off. All right, you know we gotta go straight into online play with the community. We're not even going into single player. Are you kidding me? What you think this is, son? Create room. Make a room to compete. All right, we don't have Spike unlocked, so we're going dry bones. All right, and it looks like we're gonna go with the Zoom buggy. This looks cute as heck. Ooh, I kind of like that they took out some of the customization stuff. It seems like they took out some of the customization stuff. So, like, you don't have to worry about tires and everything. I kind of like that. As cool as that was when they first announced it, I think I'm okay with just picking a cart. All right. There's the code. There's the code in the chat if you guys want to join. And if we got any racers out there that want to come and get sweaty with me this morning. And I know somebody mentioned, let's see if it holds up when I back out. Somebody mentioned it's a little bright. I kind of agree, but I don't know if that's just literally what the Switch looks like. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's literally like what the Switch might look like. The problem is that it could be the capture card as well. I think it looks good. I think we're gonna go back to full. Oh man, this game feels really good. This game feels really good. It feels really good. Nah, you don't have to be friends. That's the beautiful thing. You do not have to have friends. You do not have to have friends, dude. You can just do a code. It's just a code thing. All right, let me go back to full and just see one more time. Hopefully we don't bug out the side of the screen again. Friends can join without the code, right? So friends can just join, but otherwise you use the code. All right, we're gonna go with this. I think this is the visuals we're going with here today. And then later we'll do some more testing on the visuals if we really do think it's a little too bright. So Those of you with real high-end TVs and screens and stuff, you're welcome to give me feedback throughout the stream today, and we'll talk later. So for now, we're just gonna jam. I think this is looking real good, but we could do some more testing later to see if we can make it perfect. Since we did all of our unboxing on stream today, you know, we'll work out the kinks as we go forward. The Pro Controller feels real good so far. It feels like clouds, dude. Clouds. I could get 4K, but I don't have a 4K stream, so it doesn't matter. I will, however, be plugging the dock into my TV later to test out 4K that way. But I don't have a 4K stream, so it doesn't matter really. All right, sick. How old? Yeah, all old Switch 1 technology is compatible. How do you get a 4K stream? By having a computer that's good enough to do it, and then by putting the settings in OBS to stream 4K. Yeah, I just don't have a computer that's good enough to do that, unfortunately. So one day I will, hopefully. Really, it comes down, yeah, plus Twitch can't really do it right now, but Twitch did just announce that they're going to be doing some of that stuff. All right, so how do we start game? I guess we just start game, right? All right. I think we just start game. All right, sick. Versus, knockout, balloon battle, coin runners. So how do we do like open world? Is this just open world right now? I wonder, how do we do just like roaming? We're doing roaming right now. So can I leave the stadium? Can I go somewhere else? Oh, I can? Okay, that's how we do that. That's how we boost. I think I just saw the exit here. Yeah, dude, I just left Wario Stadium. I just saw a star bouncing by. All right, now I'm just cruising. Dude, all right, sick. So we're just in open world. So can we run into each other? Yo, get out of my way, Toad. Nice. Did I just get a Dry Bones costume? No, it was just some food. Is this GTA 6? So we're just free roaming right now? Can anyone confirm if older Joy-Con? Yeah, older Joy-Cons are compatible. You just can't plug them in, but you can hook them up via Bluetooth. All right, who's gonna come meet me here? Yeah, who's gonna come meet me right here? I think I see somebody close by. Is there a map we can look at? No. Minus button's a camera. Oh, sick. Whoa! Dirty, dude. Dirty. What's up? Who's this Sir Booington? I just saw somebody else show up. Hey, Wario! The gang's here, dude. How do you take a picture with the camera? My first screenshot on the new Switch. Oh, frick. So you just go up to the rail and you can do jumps? You just go up to the rail, huh? Dang, chill, dude. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Dude, this is pretty cool, dude. Yeah, we can make it exclamation point code if we want. What's up, Miss Bernia? Good to see you, Soul Spirits. Welcome in. Oh, you just went ahead of me. I wonder if it's faster to grind rails or to just drive. It seems like it's pretty fast. Yeah, because I'm like getting boosts. Yeah, look at, like, we're getting boosts, dude. You could totally play hide and seek in this mode. Yeah, we could play hide and seek, dude, I bet. Dude, you just broke the fence, dude. Chill. Dude, I jumped over him. Chill, B. There's a mini map on the bottom left. And it's actually pretty nice. The mini-map looks really good. It's very detailed. Here, let me zoom in on the mini-map so you guys can see it a little bit. Look how detailed the mini-map is. Look at this guy. Look at this. Oh, rewind. Yeah, look how nice and detailed the minimap is. Right? Oh, hold down Y for the big map? Oh, I can see where all the players are. Can we fast travel? Oh, we can fast travel. Okay, Peaches Stadium, begin free roam. What's gonna happen? Are we all gonna teleport here? Dude, nice defender. Was it just me? No, it's all of us, I think. Hey, how we doing? Nice. What's up? What's up, Peaches Stadium? Sick. There's no challengers in multiplayer free roam, so it really is just about having fun, taking pictures, checking out the courses, practicing. How did the other people show up in your free roam? Just by using a code. So you can open up a room, and then the room has a code we can use, as well as if you're on my friends list. They definitely cooked with this one. Nice. We got a couple people in here. All right, we could try some races here after we get a little free roam. We can go ahead and try some actual Grand Prix if you guys want. Oh, whoops. Wait, why whoops? The command already exists? Oh, yeah, we had an exclamation point code command that I just reused from different games. Yeah. So that's cool, man. I like the free roam. I think the free roam is really cool. Yeah. Callie and Shay say good morning. Good morning, Callie. Good morning, Shay. Yo, big shout outs to all the follows coming in, and big shout outs to everyone hitting that like button over on YouTube. Welcome to the show, YouTubers. Thank you very much. How do you make a room? You just got to go to online and then friends, and then it'll give you the option to make a room or join a room. All right, let's do let's start on 100cc just to kind of get a feel for the game, and then we could jump up to 150 if that sounds good. We can do no computer for now. Sure, you know what? Let's do computer on easy so we can all feel good for beating them. All right, and let's just do 8 races with a 10-second intermission. Do we really need a bigger intermission? I wonder if we can cut the intermission short, or if we have to wait the whole minute. 10 seconds seems pretty fair, right? Normal items. Oh, nice. It says I have friend notifications on the new Switch. I'll be turning that off here today. All right, nice. Let's go, man. I'm excited. Did you see me? I did. Oh, thank you, Spooky Argoth. We had a wonderful raid from a good friend, Simcopter. And then from there, people are just excited to be here and to see the Switch 2. Oh, I have to choose. Oh, we vote. Oh, we vote. Okay. What are your first impressions of Mario Kart World? So we just got started, but so far I'm loving the free roam kind of intermission between matches, and the game looks good. It feels really smooth, especially with the Switch 2 Pro controller. All right, we're going. I can't tell if it's the Switch 2 Pro controller that feels real good or if it's the game that feels really good. I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell. It could be both. Yo, there's Spike. Yeah, like something about the game feels really good and like smooth, and then the controller also feels really good. So it's like I'm getting double whammied right now with just Craigasms all over the place. Dude, these roads are wide. Dude, when you get hit, or when somebody gets hit, it's very casual. Getting hit before felt like the end of the world. It doesn't feel bad getting hit for some reason. Yeah, like it's so chaotic that like when you get hit by like a shell or something, it doesn't like feel bad. All right, the bomb felt pretty bad. Yeah, the hit stun looks minimal. Yeah, maybe only certain items have like a ton of hit stun. What is this coin? What is going on with these coins? Thanks, dude. That must be a new item. All right. Nice, I can still shoot shells backwards. I'm imagining a lot of this is going to just be Mario Kart. It's going to be like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but just enhanced. Right? Like when it comes to like certain items and stuff. Yo, what's up, in your base? Good to see you today. What am I doing in terms of storage? Is I'm just archiving games I'm not playing at the moment. Right, that's what I used to do on the Switch 1. I think I am going to pick up a terabyte micro SD Express at some point, but they're like 180 bucks, and I just wasn't about picking it up last night. You don't necessarily need a terabyte. I think 512 is plenty, but because game sizes are getting bigger, I thought, you know, maybe the terabyte will just be better in the long run. I think I have a 256 in my Switch 1, and like I did eventually have to start archiving games. So like I think I'm going to upgrade to at least a 512, maybe a tera. So they had them available at GameStop last night, but again, like the price tag was really off-putting. So I held off. So I'm just using the internal storage right now. Hey, no problems, Michelle. We're quite enjoying the YouTube experience. Yo, what's up in off day? The YouTube experience has been a great addition to the broadcast. So there's a 10-second intermission, and then you can press plus and choose any map. Let's go see what DK Pass is like. You got a 512 from Walmart, and it's the ONN brand, so hopefully it's decent. I did GameStop last night. Near you have no non-pre-order copies? Yeah. Last night there was 35 total consoles, 25 Mario Kart bundle, and 10 regular. And by the end of the day, it seems like they had 5 or so going. Oh, sick. How do I turn off auto assist? Thanks for saying something. I notice it now. Yeah, I think there was about 5 left last night. I don't think they were all claimed. So I think a couple GameStops and Walmarts and Best Buys and Targets might have some stuff for walk-in today. For those of you that did not get a console yet. My Switch just arrived. Is that crab driving? That is a crab that is driving from the classic Mario mini game. You know, the one with like the crabs and the pipes and the POW blocks. Sounds like if I waited, I probably wouldn't have gotten one. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have. I imagine any extras are selling out pretty fast, dude. Get out of here. This giant hammer bro nonsense. I will say that one thing about Mario Kart games that I always would prefer, but they've never given me, is the option to change the settings and to make it to where the music is louder than all the sound effects and the sounds of the vehicles. Because, like, the music is so good, but it gets drowned out by the sounds of booms, bips, and motors. And, like, I've always wanted an option to, like... Oh, frick, auto assist isn't letting me go off-road, man. Dude, yeah, auto assist sucks. It's not letting me grind and stuff. I hate this. How do I turn off auto assist? Hopefully we can do it in between rounds. Yo, good morning, random. Safe driving in the menu. Yeah, hopefully I can do it between games here. We only get 10 seconds because that's how I set it up. It's like auto jumping for me and everything. Press X to turn it off. So yeah, like when I'm in between rounds. Okay. Get him out of here. Get out of here, Dr. J. No! Dang it, I almost banana. Come on! Scumbag. Yeah. Dude, you almost got bananaed, man. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's see if we can change our settings. This really is a drive through America. No, I don't know if I... Oh, settings. Boom. Auto use item off. Smart steering off. Tilt controls off. Vertical camera on. Minimap on. Dash food transforms. Nice. Dry bones burnout sounds delicious. Can we move the chat? It's covering up the place you're in. Let me see what in the next round. Let me see what it looks like. Where's the cornfield though? This isn't Ohio, okay? What are you talking about? What's up, Nugs? Some nice 100cc to kind of warm up, you know? There's a total of 10 of us playing right now out of 24. There's a total of 10 of us playing out of 24. I kind of like that it starts with you driving. I like the start of the game. I like that it starts while you're driving. So there's 4 laps on this map. Interesting. So it's not always 3 laps? Is it always 4 laps? I keep trying to, I'm trying to learn the, I'm trying to learn the drifting in this game. It's a little different. I don't know if it's my cart or if it's my character, but the drifting feels really loose. Now this is Animal Crossing. All right, bullshit Bill. I think there are a couple sprint races for sure. I wonder if you're supposed to just keep doing this because you boost, right? So did you just keep doing tricks while you're up here? Oh, that was a bad decision. I'm back. How's it going? So far, so good. What's up, Daikini? We'll be playing Animal Crossing New Horizons on Monday. And we'll be doing a new... Oh, that's not the way we want to go. We'll be playing New Horizons on Monday if you guys are looking for new island vibes. And I'm instantly in 10th place. That was fun. That was a fun first place jaunt. Whoa. Dang it, I missed my grind there. Okay, we can go up here. That's a wall. That's not where we should have gone, I guess. I guess I should have grinded. I guess I needed to grind the rail. What the heck? Initial thoughts on the new Switch so far? Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels good in your hands. Feels like everything is like heavier, including the dock. So personally, you can instantly feel the you could say like the increase in the technology. Like it almost makes the Switch 1 feel like a toy, but that's just because of the weight. That's not to say the Switch 1 is a toy or anything. It's just because the weight of it is so much heavier. Like compared to the Switch, it's not that heavy, I don't think. It feels like really substantial in your hand. So that's my initial thoughts on the Switch 2. And then as far as docked and all that, I mean, it's all the same, you know. There's not really much to say, you know. It's the same thing, you know. You're still plugging in a Switch to a dock. You're still plugging it up to a TV. None of that stuff has really changed. It all looks smoother. It all feels new, but it's also because we're honeymooning because it's a new console on launch, right? So, you know, of course it feels good. Of course it feels new. Of course it feels fresh because it is. So, you know, it's hard to like give you unbiased comments, you know, 3 hours into my stream. Yeah, you know, like yeah, it's kind of tough. You could feel the hardware. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. But so far, initial thoughts, that's what I got for you. The laps are distance to the next track, and the last lap is once around the track you drive to. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can give you all of my early impressions. Just know that they're all biased because I'm just having fun with one of my first brand new console releases ever. The only time I've ever done anything even close to this was the DS, and I didn't go on day one. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm like, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm riding on like fumes, and I'm like high on the energy of the whole release. So keep that in mind. I don't know when my GameCube controller arrives. I need to check my email because I really should be keeping out for that. Yeah, so far I'm having a blast. I don't like that there's only 2 themes still, but I'm really hoping they lean into the theme stuff this time. It would be really cool if they would consider more themes. Oh. Otherwise, what other comments do I have so far? If you don't do a system transfer, it might be a little bit more of a headache to download everything. and to set everything up. So I recommend if you're an average person, you probably just want to do the system transfer. But if you're somebody who's looking like a fresh start, it took me like an extra 15 minutes to set everything up for like a fresh start vibe. So that's advice I have for anybody. Like, if you skip the system transfer, you might spend an extra 15, 20, like messing around, and you have to bring your other console to the new one, and you have to, in order to install your game cards, and it's like a little bit of a thing, right? So just keep that in mind. I preferred not to do a system transfer because I wanted to I wanted a fresh start. I thought it would be fun to just have a completely new, clean slate and not just have everything the same from my Switch 1. It was just a personal preference. There's no bad or good thing about, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. I just personally wanted a fresh start because I thought it would be cool to go into the new console with, like, fresh vibes. And then I'll slowly install all the games I plan to play. Meanwhile, my Switch 1 will just be a home to all of my original, you know, games and all that stuff. And I'll slowly transfer stuff over. And I'm going to slowly transfer save files over per game as I load them up and play them. You can manually transfer all save files. So, like, later on today, I'll be manually transferring my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet saves. All that stuff is doable, just manual. Like I said, it's just more work. So, again, system transfer is probably ideal for your average person. So if you're curious what to do there. Oh, dude, this map is good. What? I'm on some sludge. I wasn't expecting that. Whoa. I see you, Wario. The Switch 2 is actually interesting. I bought Violet day one and didn't even play it because of the issues. I'm excited to play it on Switch 2. What's up, MS Word Expert? I wonder how many people called in sick to work or school today. I'm just joining. Is Mario Kart the only game you got for now? Right now, I bought physical Mario Kart and I bought physical Cyberpunk. I'm going to be buying digital Rune Factory today. I'm going to be installing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and doing the upgrades via Nintendo Switch Online. We'll figure that out later. I'm going to be... I already downloaded and installed the GameCube app, and we're going to be checking out Windwaker at some point, maybe F-Zero. And then we also... Yeah, that's it for now. Good game, good game. You know, we probably won't get to all that stuff today, but we're going to get to as much as we can. There's some info about the digital games. You were trying to load them from the virtual card menu, so it wanted you to be nearby to pair it. If you actually download it from the menu, it doesn't do that. So, like, what menu? The same menu? Or, like, the eShop? Is DK out? DK doesn't come out till July, unfortunately. So there's 26, like, day one games to play. There's roughly 26 day one games to play. About 8 of them are just free patches. So like Mario Kart or Mario Odyssey and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. These are free patches that make the games better. Then there's about 15 Switch 2 games, maybe 20, that are like Switch 2 versions or brand new Switch 2 games, like new to Switch 2, like Cyberpunk 2077. So there's roughly about 25 things to get into that are going to feel brand new today. And that includes GameCube games as well. Otherwise, there's a bunch of stuff that comes out June, July, August, September. Pretty much every month there's a couple games coming out that we can all get excited to look forward to. Again, either Switch 2 games, like new, or Switch 2 upgrades, like the Kirby one, for example, like that we're waiting for in August, Kirby Forgotten Land. So that's what we have access to hang out and check out today. And we're going to be doing everything we can to check everything out that we can. If not today, over the next couple days, we will be checking out everything we can. Today is going to be focused on Mario Kart World because it's new, it's fresh, and it's the brand new Switch 2 game. I think most people understand that this is going to be the focus today. It's the brand new game. So we're going to focus on this today, and I think a little bit later, whoa! I think a little bit later, we might, like I said, maybe bust out some Tears of the Kingdom or some Wind Waker or some Scarlet and Violet to see the update. And then on Saturday, I have not announced, but on Saturday, we're doing a variety-a-thon. And it's going to be a variety-a-thon of all Switch 2 exclusive stuff, whether it be patches, free upgrades, or new games. And we're going to sit around for 12 hours playing about 5 brand new experiences or returning experiences. The exception will be like maybe Rune Factory. Like I might play Rune Factory today and then play it again during the variety-a-thon because I don't know if I want to wait to play Rune Factory. But I probably won't play Cyberpunk until the variety-a-thon. I might check out Street Fighter. I might save some of the day one patches for the variety-a-thon, like Echoes of Wisdom or Link's Awakening. So that'll be Saturday. Saturday, we're doing a 12+ hour variety-a-thon that's going to be showcasing as many different Switch 2 games. And I would like it to be on new games. I would like the variety-a-thon to be new stuff that I've never played before. New to me stuff. But like I said, I might sneak in some patch games and stuff as well. We'll see what we end up doing today and tomorrow. That'll dictate what we do in the variety-a-thon. All right? I gotta pull it up here soon, Cozy. After this set of Grand Prix, I will. Yo, thank you, Buy the Brick, for the 5 gifted. So we'll be doing somewhat of a long boy today. And then tomorrow, we're doing we have Summer Games Fest, everybody. Tomorrow we have Summer Games Fest. So tomorrow we're hanging out all day, and then around 6 p.m. Summer Game Fest starts, and we're going to be watching Summer Game Fest together. So tomorrow is a guaranteed long boy, and we're going to watch the Sony State of Play and Summer Game Fest tomorrow. That'll be like a 2 or 3 hour journey well into the evening. So tomorrow's a guaranteed long boy as well. So today might not be the longest boy because Friday and Saturday I have 2 long boys. So that's just to give you guys a heads up on what's going on. So today's going to be as long as we can. We're a little bit tired. All of us are probably tired. We did the midnight release. Tomorrow we're going to be here all day for Summer Games Fest and Switch 2 hype. Saturday, we're doing the variety-a-thon. We got a nice weekend of content, baby. Thank you again for the gifted, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, Cozy, I'm gonna, as soon as we're done with this Grand Prix, I chose 8 races. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my tracking info. Did you ever say what the event you got invited for was? Was it midnight release? No. The event I got invited for, which I unfortunately had to say no to, was this upcoming Zelda-thon. This upcoming June 11th to 15th, I believe. They are hosting their bi-yearly, I think they do 2, maybe 4 different Zelda weeks a year for charity. And I actually got invited to go in person in Boston and to hang out on stream with all of the Zelda folks at Zelda-thon. And I was very honored about this offering, and to the point to where it got me choked up. I was so honored. The truth is that I elected not to go for a multitude of reasons. It just was really, really unfortunate timing because the Switch 2 just came out as well, and I have a business to run. And again, after giving it a lot of really, really heavy thought, I just could not see myself losing up to 5 days of content literally a week after the Switch 2 release. I just couldn't see myself doing it. I couldn't see myself doing it. It was really unfortunate timing. So I'm going to be writing them an email and saying thank you and hoping that they can invite me in the future. and like I'm gonna write him a really nice email, and I'm gonna say, yo, please keep me in mind in the future. I really want to participate. I think this is a beautiful thing, but it was just really, really bad timing, dude. I just couldn't. You don't understand how hard I thought about it, man. But because you have to realize that there's travel time as well. So I would have been traveling by Greyhound. So it would have taken me about 10 hours to travel, another 5 to drive from where I was traveling to. Then I would have been staying there for a couple days. Then I would have had to travel home. So in theory, I might have lost like 3 to 5 days of stream, and it just really was, again, real unfortunate timing for them to host it so close to the release of the Switch 2, man. I'm kind of sad about it, but it's cool. I'm glad you asked because I didn't get a chance to talk about it yet, and that's what I was invited to. So I'm very honored as a Zelda fan and a Zelda streamer that I, of all people, little old me, would get invited to Zeldathon. So I really hope they consider me again in the future. And hopefully we can make it. They usually do like 2 or 3 a year, maybe 4. So I think it's very much in the cards. They're the GOAT. Yeah. You're the GOAT. Oh, they recognized it. Oh, thank you, dude. What's up, Sam? And what's up, Rio Keen? New update for Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 1. Interesting. Maybe it's to take advantage of the phone app. Maybe you don't need Switch 2 to use the phone app. Because that has nothing to do with like fidelity, you know? What is Zeldathon? Zeldathon is a company. Zeldathon is a group of people that host marathons in dedication to Zelda and charity. Zeldathon is an organization that's been going on for as long as Twitch has existed, and maybe even longer. And every year they come together multiple times for usually a week at a time to play Zelda, to share their passion for Zelda, their love for Zelda with all the other Zelda fans out there. And it's always for some awesome charity. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. They're really cool people. They've been doing this for probably well over a decade. And it's pretty rad stuff. Yeah, we watch and support them every year. I've rated them multiple times. I've donated multiple times to their cause. So they've been incorporated into our stream over the past couple years, and that's why it was such an honor to be invited and to be thought of in the sense of Zelda over my whole journey of streaming. Zelda is always the thing that I wanted to be what I was known for. Even though I love being known for Animal Crossing, I love being known for Stardew Valley and cozy games, I always wanted to be known for Zelda, and over these past 6 years, I've managed to make that happen. I've managed to build myself a community of people that know me for Zelda, that like to watch me for Zelda, to enjoy my Zelda content. And yeah. I think Zeldathon was in Boston. Yeah, I think so. I might be wrong, but I thought it was Boston. Maybe it was Buffalo? Sorry, it might have been Buffalo. Yeah, it might have been Buffalo. Sorry, I might have misspoke. Buffalo sounds more accurate, actually, right? Isn't that closer to New York? Yeah, I can't remember, actually. Yeah, it's in NY. Yeah. I think it was Buffalo, actually. Dude, I'm not good at drifting in this version yet. I don't know if it's my cart, but like drifting doesn't feel good in this cart. I don't know. Are the carts even different in this game? Because they took out the wheels and stuff. Are all the carts just like, do they all just feel different? Because I might need to test a new cart, because this cart doesn't drift good at all. It feels super stiff to drift in this cart. Like, I feel like I'm struggling to get a good drift in. I'm excited for Rune Factory. Yeah. The drifting does feel different for sure. Yeah, my brain is trying to do Mario Kart 8 Deluxe drifting, And I think that's the problem. I think. They all have custom specs. The weight and class of your character plays a big role. Okay, so it's very similar to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So weight, character, kart, all matters. We just don't get to pick the wheels anymore. Yeah, get out of here. Did you try to slap me, dude? No, I think you were just waving at me. But it looked like a potential slap. Is somebody Piranha Plant? How's that thing driving? Seymour, feed me, Seymour. How's that thing driving? Get the plant off the road. Dude, give me some coins, man. Stop eating up all the coins. You coin hogs. I wonder if coins affect top speed again. I'm assuming they do, right? But you can get more than 10. That's why I'm even asking the question. Because you can get more than 10. I just helped everyone out. Dude, screw the coin shell. I just helped everybody out. I just gave everyone else coins. Oh, the coins cap out at 20 now. So it's just 10 more. Back up. I don't want to use the coin. I don't want to use the coin shell. I'm just giving everyone else money. Get out of here, cow. Ah. Wait, now why am I a cow? Stop. Who turned me into a cow? What? I don't want to be that cow. What? How did I turn into a cow? What is going on in this game, dude? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, get red shelled, son. Oh, come on, dude. You destroyed all my shells that I was carrying. Oh, it seems like drifting is different depending on the terrain. Whoa, I think terrain is playing a big part in this game again. Like, even more so. Because, like, drifting on that road felt really good versus the dirt. Nice, GG's. Not bad. Ooh, nice. Second place. Dude, Dr. J is slaying. How is it? It's good so far. I'm coming for you, Hylian. Just pop back in. Is this online multiplayer? Yeah, we're playing online multiplayer. There's about 10 of us. There's about 10 of us right now. We're doing our first Grand Prix of 8 races. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you, mods. As soon as I actually get mine. Trust me, if you see a place with a takeout bag, take the food and eat it. All right, Dandelion Depths. All right, takeout bags, take the bag and eat it. Okay. My Switch arrived, but my games aren't here yet. Oh, sorry, dude. I've been turned into a cow. Can I go home? Emperor's New Groove. I don't have Spike. Yeah, Spike wasn't a default driver. I haven't unlocked Spike yet. You can drift with just ZR now. I wanted to use both ZL and ZR. Yo, what's up, Forrest Korok? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in, Breezy. Welcome in, Neon Night Love. Yeah, we'll play a good amount of Mario Kart today. We'll take a break and then we'll come back to Mario Kart later, probably as well. But this is the game I wanted to showcase the most today. I just want to have some fun. I might do some single player, but I think I'm just going to focus on multiplayer lobbies for most of the day. It just depends on if I can't unlock stuff in multiplayer, which is I think how Deluxe worked. Then we might We might rotate a little single player in as well. We'll see. We're also only at 100 CC right now. There's Spike. We're also at only 100 CC right now for those watching. Get out of here, Dazzlepunk. Yeah, we started off at 100 CC just to get a feel for the game and give everyone a nice intro. Oh man, I hit that car. Yikes. FOMO. So yeah. For those that are watching, we'll do some 150 CC maybe after this if you guys want to try it after, if we're feeling good. Also, the free roaming is like very interesting. You can just like run around the game. You can just run around the game. It's so cool, actually. Woohoo! Beautiful golden shroom, baby! Whoa! What is going on with these bombs in the blue shell as soon as I get in first place? Of course. Dang it, you took my box. Back up. Dude. Oh my gosh. There's always an answer to me getting in first. Get out of here, Sushi Roll. Get out of here, Sushi Roll. You take yourself back to the crab mines, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. This is a remix of Super Nintendo Kart. Nice, dude. Sick. What's up, Jessica? I have to wait for my Switch 2 till Saturday. Mario Kart seems like a lot of fun. Can't wait. Don't worry, man. Chat room. Because we have so many games to play, I'm going to make a point not to, quote unquote, burn out Mario Kart so that we can come back and jam throughout the whole next week. So if you're somebody who's not getting a Switch right away, if you're somebody who's going to be taking your time to get one these next couple days, maybe your delivery is the 11th, we'll be playing plenty of Mario Kart World on the channel, all right? So don't worry. I'm not going to just play the game for a week and then stop playing it. We'll rotate it in for the next week or two, for the next month or two. We're going to be playing plenty of this. I think eventually this game will fall into a night, like community game night or community game day slot. You know, once we get our fill, we'll just put it into that classic community game day or night slot that we do community games together very often here, maybe once a month at least. But for now, we're going to be playing plenty of it. So, see. All right, so I guess it just goes right back to the lobby, and we can go right back to free roam. Take a look at that. Hold on, let's take a picture together. All right, I'm going to pull up the camera, and then y'all clamor around, and let's get some good shots. Yeah, look at the boys, dude. Look at the boys, dude. Focus on the characters. Pose. No, wait, that's the wrong button. Oh, and there's frames you can do. Wait, it's taking the picture with the guide. Why would it do that? Why would it not take the guide off? Okay, now let's take a couple of them. Oh, wrong button again. You'd think I'd never played a Switch in my life. All right, can I change characters? I can. So yeah, it looks like characters are locked and I don't know how to unlock stuff. I'm assuming it's single player. So for now, Spike's gonna have to wait and we're gonna stick with Dry Bones. I kind of want to upgrade to Hammer Bro though, because Hammer Bro seems like a dope turtle to play as well. Dry Bones has been my main boy for Mario Kart 8. Snowman, Penguin, you can be the Sting Bee, like what? Not the Parabitty Buds. The Cheeps. All right, we'll start a new race in just a second. If anybody wants to join. All right. If anybody wants to join, you're welcome to. Here's the code. Let me go ahead and figure out what's going on with my GameCube controller really quick. All right, so this will be a quick intermission if you guys just want to hang out for a second, get some water, and anybody can join in if you guys want to keep racing here. We can go ahead and we can check out a knockout round next. Knockout rounds feel a little punishing for stream because once you get knocked out, you're not going to be able to keep playing until the end of the knockout round, but let's try it out. Hopefully the NPCs get knocked out first. Let me go find my email here. Because I have a Nintendo GameCube controller coming and chat keeps telling me that theirs is on the way. Which means that mine might be on the way. UPS informed delivery. It doesn't look like I have any packages being delivered today from my UPS informed delivery because I'm a legend and my UPS tells me when packages are on the way. So I think we're good. It might not be coming until tomorrow, but let me see if I can find the actual email from Nintendo. I just got to figure out what email that stuff gets sent to. I'm not sure. I'm a little disorganized. Yours is out for delivery. Also, using my phone for email sucks. Gmail on phone blows. Let me just load up my other browser. Give me just a sec. It'll just lag for just a second. Yeah, Gmail on phone sucks because it combines all of my emails and it's all confusing. Because I have 4 of them logged in. I'd rather just go to one email account at a time because I always forget where my Nintendo account is attached. I'm not gonna lie. I literally always forget. All right, so it's got to be this email then, right? Yeah, no reply, Nintendo. Shipment confirmation. Bingo bongo. Got it. Your items have been shipped to Twitch Prime at twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. Twitch Prime, Ohio. Free sub once a month. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, did I just say that out loud? Gosh darn it. I'm doxing myself. What am I doing? Dang it. Out for delivery at 9:32 this morning. Out for delivery at 9:32 this morning. So this bad boy is going to be delivered today by 7 p.m. Today by 7 p.m. My GameCube controller is showing up today, dude. I might be live. We can bust it out live today, dude. Nice. I'm waiting for my GameCube controller, the Switch 2 GameCube controller. Wait, you're telling me you can get a free sub with Twitch Prime? Could you tell me more about that? Yeah, dude. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can attach it to your Twitch account and you can get 1 free sub a day or a month. Not a day, but a month. Think about that. There's like 75 emotes waiting for you. All right. All right, so we got 6 people now. If anybody else wants to join, you're welcome. And then we're gonna get started with our next run, all right? I wish it was a day. Hashtag not a paid actor. I'll get you that $20 later, dude. No worries. No worries, man. No worries. Yo, Yum Springer. Wow, it actually works.
Wow, it actually works.
Yo, thank you again, Shaz, for the 11-month Prime. And thank you again, Buy the Brick Book, for the generous 25 gifted subs, bud. I appreciate that, Buy the Brick Book. Yo, what's up, Infected? I see you out here. Whoa. All right. All right, let's go. I think people can join mid-race. All right, you guys ready? Knockout Tour 150cc. Let me go ahead and quickly turn off my user settings stuff here. I don't want any of this stuff. Play activity settings. Give me just a sec. Visible of play activity, no one. All users. I don't care. You guys can see what I do. Friend settings. This is what we want. No, we can receive friend requests, but we do not want to see any of that stuff. Okay, cool. All right, items normal, computers easy. You guys ready to do a knockout tour? Is Ryokeen riding Bob? I don't know. I missed it. What? I haven't played mine because of work. I am. All right. So somebody also told me they recommended me a different cart. We could try a different cart. Oh, I unlocked a new cart. Look. Just by playing the game in multiplayer, we got new stuff. The Bulldozer. And the Dread Sled. I kind of want to try the Bulldozer. I'm trying to think of the best one for Drybones. Drybones seems like he might be a Dread Sled kind of guy. Let's try. Oh, there's details. Oh, there's details. Oh, what's up, Raiders? So speed, acceleration, weight, handling. So I want a little bit more weight. I was told I would like the Mach bike. Where's it at? Where's the Mach bike? High acceleration, low speed, low weight, but super high handling. So I usually like high acceleration because I suck. So because I suck, I need acceleration to make up for the fact that I suck. Because every time I slow down, I go into the grass, I get hit by something, I accelerate to my max speed faster. So I usually like to go for acceleration over top speed. Sure, we'll try the Mach rocket out. I didn't like the feel of motorcycles in Mario Kart 8. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see if we like this. What's up? How you doing today, Xenia? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. And how was your show today? What's up, RC guy and Shadow Mousy? You're a bike enjoyer. I wasn't a big fan of the bikes in 8. So let's see if I like it in this one. They adjusted weight distribution for this. Bikes feel pretty good. All right, knockout tour. You can play as the cow, but not as Link or Zelda. I'm gonna protest. Yeah, they took out all outside of Mario characters, which just tells me this game is guaranteed to get DLC. Ooh, we could choose a... It just tells me this game is guaranteed to get DLC. Let's go to the Acorn map. You could have a quick drive around before jumping into a race. Oh, you're right. Dude, what am I thinking? We have the technology. Ooh, the bike does feel good. Ooh, let's see, dude. Obviously, it'll have DLC, yeah. For the price, it should be free DLC. So I'm imagining we'll get characters outside of the context of Mario. What? The race is starting mid-flight? What is happening? All right, this is our first 150cc chat room. What? Did we bump into each other? Get down on the ground. Go, man. We got to cruise. Back up. Dude, you took my block. It's on. Oh, we don't want to go too close to there. Nice, you got a boost there. Dang it, dude. I haven't gotten any items, dude. All right, I'm starting my drifting a little too soon. Nice. Got him. That was payback for earlier, Dr. J. Punk. It only took 4 green shells to get you. It only took 4 for you, dude. It only took 4 for you. Got him. As soon as he used his mushroom, too. That was scumbaggery at its finest. Oh, you can't hold... Okay, so it automatically goes behind you. So you don't need to hold the shell behind you. It automatically goes behind you. I don't even remember if that was a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe thing or not, but... You don't need the hold. It just, if it's your loaded item. Does anybody know, is there a way to switch between your active item and your secondary? Or do you have to use them in the order in which you received them? Yo, what's up, what's up, Florida girl? Wait, didn't I just turn that off? What? Gambit? Dude, I'm sucking with Hammer Bro here. Oh, you almost got banana in there, Dry Bones. Or Yoshi, rather, excuse me. Nice, blue shell. Ooh, he had a box ready. Legend. I don't know what I'm doing. What is this mode? We're doing knockout mode. So you keep racing, and every time a race ends, it's like you have to hit a certain threshold essentially. So like it starts off with 24, and you have to make at least 20th place. And then it goes, you have to be at least 16th place. And then it goes, you have to be at least 10th or 12th, then 8th, then 4th, and then the winner. So it's called knockout round, and it's pretty interesting, actually. Here comes a red shell. Nice. I'll take this. Okay, I deserve that. That's fine, I'm sure. So this is cool. It's essentially like a world tour. Okay, that was a fail. Whoa, yo, you better stop that. The coins reappear really fast. I love this. I love that the coins reappear. One of my biggest problems, because I didn't really take the time to like learn Mario Kart 8 or get good at Mario Kart 8. So this was user error. But in Mario Kart 8, once the coins were gone, it felt like you were just out of luck. And coins affect your top speed. So it felt like kind of punishing, right? Like you were just screwed. Like, oh, you're out of coins? Well, guess what? The coins are all taken off the map. You're done. So it's kind of nice that they make the coins just like reappear instantly. So when I'm using carts, like I said earlier, my strategy is to use low top speed, high acceleration. So for my strategy to work, I've always needed a lot of coins. But I sucked at gathering them. Man, these other players are so far ahead of me. No! What was that? That was Wario, I swear! No! You scum of the earth. Actual scumbaggery. I swear I heard him. I heard Wario go with this stinky garlic breath. Whoa, whoa! Who's coming at me like that? Chill, B. All right, I'm gone. See y'all later. I'm gone. I'm gone like Jerry Rice back in techno football. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm out of mushrooms. Now I'm in the grass? Dude, frick. That did not work out at all for me, dude. Whoa, dude, what is this? What is this, Lion King? For freaking Sega Genesis? Dude, we got zebras on the track. Oh, man. Give me the food. It didn't even do anything. What does the food do? Does it give me a boost? Ooh, give me all them coins, baby. Give me all them coins, baby. Oh, you don't have to spam it now. Wait, oh, you do. You do. All right. Back up, Dr. J. Nah. Nice. Thank you for the boost. Thank you for that drift, baby. Nice. No, stop it. You always have an answer, Dr. J. I'm sick of it. No! Dang it! I wasn't top 4. Dry Bones does not get outfits? Wait, not all the characters get outfits? But I was looking forward to seeing Dry Bones in, like, a cute outfit, you know? What? That's sad. What? Dry Bones doesn't get an outfit? That's so sad. What do you mean, dude? What? What? Yo, thank you, Mike84, for the Prime, by the way. I appreciate you. We're watching Player 1 right now. Good game. Let's see if they still have I'm using tilt controls in here. Wait, who won? Wait, did Ryokeen win it all? Did Ryokeen win it all? Nice, dude. I got taken out there in the I didn't get to do the last lap. All players were in the top 6, so we beat all the NPCs out. That's what we like, right? All right, nice. Let me go back and figure out how to turn off these notifications. I swear I turned them off. I swear. I must have clicked the wrong button. Support number, upload settings, friends settings. Online display to all friends. Friend notifications. Ah, here we go. Boop, boop. 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 We don't want to see any of that stuff. No thanks. Harder than the 150cc CPUs for sure. Yeah, well, they were on easy. We could try normal next if you guys want. Here's the code if people want to play. Yeah, I already downloaded GameCube. We downloaded GameCube, Game Boy Advanced, and apparently you can access them all in one place at the Nintendo Switch Online app. And then we also downloaded Tears and Breath of the Wild, but they're not all done downloading, right? But yeah, that's what we started off with. And then I bought Physical World, so we didn't have to do much downloading for that. All right, we'll give you all a second to join, and let's go ahead and explore a little bit in open worlds. Damn, that was crazy. Whee! That was nuts. Don't pass out. Well, I didn't think the drop would be that long. I didn't know what I was getting into, but you know, I had to commit to the bit. I had to commit to the bit, man. Holy heck, holy heck. All right, let me go ahead and adjust something and then we're good to go. Okay, sick. What? Rude. Rude. Get away from me. I choked on my water. All right, nice. We're in some kind of swamp area. We found Shrek's house. So the only problem with multiplayer open world is that the challenges are not here. So if you're going to be doing a lot of multiplayer open world, which is what we're doing right now, you can have up to 24 people roaming around the world together in open world. This is it. This is it. We are in open world. And the way it works is that when you queue up for a lobby, so like right now we have an open room, you queue up into the open world experience, and we can have up to 24 people running around the whole map right now. So like, take a look at this. If I open up the map, we could be anywhere, and I can even fast travel all of us to a different location. So I could fast travel us up to Bowser's castle, and all of us can come up here, and then we could do our own little pseudo race or something, or we could just hang out and roam. So this is the open world. This is the free roam. And again, the only drawback is that in multiplayer, there isn't any of those challenges that they mentioned where you can unlock like permanent outfits and stuff for characters. I don't remember how that stuff works. I don't know what the challenges are for, to be honest. I'm speaking out my neck a little bit, but... Oh, you only fast travel yourself? Oh, I thought you guys fast traveled with me last time automatically. I didn't realize you guys did it. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for clarifying. At least it doesn't have to work about Baby Park. At least he doesn't have to worry about Baby Park. True. You can unlock costumes in multiplayer. You just can't unlock stickers. You just can't unlock stickers. So what are stickers for? Just some kind of nonsense? Some cosmetic stuff? See, look, I could say screw the track and just fall off. I decided I was done with the track. So now I'm just going down here, wherever that is. Oh. Like to decorate your bike? Oh, nice. You just unlocked the sticker for grinding 4 kilometers. Oh, wow. Did I? So then what are the challenges unlocked that are only in single player? Why is the music so... Why is it like Final Fantasy music? Why is it so somber? I don't think they unlock anything. They're just for fun. Okay, cool. More stickers, characters maybe. Yeah, I wonder how you unlock characters. I unlocked some carts playing multiplayer, so. But yeah, I just wanted to explain how the open world works and how it's pretty seamless. It's pretty seamless to do open world and just kind of roam around and like have a good time. And the carts are from collecting coins. Look at my carts going completely sideways. Dude, how do you grind the side of a wall? Carefully. Hold jump. Wait, what's jump? So ZR. ZR, ZL. Oh. Oh, you can give yourself a boost by holding jump? Wow, you don't even have to, what? You don't even have to sit there and snake to get a boost? Wow, what? You need a higher jump to wall grind. So that would have maybe been an answer. How? The problem is when you're charging up jump, you enter drift mode. So you have to be careful because you're like in drift mode while you're charging up your jump. Whoa. Yeah, you're like in drift mode while you're charging. Look at now I'm in max jump now. Oh, sick! Nice, dude. All right, we ready? We got 5 of us. We ready, dude? You guys want to try let's see here. Let's go back and let's do some balloon battle now. 3 rounds of balloon battle. Let's test out balloon battle and then coin runners. Let's go. This is the hype train emote I unlocked. Haven't done any battling, you'll wreck me. All right. Moo Moo medals, I suppose. Multiplayer, you can collect coins and unlock carts. Collect achievements and get stickers through comic. Unlock enemy characters like Cow and Pokey. Only the main character is unlocked behind. Only the main characters are locked behind single player. Okay, so I can unlock Spike by playing multiplayer today. So wait, how does comic work? Where do I go to meet up with comic to do stuff? Oh, if comic is kind, right? So it's like it's like a gacha machine, is what you're saying. He's an item from a box. He's RNG. What? I still don't understand how to get the boost in this one. Oh, this map is huge. This battle map is pretty big. Frick. What is that penguin doing over there? Accelerate as the 2 starts to fade. Okay. Sucker! Rio Keen stream sniping me. I'm out of here. I've been busted. Got him. Oh, it literally said got him. Got him. Ooh, nice. I got some milk, some moo moo milk. Instead of mushrooms, we get moo moo milk out here. Milk plus. Or he saw you on the minimap. Oh yeah, true. The minimap literally says where our locations are. All right, that's fair. Sucker! Dang it, that didn't work out at all. I'm trying to figure out how to utilize this jump now. You're about to restart Tears of the Kingdom? Yo, let's not get crazy here. Sucker. Ow! Dude, Dr. J came back for pain. Because I want to do the shrines and I've completed the game. I don't know if you saw, but you'll need to go back to the eShop to download the upgrade pack for Zelda. Yeah, it's like separate, right? I have to let the game download first, I think. Probably. Like the original. I kind of like how big the map is for battle. Imagine 24 people. Imagine 24 people in here going in, dude. You just did the upgrade for Fantasy Life? I'm thinking about buying that game for Switch. I haven't committed though, because I'm spending a lot of money already. We could play hide and seek with mini-maps off. Dang, I only got 3 points. I was trying not to play beat up the streamer, but you kept being in front of me. Yeah, that's okay, dude. We're just having fun anyways. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. All right, let's check out the Dino jungle. All right, so you could use this to totally like I could go off of this and get like an extra boost because I charged up the jump, I think. Dude, there's a lot. I love that there's going to be like a nice learning curve for this new Mario Kart. There's a bunch to learn. There's a bunch to learn. Yo, what's up, Bookie? Good to see you, dude. All right, let's go. Back up, Chris. Is this a dead end? Yeah. That's okay. We gotta learn. We gotta test our limits. It's finally here, bro. Yo, Frito, dude. Welcome to the Switch 2 day. These NPCs on easy are too easy. We probably should have put them on normal for this, huh? They are chilling in easy mode. They're just driving past me relaxed. They don't even see me as a threat on easy mode. You played last night because I have work? Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't play last night. I went to sleep. Oof. so that I could show up and play today because I didn't want to be too tired. It didn't quite work out too well though, because I couldn't sleep, man. I got home from the event at GameStop and I couldn't sleep at all, dude. It was seriously Christmas. It was seriously Christmas time, dude. I could not sleep one little bit. So I got back up again and I like played some TCG Pocket on my phone. Eventually I got sleepy enough to go back to bed. It was like, at that point it was already like 2:33 in the morning. So I got a brutal amount of sleep, unfortunately. Dino Park is cool. I like this map. It's kind of neat with the dinosaurs walking around. No, I didn't open it last night at all. No. I stayed true to my word. No unboxing. I wanted to save all of my first reactions for the community. Believe me, if I wanted to open it, I would have. But no, I like saving that kind of stuff for stream. I have a question. If anyone can help me, I'm in the process of transferring everything from my original Switch 2. I did the transfer process, but everything is still on my old Switch that I want to give it to my daughter. If I delete the stuff from my old Switch, am I going to delete the data from the Switch 2? I don't think so. Yeah, as long as you finish the transfer process, you should be able to go ahead and like log out of your Nintendo account. And then maybe, I don't know, you could like factory reset the Switch one. I don't know if you have to go that far though. You could probably just log out of your Nintendo account and go from there maybe. The balloon battles seem like an upgrade now compared to previous Mario Karts. Yeah, this is nice, right? Now keep in mind, there's only like 5 humans playing in here, Quarter. There's only like 5 humans in this big map. I think it would be a lot more exciting if it was 24 players. You know what I mean? Imagine 24 players. There's only 4 humans in here. Imagine 24 players running around these massive maps. I do think that balloons just got a massive upgrade. Are you capped at 5? Yo, just not enough people have got their hands on the Switch yet. Yeah, people have to go to work and stuff, you know. So because I run a morning stream, people are still getting their Switch like delivered, right? It's day one, baby. Not everyone did midnight release. So a lot of people in our chat are waiting for delivery. Shout out in the chat if you're waiting for a delivery, or if you're at work waiting to play, or if you're just not getting a Switch 2. Shout out. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I'm sure people are like, you know, people who went to midnight release could still be sleeping because they played all night when they got home. So yeah, it's still pretty early in the day right now. I imagine people are sleeping. Waiting for delivery. What's up, Frozen? So yeah, don't worry. We'll be playing all day. We'll be playing all day. We'll be going in and out of this game. We might take a break from this game here in a little bit and go check out some Wind Waker if you guys would like to see some Wind Waker next. But I'm thinking let's do another set of races first. I want to do another set of races with whoever's down to play. And then after we do another set of races, I think we're going to check out some Wind Waker. We'll come back to Mario Kart when more people are around that can play. I don't mind only playing with like 4 people though, to be honest. Like that's kind of the luxury of the people who ended up getting it early, you know, like we get to jam out. Just a couple of us, you know, like it's fun. It's kind of a different vibe for sure. So I'm not in a rush to switch games, but it might be nice to take a breather and then come back to it. Yeah, Wind Waker's on Virtual Console. That's right. I can only watch longingly from afar. I want to see Tears of the Kingdom. We can get Tears of the Kingdom installed as well. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long if we pause gaming. We can get Tears installed and check that out. I would like to do that too. Got him. Dude, no way. That was a Pianta or whatever from Mario Kart Sunshine. That's sick. Yo, good morning, cool legendary hero. Virtual Console, we're talking about the Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, we're talking about Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, they added GameCube games, but somebody calling it Virtual Console is just an old name. Virtual Console is just an old term that we used to use because Nintendo used to call their retro games Virtual Console. But that's actually kind of an outdated term now. Mario Kart Sunshine. Is that what I said? I just bought the Switch 2. Let's go, dude. What's up, Spider-Man Star? All right. I hate to say it, but battle mode is boring. I think it's because we were playing with easy computers and there was only 4 players. Yeah, so like it was literally, there wasn't like much competitiveness. Battle mode is all about competitiveness. And the CPUs were literally doing nothing. Yeah, I think it would be a little bit better if we had either more difficult NPCs or more players. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It definitely was just me driving around and chatting. Battle mode's always been my least favorite. Now, I liked battle mode in Mario Kart 64. I was a pretty big fan. Especially some of the maps. I did like some of the maps. All right, though, there's the code if anybody wants to join. And then let me go check out this link. Oh, there's the link about GameStop stapling receipts and damaging screens. That sucks. So, like, GameStop would probably replace it if you take it back to them. Probably, but like the problem with replacing is they might not have any to replace it right now. So you might just end up waiting. Yeah, I'd be mad too. They said there's a 3-month wait for restock. Not a big fan of PvP. I don't consider Mario Kart really being PvP as compared to like PvP in an MMO. Yeah. It's not the same, right? Battle mode is always meant to just be chaotic and fun and silly. Like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, my favorite battle mode was King of the Hill, where one person had to hold the crown, and the longer you held the crown for, the better. That game mode was legendary, dude. In Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the hold the crown minigame, yeah, Shine Thief, was the best minigame ever. It was so good. It was all about holding the shine as long as possible. It was so strategic and interesting, dude. I loved Shine Thief so much, man. That was the one exception to battling not always being the best for me personally. Shine Thief was so rad. Bomb on Blast was a joint favorite of mine. All right, sick. Let's go ahead. You guys want to do another setup of races here? We could do another set of races. We don't have to do 8 though. All right. Let's go ahead and do versus. Let's do 150cc normal difficulty. Let's do a nice round 5 races. All right. We'll try higher difficulty and we'll keep 150cc for now. Maybe we can unlock 200 later. Let's go. Anybody can join, of course, but for now we're going to start. How do I keep my finished AC and H island on my OLED but start a new one on my Switch 2? Just don't do a full system transfer. Unfortunately, if you do a full system transfer, I'm pretty sure you will be transferring your Switch to your Switch 1 island to your Switch 2. There's a lot of misinformation about this. So let's just make it clear. In the past, you had to use a special tool to transfer your island from one Switch to another. It was called the Island Transfer Tool. However, with the Switch 2, I'm very confident, and I've had multiple people confirm this, your island can be transferred from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2 using the full system transfer thing. Otherwise, if you skip the full system transfer and just manually transfer the stuff that you would prefer to transfer, then you can avoid all of it altogether. That's the best way I can word this. There's a bunch of variables, it seems. Thank you for the update, Dazza. There's a bunch of variables, it seems, but I think the best way to word it for people, the most simple way to word it for people, is if you use the system transfer tool, you are transferring your island. If you don't, then you are not. You can also manually transfer your island to the Switch 2. So let's say you decide to not to do a system transfer, but then later you're like, actually, I would like to have my island on the Switch 2. You could likely go into the Switch 2, delete the new island, and then you could transfer over your old one. So you do have some options. Yo, so far so good, Feisty. That's a good option. The standard system moved was transferred. It did for me. It'll ask you to link the account at first launch. What if you do a system transfer, but then use the island transfer tool to send it back to the Switch? Now that is a smart thought. That is a smart thought. Yeah, there you go. So for me, for example, y'all, I wanted to keep my New Horizons island on my New Horizons Switch because I want to start a new island this coming Monday. And if you didn't hear me say that yet, there's your announcement. Because we're starting a new island on Monday, I didn't want to do a system transfer. I just wanted to start fresh on my Switch 2. And with everything. Not just Animal Crossing. However, there's a handful of things that I wanted to keep. So because I opted out of the system transfer, have to go into the cloud save settings and I have to manually download all of my cloud saves for whatever games I want to play. Because I pay for Nintendo Switch Online, I went and downloaded my Tears of the Kingdom save. I'll have to go and download my Breath of the Wild saves, so on and so forth. And then if I want to transfer my Pokemon game saves, because those are not on the cloud, I'm going to have to grab my Switch 1, bring it next to my Switch 2, and I'm going to have to manually transfer over my Pokemon saves, because those aren't even on the cloud. So I'm going to have to do that system to system. So that's my journey. You might have a similar one if you're trying to do something similar to me. So again, I said no to the system transfer, and now I'm going to have to go and manually download all the games again, and I'm going to have to manually download all my saves from the cloud. Pokemon and Animal Crossing are the exception because those games are not on the cloud. So hopefully that helps anybody who's curious how to approach stuff. I think for your average person, you should just probably do a system transfer. If you're confused and you're not sure what to do, my recommendation is to just do a system transfer. Because it doesn't really matter, and there's plenty of ways for you to get your island back to your Switch 1, as we just mentioned in the chat. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Nice. First time getting the boost. So I think if you're somebody who's just like not really even sure what to do, just do the system transfer. Because it'll probably make your life a lot faster, a lot easier, and a lot less confusing. But if you need any help, just come and ask, all right? I don't have all the answers right now, but I'm sure somebody here does. So yeah, don't be afraid to ask. Dude, I keep forgetting that I don't have to hold the banana behind me. Dang it, I went for the other one and I missed the boost. Rude. Okay, I'm just missing all the boosts. I literally missed them all. Okay. I literally missed every single sky boost. This is my first time on this map, all right? Don't judge. Come on. Freaking normal difficulty NPC butt cheeks. Okay, okay, Dr. J. You didn't have to do that, homie. That's what you get. Take that. Punk. You could have saved that item. What are you just bringing the crabs in the barrels are back. The crabs in the barrels are back. Just locking me down for no reason. Game looks great. It does, dude. It does. Dang it, dude. Wow. The music box, the sound box destroyed my boomerang. That was not something I expected. Dang, I got destroyed that race. Lunchtime, I can go pick up my loot. Let's go, Cozy. Saving items is a weakness and that must be purged. Very nice. Intense. So the NPCs are mixing it up a little bit, right? So now the NPCs are becoming an actual threat up on normal difficulty, right? So like not too bad, not too bad. I wonder what hard option is. I wonder if they're actually going to be a problem on hard. All right, let's actually press plus and let's zoom all the way out. And let's go to Koopa Troopa Beach. Steam Deck question, if anybody can help. Can you run an emulator on the Steam Deck? You sure can. Yeah. Dolphin emulator works. Retro Arch works. I think there's a couple others. Yeah, you definitely, it's not a normal install though. You can't go about it like a normal PC. You have to, there's like a couple settings you have to change and stuff. So what if I do the system transfer, then delete the ACNH island on the Switch 2? I wonder if it'll remove the save on my Switch 1 as well. Yeah, I think so. So you'd want to send it back. So if you do the system transfer and you're like, but you don't want the ACNH island there, in theory, you could just manually switch it back with the island transfer tool. In theory. Oh, not good drifting on my part. Bad news bears there. Oh, I'm so curious what Fantasy Life looks like on the Switch 2. I'm so tempted to pick up Fantasy Life today. It's like I really don't need to buy another copy of Fantasy Life. I really don't need it. Frick. But like I'm so tempted. And then I would have to like figure out what my Epic account is or whatever. Like, it's just like a headache. It's probably something I'd rather do for another day. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to like figure out my Epic account. I'm gonna have to log in because like I want to do the save. Okay, all right, dude. I'm down to 0 coins. I like this map a lot. This is Luigi's Mansion. The Boo Cinema. The Boo Cinema. Dang, Peach's cell had a beatbox. They managed to avoid that red shell. Dude, this map is cool. This map is very visually appealing. Oh. See you, nerd. Husband, it took my husband 2 hours to figure out his Epic Game stuff alongside bypassing the authenticators. Yeah, I'll figure that stuff out later. It's something I'll do off stream because it's going to take me like 30 minutes to sit here and mess with Epic Games. Like, whatever, dude. But I might buy it tonight, maybe off stream. I'd love to play it on my TV. You want to know the biggest reason why I want to buy Fantasy Life for my Switch? You know what? I'm doing it because I deserve this. Because I deserve to be able to play on my television. Because I'm sick of being stuck in front of my computer to play my favorite games. And finally, this game comes across that I love playing off stream and that I could play in my comfortable new living room, and I haven't been able to. I put 150 hours in front of my computer again, and that's cool. I don't mind that, but because I work at my computer, it just turns into a slog. It's like I've been sitting in this chair for like 2.5 weeks straight because of this game, because I stream and then I play the game off stream. And it's like, dude, it would be so nice to just turn Fantasy Life on my TV, dude, and just enjoy some groves, man, you know, because I've been playing with the controller already. Just play some groves, you know what I mean? Like, because like I love my office and I love my computer, but I really don't want to sit in front of it all day. Yeah, we're going to be checking out the Rune Factory probably later today. Rune Factory is probably happening later today. Oh, that's not a road, chat. Wait, how did we end up back here again? Did somebody choose the map again? What was it, random? How did we end up here again? Nice, that was beautiful. I don't mind because I'm learning the map. I wonder if it was random or if somebody is really into this. Whoa, I'm a joker! What is happening? I was not ready, dude. That just put me in 24th place, dude. I was not ready for that. What? I was huge. Well, that's how you blow a race. I didn't even know that was a thing in the game. Oh, we have another one. We're about to go chonker status again. Let's go! Get out of my way! Whoa, $25 donation from MS Word Expert. Let's go! Dude, thank you, MS Word. What the heck, man?
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, we got green shell peach cells over here. No! I knew that was going to happen. This is the comeback of the century, though. I'm back up to 3rd place. That's probably the difference between hard enemies and not, is like, if this were hard NPCs, I probably wouldn't have got back up to 3rd so fast. Oh, I didn't mean to waste that, but that's cool. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I had a chance to get first there, or second at least. I'm still learning my limits with drifting. I try to make those real nice tight drifts, and sometimes I get punished for it. What can I say? I'm a risk taker. I noticed that with the new drifting, I'm just starting my drifts a little too early. I just got to start them a little later and a little wider. I was trying to see if that was like a jump. I'm looking for shortcuts out here. That was a shortcut to 11th place is what that was. Nice. I found one. I found... Hey, some Apple TV in here. Thank you, Figs. Oh, thank you, chat. You guys don't have to do that. Chat, you guys are the best, man. What the heck? I don't know if this is possible, but my roommate cast her computer to the TV in the living room. Oh, yeah. I could probably do that. I'm looking to set up like a network within my house, like a media network. I will eventually get there, I hope. Yeah, that's actually not terrible to do, the casting stuff. I can cast my phone. I can cast my phone, I know that much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation, Figs and Roses, as well. I appreciate that. All right. All right, next game will be Windwaker and TOTK. Boom, 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 boom. And then we're going to have to purchase... We're going to have to purchase Rune Factory Live and download it. I didn't buy Rune Factory last night, physical. I decided to get it digital. I don't know. After my price tag went up to 850 bucks, something told me to stop buying games, even though I knew I was going to be buying Rune Factory. Something told me to stop. Also, I didn't know if Rune Factory was a game key or not, so... What's up, Sparks? It might not work well with as for streaming, right? But just like for chilling, exactly. It's not a game key, yeah. Maybe I regret a little bit not picking it up physical, but that's fine. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, this map is cool. This reminds me of Mount Wario so far. Dude, this map is scary. This map is scary, dude. Whoa. My whole car just got flipped. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know if it's worth it to hold down the jump button to get a boost. It feels like the jump button slows you down a little bit. Isn't it like... It feels like you kind of slow down when you're charging up a jump. But I can't tell if that's just placebo. Maybe it's worth it for just like a quick boost. Sorry, bud. Nice. Golden mushroom over here. Pretty level. Yeah, I like this level so far. Nice. Give me that boost, baby. Give me that boost, baby. Give me that boost, baby. No! Dang it! Oh, the grass, not the grass. So the food just gives you a boost and then change your outfit. So the food is a mushroom that just changes your outfit if you have the option to change outfits. Oh, these waves, you can get a bunch of boost off these waves. Yeah, you can get a bunch of boost off these waves. I kind of like the water sections, dude. This is cool. I like this a lot, dude. I feel like I'm playing Jet Moto up in this piece. This is sick, dude. Bring back Wave Race. What's up, Dubsy? Welcome back, dude. Dude, the water level's crazy. We were pretty much in the water like a whole third of this map. That's pretty nuts. Whoa! I just dodged that bomb, baby. Dang, somebody stole my last red shell. Scumbags. Whoa. Oh, I was trying to get on the road. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do there. And I missed the item blocks. Dude, I'm not even sure. I feel like I'm not interacting with the water good enough. I feel like the water is slowing me down, but not everyone else. Maybe I'm pressing the jump button too much. And I need to be focusing on only using it on jumps. You're too dry for the water? Yeah, because I feel like I'm like spamming the jump button on the water. I think it's slowing me down. Where do you buy trees? From Marco. From Marco on in your property. I love how moving between the courses is actually the race. Oh, so part of that was us moving between the courses, and then we eventually got to the race and we did the race? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy. I didn't even notice. Yo, GG's. I was doing pretty good, but I got played at the end. This dude Nabbit beat me. The last lap is the actual course. Wow, dude, I got beat by an NPC. I'm not feeling too good. I'm not... Yo, what's up, Warlock Foxfire? That sounds ridiculous. Washed? Yeah, washed. All right, nice, dude. All right, we'll come back to some Mario Kart in a little bit. To the Mario Karters that are enjoying playing with me, thank you. Big shout outs to Dr. J and Rio Keen. And big shout outs to Peaches. We'll come back to in a little bit. If you're looking forward to more Mario Kart, don't worry. Let's go check out some other stuff on our Switch. Let's go check out some more shenanigans on the Switch here. All right, we could also check out some single player if we really wanted to. Like, we could bust out some time trials and stuff. You've unlocked 400 coins and unlocked a new vehicle. So where do we see? Okay, here's stickers. You collected 100 coins total. You drove 20 kilometers. You started Mario Kart World. So these are all the stickers. And then there's map. And you can just teleport around the map. And then there's manual, wireless play, multiplayer, single player. Grand Prix, battle, time trials, knockout tour. So I didn't unlock any characters yet. That's tied behind the stickers, apparently. But I did get 2 more carts. I got the Rally Gator and the Lobster Roller. I wonder how many carts there are total. It looks like I only have 1 more question mark cart. But there's got to be more than that, right? Probably. My Switch 2 won't turn on? Uh-oh, that's terrifying. That's scary stuff. Those screenshots you took of us at the end of the first session, they're on your phone now. Wait, where? Where are they on my phone? Do I go to the Nintendo Switch Online app? Oh my God. screenshots and photos uploaded from your Nintendo Switch 2 will be displayed here. So how do we upload them? They get auto sync to the Nintendo app? Album. Quick actions. Upload to smart device. Who's uploading? Interesting. So I have to mine. I don't know if mine were auto uploaded or not. Let me see here. In theory, you guys could also upload these to your phone if you were in the pictures. So mine wasn't on auto. I wonder if there's an auto option. Oh wait, I just clicked it. It is auto. At least it's not making me scan some. It's not making me scan some the QR code. It's literally just syncing up, I think. Yep, they're here. There they are. Yo, dude, they're just on my phone. That's so convenient. And they'll stay here for 29 days and I can save it to my phone. You can upload up to 100 files and store it for 30 days. So you have 30 days to download it to your phone to do whatever you want with it. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and close the software. And it looks like my Tears of the Kingdom is downloading. So I don't think it's going to actually take 48 minutes. I think it's just saying that because it's just reconnecting to the internet. It shouldn't take too long at all. Unfortunately, I don't know if we can load up any apps while it's downloading. I'm pretty sure you can't do anything while stuff's downloading, right? There's a setting on the left in screenshots that lets you do it automatic. Upload settings. Automatic uploads. GG's. That's so nice. Yeah, can I load up GameCube? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I think it's only when you play online games, correct. I think because we are playing online. All right, let me go check. Yeah, see, look. It's no longer downloading. Paused. Is it a setting? Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it? Did you change anything? Options. I think it is a setting, actually. Save backed up. I think it is a setting, actually. Hold on. I think I just read something about it, like in my Switch, and I didn't think about turning it on. Let me see. Internet. Text size, data management. Controllers and accessories, audio display. No. System, let me see. Software auto updates? No. I thought I saw something about continuing to update even when you're doing something else. Accessibility, maybe? No. Yeah, I thought I saw something about that. Parental controls. Maybe NSO games also block it. I'm not sure. According to Google, it should work. What about, let's try loading up Mario Kart again, but not going on the internet, and let's see. I just tried voice notes in Tears of the Kingdom. It's so cool. We're going to be doing voice notes on stream. I have another capture card. We should be able to plug my phone into that, and we should be able to have both going on stream. Yeah, let's see. Maybe it's because I was online. What's up, Alley Cat? I see you popping in here, homie. Just got my Switch 2 set up, downloading games now. Oh yeah, look at Tears is still going. So it was the GameCube app. It was the GameCube app. So if I'm playing online, we can't download. But we can download while I'm playing. So I can load this up for now and run around. Press start, free roam. Wow, you just instantly go into free roam from the title. Wow, what? What? This game is actually so cool, man. Yeah, all right, cool. Let me go to the restroom and I'll be right back, chat. Yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah, look how seamless this is. It goes from the title screen. It goes from the title screen, and you press start, and you just instantly are free roaming. That is so cool, dude. That is so cool, dude. They actually did such a good job with this. Yo, thank you for the 50 months, John. All right, let's go take a quick tinkle break, and we'll be right back. And we have Tears of the Kingdom on deck next, as well as Wind Waker. And then we'll play some more Mario Kart. I'm sure people are looking to play more Mario Kart today for sure. Let me take a quick tinkle. I'll be right back, and we'll stretch, and we're gonna dive into some more games here. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Thank you for the heads up, chat. All right. I have so much stuff sitting in this room. And because I'm not streaming off of my playing Fantasy Life on like a stream a PC game, the room is staying nice and cool, and I don't need the AC because Fantasy Life, you know, it'll make my PC kind of like get warm, and that pumps like a bunch of hot air into the room. All right, nice. We're back. I also kind of mixed my setup here on my monitors today, so I'm a little bit disjointed. So if I am missing anything, thank you for saying something. I think we're good though, but I'm sure I'll make a couple little mistakes here and there because I'm trying something new with where my OBS is located. So it's like a little bit out of my normal comfort zone. Unfortunate we can't load up Wind Waker while we wait for this though. Wait until you undock your Switch 2, then it dumps all the heat out of the console into the room. Yeah. Did you get the charging symbol when you plugged in the console? Or are you talking the D-Ruck? So when I put it back in the dock lights up once, like it's accepting the Switch, but it won't turn on. Dang. So you could try power cycling if you know what that is. Oh, thank you, Daikini. No, I just trimmed it. I trimmed it, and I've been using some scissors to do. So the only difference in my routine is like I've added scissors to the routine. So I let it grow out, and then I do like a subtle trimming and I finish the job with the scissors so that I don't have to trim it so low to my face. And then I use the scissors to like get the parts that the buzzer like don't do the best on. So yeah, thanks. I approached it differently. All right, this is going. We got a little bit of time to kill here. Let's do some single player. And let's see what's up with some challenges. Yeah. I held the power for up to 20 seconds and nothing. Looking good, my guy. Yeah, power cycling is what I was talking about. Target hasn't updated my order. I'm gonna go hunting at my local stores. Perpetrator, dude, you gotta do what you gotta do, buddy. Make it happen. Oh, here's a challenge. Weave through a pack of chain chomps. Ow! Nice. My 3-year-old daughter just looked at the stream after not watching for a while and said, "He don't have a hat." That's right. I took that hat off here. I didn't want to get too warm here today. Nice. I hit that. You don't have a hat. Free roam is really nice to kind of like get a feel for the game. Take to the skies high above Peach Stadium. Happy Switch 2 Day. What's up, buddy? You and Drybones sharing that scalp look today? Yeah, it's cold and wet here too. It's supposed to thunderstorm at some point. I heard that on 150cc, you actually want to brake more, because you don't slow down as much when you let go of the acceleration as you used to in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And that some of the players that take these games like extra serious have mentioned that you might want to actually use the brake. Like, I understand that like it's a meme and that you only ever really needed to use the brake in 200cc. In Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, whereas in this game, you hold your speed way longer when you let go of the acceleration. So you actually need to brake sometimes if you're trying to get like sweaty with it and like turn properly and stuff. Yeah, apparently like you actually do want to consider the brakes in 150cc if you're trying to get like a little bit like a tighter turn, or if you're trying to slow down a little bit. That was like something I heard so far, because I popped into a stream yesterday. There was a Kiwi that was playing, because they got that stuff at midnight release in Australia and in New Zealand, and you know, cool. So I was just like checking a little bit of the game out because I couldn't resist. I highly recommend checking out Survival Kids. I've heard decent things about it.
Everyone.
All right, we're still downloading. I might want to go grab an Ethernet cable. That's like a little bit of a messy thing. I really just need to buy a new Ethernet cable. A Kiwi, yeah. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the tier 2 for 44. What's up, baby? How we doing, 16-bit? I don't think it matters too much because my internet's pretty good and my Wi-Fi is just about as fast as my Ethernet is. So I think it would be taking this long no matter what, really. Drive around and just let go of A. Oh, I see. I'm getting time added. I love all the remixes. I heard there was a bunch of dope music remixes. Yeah, it seems like charging up a jump slows you down a little bit. Is anybody else have that experience? $240 music tracks. Oh, it's getting tighter and tighter. Dang. We barely beat that. 0.14. Life's been wild. I haven't been here in forever. Dude, no matter how much time you put between yourself in this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms, dude.
Excited for this new era of your streaming with the Switch 2.
Yo,
Looking
tenors.
forward to seeing the games you get into.
Thank you so much for the tier, or for the 2-month sub, man. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun checking out all these new Switch 2 games, checking out old games, going back and revisiting old games is gonna be a blast. Oh. Yeah, maybe just plug it in for like an hour. That's actually probably the best. That's probably, at this point, that's like the best thing you could do. Just leave it plugged in, leave it sit there for a little bit. So that actually happened to me with my Switch 1 once. For some reason, it just like wouldn't turn on. But like in my case, I think it was just super omega dead. And I had to leave it plugged in for literally like 30 minutes to an hour for it to even turn on. It was a real weird circumstance. What's up, Oshi? Nice, that was a smooth turn. Clear the lake. Don't become fish food. What? I don't understand what I'm doing. We're not becoming fish food! Nah, you're good, Druck. I would be doing the same thing. I appreciate you either way. I think everyone here understands. I missed the poll. What? Oh, come on, man. What? What are these 1947 hit boxes? Yo, what's up, Alt075? Good to see you. I was able to score a Switch 2, one for the hubby and one for the daughter. Nice. Nice, you guys were able to lock in the house. The triple, baby. What's up, Random? I did manage to score 2 Switch 2s, but I gave my other one up. After I got my GameStop receipt yesterday, I canceled my Walmart one so that I could get my money back, because $500 is a lot. And I didn't feel like, after spending $830 at GameStop, I was like, yeah, I want the other money back. It's like, yeah, I don't want my bank account to be that much more empty. Like, I'm good. So, what's up, dude? How's the game so far? So far, so good. We're downloading Tears of the Kingdom right now, and then we're going to check out Windwaker and Tears. So we're doing some single player because I can't do anything online while I'm downloading a new game. So we're checking out some characters. So apparently I haven't unlocked any characters. The characters are the way that you unlock the enemy characters is real weird. It's like has to do with some kind of a comic item. It's like RNG, but you can unlock regular characters by just playing single player. So let's go ahead and do a single player Grand Prix and see if we can unlock like Mario or something. I imagine he has to unlock pretty fast. I mean, his name is literally in the title. So is this like classic Mario Kart 64 where like you want to beat them all on all CCs? Oh, I've already got Mario. Right? Like you want to beat it on 50, then 100, then 150. That's how it used to be on 64. I'm so excited to start a new island on the Switch 2. Yeah, we're going to be doing it on Monday. That's a DBD hitbox. What's up, L Happy? What's up, Tab Flava? Yo, and salutes and love in the chat for Druck. Like I said, if any of us was in the position of having our brand new Switch 2 acting up, I think we would all be a little upset. So hopefully everything works out for you, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, that's the problem with early adoption, is you're gonna have those types of issues, and the only thing you can hope is that it doesn't happen to you and that it's not permanent. Yeah, whatever's going on, let's just hope that it clears up and that it doesn't, you know, like that's rough for sure. I'm surprised how rather painless it was to get one this morning. Yeah, there was a pretty late restock. 40 Gumble. There was a pretty late restock that happened. Like when I was waiting at GameStop yesterday, FedEx was literally dropping Switches off in front of me. Yesterday at around 1 p.m., FedEx literally dropped off like 35 Nintendo Switches while I was waiting in line. So there was definitely a very last minute restock at probably all retailers. And I think that's why it hasn't been terrible for people to get their hands on them. Nice. I'm not sure, Darko. It just depends on what retailer you're going through. Like if you didn't pre-order a Switch 2 and you are just buying one for the first time online right now, it depends on the retailer that you're buying them from, first off. And secondly, I think it would be a matter of a couple days, right? I imagine. Target's doing online orders today. Have you seen Age of Calamity gameplay? Oh yeah, Age of Calamity got a glow up, right? Age of Calamity looks better than it ever did before. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know if I'm interested in checking out Calamity again yet. I think I would rather play that when we get closer to Imprisonment. But no, I haven't seen any gameplay to answer your question. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about if you're trying to place an order online raw for a Switch 2 right now. I really have no clue how long shipping would maybe take. I would certainly recommend you go in person if you can and just pick one up, if that's an option for you. Otherwise, you could be waiting maybe a half a week or something. Apparently, any game that was coded with an uncapped frame rate pretty much runs at over 60 FPS. Bam, 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 bam. Our Target had lots of them. Dude, I love the rain. I love the sudden rain. Like new Pokemon Snap doesn't dip below. Dude, I almost bought a used copy of Pokemon Snap for $40 last night. Can you imagine a game that legendary? $40 only? And people act like Nintendo games never go on sale, which, because they don't. But here's an exception to that rule. Right? There's an exception right there, dude. 40 bucks for that game? Like, dude, new Pokemon Snap is amazing. $40? Like, I'm blown away by that. Does the rain happen when the lightning bolt goes off? I'm not sure. I think there's just dynamic weather in the game, I thought. Costco's doing free 1 to 2 day shipping on the Switch 2. I'd keep checking with them if you have a membership. They have it restocked online a couple times. Okay. Nice. Thank you, chat, for helping us figure out how to get Switches. AC&H physical is only like 30 on Amazon over here. Yeah, dude, I've seen Tears of the Kingdom go as low as $50 at Walmart. I try telling people this all the time. I've seen physical Tears of the Kingdom go as low as 50 bucks at Walmart multiple times since release. And I think it's because they restock. I think they overstock. So, like, my theory is that the reason they can get away with these prices is because they buy in bulk. Companies like Walmart purchase things in bulk. So they probably buy, like, the more Tears of the Kingdoms they buy, the probably cheaper that they get them from Nintendo. And then after a while, they can just get rid of them at a cheaper price. Because, like, they probably have big enough margins to do that. So, like, yeah, like, I know Nintendo's notorious for having pretty consistently overpriced games, especially digital. Like, you rarely see Tears of the Kingdom digital go on sale. Yeah, that's true. Maybe once or twice a year. But I feel like if you're willing to go buy physical, you could usually find some pretty good deals. Mario Odyssey is regularly 60 bucks. There's comic. So, like, that's the comic item. So if I would have transformed into a character I didn't have, I would have kept it. Is that how it works? So if I would have transformed into a character I didn't have, I would have unlocked that character? I think we already have that guy, though. That ruined my day, dude. I understand, man. I understand. Take it easy today, Druck. Yeah, we'll be around for a while today, bud. Yeah, much love in the chat, man. We all feel for you, bud. Just know that you're not alone in it, even though you kind of are. I'm just trying to put a smile on your face, man. I also don't have Costco. I only have Sam's Club near me, too. Ah, yeah, Dark Lord. So the Nintendo said that restocks will happen in about 2 or 3 months. So if you can't afford a Switch right now and they go out of stock, this is what Nintendo said officially on the record. They said they plan to have restocks within 2 to 3 months, but accessories are going to be a B word to get. Clearly they didn't say that, but in more cleaner words, accessories and controllers are going to be a B word to get. That's what they said. I think it was just a marketing ploy to sell more controllers. Because they're basically saying you're not going to be able to get your hands on those, so buy them now, because they have big margins on accessories. But I also think there's some truth behind it. So that's why last night I bought the camera. I can't wait to find a group of gamers to use it with. I don't want to use it with random people right now. I'd have to vet you guys because, like, you know, you could show your genitals or something. But I bought the camera and I bought the Pro controller. I got the Pro controller, Switch 2 Pro controller. I couldn't resist. I literally couldn't resist. I didn't need another controller, but I heard so many good things about the Switch 2 Pro controller that I decided to go for it. So I did get two accessories. Did your partner get a camera too? I'm not sure if they picked up a camera, but that would be super cute if they did. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what their plan is. The controller feels really good. So the controller's main difference is the sticks. And the only way I can describe what the sticks feel to you, all right? The only way I can describe it is like this. The sticks feel like there's a little bit more resistance when you move them around. It's almost as if they're gliding instead of like whatever the Switch 1 Pro Controller does. So much, in fact, that there's not even a sound when you move them around. Like if you move around the Switch 1 joysticks, you hear a sound. When you move, you hear like a click. You don't even hear a sound with the Pro Controller on the Switch 2. It's like as smooth as eggs. It's like you're on a pillowy cloud. It's real weird. Like, and I'm not trying to upsell this, dude. I'm not a shill, chat. Like I mean, I am a Nintendo shill, but I'm not sponsored. I'm just telling you my honest opinion. It feels like they're floating on like clouds. It's real weird. They might have made the best controller ever made. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm putting the horse before the cart. But I'm just gonna say it right now. This might be the best feeling set of joysticks I've ever felt on a controller. I concur, it feels pretty good. More time will tell, though. Yo, what's up, Leafeon? I did take a break from multiplayer so we could check out some... more other games, but depending on how many people are interested, we can dive back into Mario Kart multiplayer at any time. At any time, you guys, if you guys are down. Mario Kart is the main game of the day today. But I wanted to check out some Tears of the Kingdom, and I wanted to check out some Wind Waker just to kind of see what they look like. We don't have to play them for long. So as more people get their Switches and as more people get their games installed, we can do more Mario Kart throughout the day. So right now, I currently have Tears of the Kingdom almost finished downloading. And then I have to download the Switch 2 version. Is there a way to jump from rail to rail without jumping over it? Can you dance between the rails? I don't think so. You just have to be very accurate or something. You could kind of do that. Yeah, you could kind of do like that, I guess. I'm like trying to play Sonic Adventure up in this piece. The rails are a bit too close. Okay. Yeah, Simcetera calling me out. I was able to pick up a second game for the Switch 2. What should I pick? Never played Zelda games before. If you're looking for a Switch 2 game to play outside of Mario Kart, and I guess my recommendations out of the first 25-30 games would be maybe like Mario Odyssey. If you haven't played that, it's getting a free update for Switch 2. It's a $60 game. You might even be able to get it on sale. And it's a beautiful game. If you've never played a Zelda, I cannot recommend Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom enough. However, you would be spending like 70 or 80 bucks to get the Switch 2 edition right out the gate if you don't own it. So 80 bucks is steep, and there's plenty of more affordable options if you don't have the money for that. Otherwise, I don't have the list in front of me, but I know I would encourage you to check out some... I don't know, I'm going to be picking up Rune Factory, and I bought Cyberpunk 2077, but I don't think those are, like, good recommendations. Because those games are very, very niche, right? So I'm trying to think of other, like, Switch 2 specific titles that would be a good way to start. I can't recommend Odyssey enough if you've never played it. 3D Bowser, that 3D Bowser game is also another call out for like free update games. Yeah, I don't have the list in front of me, but there's a good handful of games that came out. with the Switch 2. I think there's about 26 if you include the free patches and the GameCube games. Fantasy Life? Yeah, Fantasy Life. There we go. Yeah, Fantasy Life for Switch 2 is a good pickup. How did I not think of that? But there's a pretty eclectic group of games. Right? There's like a pretty eclectic group of games. Like, to be fair, like, it's all pretty goofy. There's like Street Fighter, Yakuza, but then there's also updates for Mario Odyssey and Pokemon, and there's also Zelda. So, like, dude, you could really kind of get a little bit of everything. It really depends on your flavor for sure. No, not at all, Rob. In fact, I kind of recommend Tears first, but that's just because I like Tears a little bit more. The feather? So the feather gives you a jump. It gives you like a really big jump. So you can jump normally by just holding down. You can jump normally by holding down the jump button. Or you can get an item that gives you like a massive jump. Oh, this is the Donkey Kong level. So I didn't see if anybody replied earlier, but can any of the Mario Karters confirm if... Does holding down the jump button slow you down? I still can't tell. I wish there was a speedometer. It looks like it to me. Yeah, me too. Right. So you don't want to be holding that down unless you maybe have a mushroom to clean it up. I don't think the boost that you get from holding it down is worth it. Right, exactly, Dr. J, yeah. Thank you for confirming. I just wasn't sure. I already have games like Pokemon's Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. So Scarlet and Violet got a free update, Rob Rain, and you could install that and get a pretty fresh experience because they made the game look and feel better. So you have that option as well. Oh, I almost did that jump, dude. That was almost sick. This map is cool. It's only meant to set up rail grinds and wall rides. Yeah, we have to get more into the wall riding. This map is cool, dude. Yeah! Wall riding, son of a motherfucker! Sorry, I got a little excited there, my bad. Oh my lord. It's big barrel time. Wow, they got the music from... I heard DDV is running smoother from somebody. Ooh, software download complete. Perfect timing. I think that's the end of the Grand Prix. No, not yet. One more, maybe? Unfortunately, they didn't increase the item limit. Did y'all hear about No Man's Sky's getting an update? No Man's Sky is getting a Switch 2 update. Yeah, I own No Man's Sky for the Switch. Yeah, they put out a video. And they're adding, like, they're making the base building on Switch better while also improving the game overall. I don't know exactly what the details, but the headline was the base building was going to be increased alongside some other stuff. All right, nice. My first new character, Donkey Kong. Hey! So this is how you unlock characters. Nice. Anyone else tried playing ACNH on Switch 2 yet? I'm kind of disappointed. Why is it still sluggy? Is it still slugging along? We unlocked a new vehicle as well. All right, so how do we do this? So we have to go to the eShop. Right? And then I have to go look up Tears of the Kingdom. Is that what we're doing? Search. tiers. Search. Upgrade. $9.99. A Nintendo Online expansion. Download for free. Done. Nope, don't even have to pay because I've already been giving you've already gotten $150+ out of me since you've introduced the Plus program. I better get something for free. All right, let me pause this real quick. No, don't download this first. So I want to go to this one and I want to say download this first. Nice. All right, now the update is downloading, which probably shouldn't take too long. This one, it's just the update to the Switch 2 version. Okay, sick. Bam, bam, bam. All right, let's go. So we can't. I can't do anything online. That's the only problem right now. Is because while you're downloading stuff, you can't do online stuff. It's pretty unfortunate. All right, cool. Let's do more dry bones. And we got a new cart, the Biddy Buggy. Ooh, I like this little guy. I like this little guy. Let's rock the Biddy Buggy. And let's go ahead and do 50cc here. How you liking Mario Kart World? I just got to setting up my Switch. I was at Best Buy until almost 1 in the morning. I just went to sleep. Same. I just went to sleep. Yeah, I came back and just went straight to sleep. You can try unlocking outfits for Donkey Kong. So how does that work? Grabbing the lunch bags as the character, and if I get an outfit, then I keep it forever? Is that how that works? Cool. Nice. So there's like these cute intros. There's like these cute intros, right? That's so funny. Seems like each zone of the map has a certain lunch bag theme. Okay. I saw there was like takeout delivery man Yoshi or something like that. Like fast food delivery Yoshi. Finding shortcuts in this game is going to be some of the most satisfying stuff to do, I think. Anybody else already like starting to try to think about how like some of the maps might have some sick shortcuts? So like what happens if I do this? Oh, oh dope, dude. I don't know if that was a shortcut or not, but it looked cool. I'm thinking about the N64 shortcuts. What's up, Johnny? Yo, I'm loving it though so far, Gamer for Life. Is it a myth that the film on the screen isn't to be removed? I just saw it on an ad. So yeah, Nintendo came out and just warned everybody that there is like a layer on the screen that looks like it could maybe be removed. This is not a film. It's not removable. It's literally a part of the screen. You can still put you still are going to be encouraged to put a screen protector on it. I mean, I don't know if Nintendo encourages that, but I think Nintendo sells screen protectors, so maybe they do. Regardless, you're still going to be putting a screen protector on and all that stuff. So yeah, don't overthink that stuff too much. I can tell you in my experience, I didn't even notice this quote-unquote film. I didn't even notice it. In my personal experience, it just looked like the screen of the Switch. I think they were just really worried that people might pick at it and think it's like some kind of plastic film. So I think Nintendo was just really nervous that people were going to be goofy and like pick at it. So they put out like a press release basically like, yo, don't pick at this. You're going to ruin your device. Yeah, that's all it is. Is the online better than the Switch One? So far, the online for Mario Kart World has felt, I guess, better, but I never really experienced bad internet in Mario Kart Deluxe anyways, but I've heard people say that it's less rubber bandy. I read that in a chat. Somebody was like, it seems like it's less rubber bandy. I never really experienced rubber bandiness in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I think people just need to get off of McDonald's Wi-Fi when they're gaming. So I'm not sure. I think the real test will be like Nintendo Switch Online games. Does anybody want to go at it in Soul Calibur? We could play some Soul Calibur. We could check. We could do that later. I think the real test will be Nintendo Switch Online. If Nintendo Switch Online runs as smoother, then I think that we're in for better internet. But I don't know if Mario Kart World's going to be a good test. I'm not sure. Mario Kart 8 was rough sometimes. Someone would disconnect. It would disband the whole room. See, I do remember that. There's been no disconnections today, so that's a good comment. Yeah. There's been no disconnections today from the lobby or anything, so that's definitely better. How about the chat? Have you talked with random people while racing? Well, no, because I can't do that on stream. Because people could say bad things and show their buttocks. And we don't want that. So we'll do some of that stuff in the future because I'm going to try to get like a group of people that I can vet in the Discord. And then we could maybe do some of that stuff in the future. Whether it be other streamers or whether it be viewers that we can vet. Like there's a couple people in the community that have been here long enough where I could vet them to do like game chat. Where I trust them enough that they wouldn't do something really stupid. So like between people that I could vet and streamers, I'm sure we could do some game chat and we could use the camera that I bought. Like we could do that kind of stuff. I'm sure we'll do that kind of stuff at some point, but it's only going to be with vetted people or it's just going to be with streamers that are under the same rules set that I am, which is TOS. So I cannot be trusted. So yeah, that's it as far as game chat. We haven't tested it or anything like that. Keep it PG. It's not even about keeping it PG. It's about the fact that I am responsible if somebody gets racist on my stream. I hope you guys understand that. I'm responsible. If somebody shows up on my stream and says the N-word, I am responsible for that, and my account could be held accountable. That is my responsibility as the streamer, not the person I invited to my show. My account could be suspended. My account could be banned. If somebody shows up on my stream and starts dropping racial slurs, that's on me. That's not on the stranger. So yeah, it's not even about keeping it PG. It's about keeping myself safe entirely. My broadcast. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care if we curse a little bit. Right? As long as it's shown that you dealt with it responsibly, Twitch won't punish you. But as always, better protect against before it's an issue. Well, and again, do we really trust Twitch's TOS? Twitch is known for banning first and asking questions later. So we really trust them? So what if I did handle everything perfectly, I could still get banned and then have to deal with asking questions later. So it's like not even close to worth it. Because as much as you're right, like to clarify, Dazabon is right. The way that it actually works is that as long as the streamer handles it accordingly, bans the person from the chat, removes them from the game, then technically I'm not in trouble But that's playing a real careful game now, isn't it? Right? Like, why would I ever do that? My bot got hit with a permanent ban because they suspected of it being a bot account. Yeah, like, I don't trust Twitch to, like, send me a message and say, like, oh, did you handle this accordingly? Like, no way, dude. They could straight up just drop the hammer on me, and I could lose 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Not the poor bot. Yo, thank you, Drunk Bug, for 28. So, yeah, a lot of people don't all the way know how that stuff works, so I don't mind talking about it on stream. Just, like, a little bit. Because, like, yeah, it's like, pretty scary stuff on Twitch. Yeah, it's not worth it. So we'll do like I said, we'll do game chat stuff with vetted people or with like streamers. Do you think we'll get Wario World or Wario Land for Switch 2? I don't know, man. I think Wario is stuck in WarioWare, and I don't know if they ever plan to take Wario out of that. I'm just gonna be real. I think Wario's just gonna be WarioWare for the rest of his Wario life. Now, maybe one day they will bring back those wonderful Wario Land games, but it's certainly something that people would love to see them do. You're not the only one. So I'm sure that it's been talked about by the Nintendo execs. But it feels like Wario's in a pretty good place with WarioWare. People like the games. So it really comes down to, like, do they even feel the need to do anything else? You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, we're not dealing with Nintendo of the past where they pump out tons of first-party games. Nintendo is pretty calm with their third-party games nowadays. Like, generally speaking, we get like 2 or 3 first-party games a year. That's it. Now, I don't know if it was any better than that in the past, but that's what it is now. So you figure, like, they probably just focus on working on, like, on certain games. Like, you have your Marios, your Zeldas, your Donkey Kongs, your Pokemons, your WarioWares, your Animal Crossings. It's like, they're not, it doesn't seem like they're too often, they're like looking to like mix it up. Like, they mixed it up with ARMS, they mixed it up with Splatoon, and that worked out. I don't know. I don't know if they're in the business of going back into Wario Land. I think that there's some value there. If they feel, you know, here's Nintendo's thing. If they feel like they can iterate on it, and they can build on it, and they can make it better, I think there's a good chance that they'll do it. And since it's been so long since we've seen a Wario Land, I think the possibilities are maybe higher than I made it sound like originally. Because the truth is that it's been so long since Wario Land 4, it is starting to encroach that era of, like, now it's been so long that it would make sense for them to do something that's completely new. Like, Wario Land 5 could be a pretty big deal in 2025, right? 2025, 2026, 2027. So maybe they have waited long enough. What's up, weirdo? We're doing some single player Mario Kart to unlock characters. And while we wait for Tears of the Kingdom to download, which it just finished. It just finished up. We just gotta do this last race. Good boost there? Yeah, thanks. We're figuring out the boosties. I'm so used to holding items behind you that I'm finding it to be a little weird that I don't have to hold items behind me, that they naturally get put behind me. It's like throwing me off a little bit when I try to drop stuff behind me. When's ACNH on Switch 2? We're gonna do a new island on Monday for the Monday morning show. The perfect time to do it. The perfect time to do an Animal Crossing stream. Is there a new way to grind boost while going straight? Yeah, so while going straight, you can hold the R button and you can lock in a jump. All right, so if you do this, all right, if I stop hitting everything in the game, see, and then you get a jump, and then you can hold it for longer, and then you get a bigger jump, and then if you hold it for the whole time, you get a bigger jump. However, it slows you down to hold that, so it's not meant to be a boost, really, unless you have some way to circumvent past the slowdown. So unlike drifting, it actually kind of slows you down to hold down the jump. So you would have to use it strategically. Like, you could totally use it to get like a quick little boost though. Like, I think there is a strategy to use it for a blue boost, right? Because like you're going, like you could totally use it to get like a blue boost, and it might actually be useful. Right? So like, but really what we just talked about it's really just meant to be a way for you to get onto rails and to wall grind. Because if you hold it down, you can use it to wall grind. And that's like really what it seems like it's for. Like, let's try right here. You ready? Well, there's a blue shell coming. You see how I did that though? You see how I jumped up to the wall there? It seems like that's really what it's used for. It seems like it's for rails and wall grinds. What's up, Taco? What's up, Raiders? Yo, how we doing, Taco? Welcome in. Yo, Giggity's coming in with the 39.
Taco X love wins. Taco X campfire. Taco X Taco X raid. Taco X campfire. Taco X love wins.
All right, sick. Nice. What up, Raiders? Can you wall ride any wall? Yeah, I was wall riding random like stony cliffs earlier. It seems like you can wall ride any wall, yeah. Merry Switchmas 2 to all who celebrate. Makes me think of Seinfeld and Festivus. The Festivus for the rest of us. If you know, you know. Merry Switchmas. The Festivus for the rest of us, baby. Nice. They do like a whole cutscene at the end. And we unlock Daisy. Cool. So now we're unlocking characters slowly, as well as stickers. And then I think we can unlock enemy characters with the comic ability. And there's a bunch going on that we haven't fully understood about this game yet. Yeah, you have to unlock some characters. Yo, good morning, good morning. All right, let's go ahead and jump over. We're finally ready. The Switch 2 edition of Tears of the Kingdom is ready to lock in. My save file's already transferred, I believe. All right, let's switch categories. We're going to do Wind Waker as well. I just realized something about Wind Waker, chat. I just realized something about Wind Waker. In theory, you could play with 2 players and somebody could be Tingle. Yeah, in theory, you could do the whole Tingle tuner thing in the Switch 2 edition of Wind Waker. In theory, I don't know for sure if that's how it's going to work, but like in theory, that could be really cool. The Zelda Notes setting. I have Zelda Notes, but we're not going to do Zelda Notes yet because I don't have my capture card set up for this. This will be something we do tomorrow and on Saturday. I do have Zelda notes loaded up, but I want to plug my capture card in and I want to pull it up on stream so you guys can hear Zelda's voice and the other people's voices that give us all the lore. So we're not going to be doing a ton of Zelda notes stuff here today. Maybe later when I feel like going and grabbing the capture card, because I think it'll all work, but I'd rather do it on Friday. I just didn't have time to set it up. So I do have Zelda notes all set up though. So we'll mess with the Zelda notes features a little bit later again or tomorrow. But for now, I just wanted to like see what the game looks like here. Here is Hyrule Field. This is where I last saved. We played on April 4th. Yeah, Storyteller Sundays Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yo, thank you Giggities again for the resub, and thank you again Raiders for popping in. Whoa. We jumped into the rain. Oh yeah, I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. Enjoy the response time of the controls. What's up? What's up, Top Cat? I don't know what I was doing in this random field. I don't remember what we were doing last. I mean, what else am I doing in the save file? Collecting Koroks. Roughly remember how to play this game. Now in 4K. Yeah. All right. This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm looking to hitch a ride. 60 FPS Tears of the Kingdom is insane. I'm not even a big FPS guy, and you can notice the difference instantly. Holy heck, can you notice the difference? Yeah, boy. You know I had to come up to the Sky Island. You know I had to come up to the Sky Island so we could take a real good look. You know that was the first thing I was gonna do. That's what I'm saying, man. Go play ACNH. It ruins the game. Smooth as peanut butter on my shins. Shut up. Shut up. And the cool part about this is, like, imagine the next Zelda game that's gonna be designed for the Switch 2 from the ground up. This is just a taste of what's to come. This is a Switch 1 game that they converted the Switch 2. Imagine the next, it's going to be built from the ground up for this device. So it's going to have everything from the beginning. Like, it's going to be so much better. Oh my gosh. Celery stalk shins. What's up, cubbies? So far, so good, man. So far, so good, dude. All right, what do you guys want me to go show off? Where do you guys want me to go look? Any favorite spots in the game you want me to go look at? Oh yeah, Pokemon's on the agenda. The depths, go to the depths. All right, well, if we're gonna go to the depths, we'll go to one of my favorite depths drop-off locations, which is right up here. If we're going to go to the depths, we're going to go to one of my favorite depths drop-off locations, which is right about here, I believe. Any way to show the GPS with the app thing? Yeah, I can. Yeah, we're probably not going to set that up right this second. I just don't know if I want to mess with all those cords and stuff. I just feel, I'll be honest, I feel nervous about going back in the back of my computer and poking around, messing with cords and stuff while I'm live. Right this moment, like I kind of just want to make sure the show is smooth for today. So yes, I have a plan for the ability to stream from my phone or tablet, and we could do the Zelda notes live on stream. I'm already planning it out. I have a second capture card, and we're going to be testing this out. So, but give me until tomorrow, because I don't want to go mess around with these cords right now. It might take some finagling. I'd rather do it off stream tonight. I also want to go download the Nintendo Switch app on my tablet, because I think I would rather use my tablet to do this so that I don't have to lock my phone down. Because if I use my phone, I'm going to have to make sure that no personal information pops up. Whereas my tablet is literally designed, like I bought it for stream. So that's what's going on with the Zelda notes. So we're not going to mess around with Zelda notes right away. We will be checking it out here though. If not later today, tomorrow. Give me a little bit of time. If not later today, tomorrow, we'll check out Zelda notes. Maybe when I take a break in a little bit though, like later on when we go to cut the VOD in half, because I'm going to have to cut the YouTube video in half if I want to go over 12 hours. So that'll probably be a good intermission. Yeah, we'll see. No, I haven't played anything handheld yet. No. Are you up for facing a 3-headed dragon? All right, hold on a second. First, let's go jump into the depths here. This is my favorite depths drop-off, but I think I have to do some traveling to get to where I want to go. It's been a while. Yeah, we're going this way. Did you do the comparison test between 1 and 2, the switches? No. I didn't do any kind of comparisons. Like what do you mean? Like between Tears of the Kingdom? Or you just mean the switches in general? Like, are you talking about like did I put them both next to each other handheld to see the differences size-wise? Oh no, I didn't do that. No. Switch 2, let's go. Are you planning a 12-hour? I don't know how long we're gonna go today, because just like many of you, I did a midnight release and I don't know how late we're gonna go. But tomorrow we have a long boy planned, and Saturday we're doing a 12-hour variety-a-thon in which we're gonna play 12 hours of brand new games to me and to the channel. So Saturday is gonna be our first variety-a-thon of 2025, and we're gonna be focusing on all brand new games, Cyberpunk included, probably Rune Factory, maybe more Rune Factory, because I might play some of that today. We'll probably check out some of the updates. So it might be not a traditional variety-a-thon. We might not do all new games. We might check out some of the patch games as well and some of the Switch 2 versions. But so yeah, we do have some long boys planned for the whole weekend. I don't know how long I'm going today though. I don't want to overcommit because I'm literally on like 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, I think I got maybe one REM cycle. Maybe one REM cycle. So yeah, I'm not even. Yeah. No, I never played Divinity Original Sin. I've always been interested, but I've never played it. You gonna get the new 007 game? Sure, whenever that exists in 8 years. I'm too old for these midnight launches. Nice. 2026, dude? Yeah, in your dreams. By 2026, you mean 2026 delayed 3 times. Keep puffing the copium, guys. You think that new 007 game's coming out soon? It was announced? Yeah, I know it was. And so was every other game that got delayed this year. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. Switch 2 screens are being punctured by receipts stapled in boxes from stores. Yeah. We heard about that. Pretty unfortunate, man. What a terrible thing. To be fair, there was like nothing between the Switch 2 screen and like the box besides for like one layer of cardboard, I think. So I could see it happening. That's pretty scary, dude. Imagine getting your receipt. Oh, did I leave the sticker on my cup? Oh, on the bottom. Imagine getting a receipt stapled to your console box. Like, first off, who thought that was even a good idea in general? Right? Who, like, first off, like, who thought that was even a good idea in general? You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Like, why would you ever do that to somebody's new console box? Like, who thought that that was a good idea, dude? Yeah. Like, what a terrible idea. I would be so pissed if somebody did that to my box, man. Like, I'm the only one that's going to destroy my Switch 2 box is going to be mine with my Magilla Gorilla hands. When I rip it open. All right, doesn't matter. We don't need cold resistance where we're going. All right, let's see if I can remember how to play this game. All right, this should be good. You think a game store employee would know better? I mean, yeah, but you know, who knows, man? It's not like people do any kind of training nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, you guys think training happens in workplaces nowadays? No way, dude. Boom, 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 boom. That sounds like an upper management decision. Yeah. Nobody's training, dude. At GameStop, there's not training's not happening, man. You just get thrown in and you just get told to do the thing and you just figure it out for yourself. Yo, appreciate you checking in. What's up, BT Dub? Wow, what timing? Wow, what timing? Wow, what timing, dude? Wow, beautiful. Wow, the depths looks great. Wow, the depths looks great, dude. Wow. Nice, dude. You tried the app update yet? Yeah, I loaded it on my phone, but we're gonna show it off on stream. I want to save it for the stream because at least the Zelda notes part. We can do the we can test out the weapon gifting part though. Yeah, the only thing I really want to save is the Zelda notes part. But yeah, here I have a daily bonus. Test my luck. Let's see what this does. Touch the start. All right, so I'm doing the daily bonus. Equipment repairs. Fully restore the durability of your equipment. Activate the effect in-game by using your daily bonus item in the key items menu. All right, so now we go into the key items menu. And I should have some kind of item in here. Gleok monster medal, Puriped. Yeah, I don't see it. Pony points card. I don't see anything in here. Yeah, maybe there's something I need to do to like connect them. Yeah, this is my save one, my Switch one save, correct. You have no weapons equipped? Well, true, but I think the thing should still be here, right? Because it's not always a repair thing. Sometimes it gives you food and stuff. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with that. So I'm not sure. So yeah, so what we're talking about is there's a new thing. There's a new thing where you can use the phone app, and on the phone app, there's all sorts of fun stuff you can do. But one of the things is that you can get a daily bonus, and you roll this roulette, and it can give you like equipment repairs. It can give you like a piece of food. It can give you like a sword, and you could just log in and do this little daily bonus every 24 hours. And it's just like a neato little thing. So I think I need to like connect my game or something. Let's see if we can figure out how to connect. Check out the medals you've earned. Oh wow, it just made the da-na-na-na. So these are all I just got a bunch of achievements. They added achievements to the game. That's so sick. Treasure chest opened. 12,056 treasure chest opened. Wow, what? That's so cool, dude. Global play data. Rupees collected 0. So not all my data has been transferred. I've defeated 4,188 Boko Blins. I'm known for fighting Boko Blins. I've experienced 116 deaths. That's so interesting. That's so cool. We're gonna be playing with this on Friday. Like I said, either later today or on Friday, we're gonna dig into this app. I'm just trying to figure out if anybody's used the app. How do I get my repairs? Anybody use the app? How do I get the thing in the game that I'm supposed to use? Like, do I have to like... I think I have to save and do it at the title screen, maybe. Let me check. Let me check the title screen, because there was a button that said Zelda Notes on the title screen. Zelda Notes setting. Okay. Download it here. Okay, I downloaded it. It's already downloaded. Communicate with Zelda Notes enabled. Oh, okay. Maybe that was what I needed to do. I wish the achievements were on the console. I mean, yeah, we all want that. Here it is. Got it. Look. Daily bonus. Use. It repaired every single piece of my equipment in my inventory. Wow! Every bow, every shield, every sword. Wow! Really nice, dude. Wow. And then item sharing. You can deposit and withdraw items from Zelda Notes. Deposit. So I can make you a weapon. So who's playing Tears of the Kingdom right now? I can give you the Honeycomb Halberd. All right, so if I add this and then I select to deposit, okay, I've selected. That's all I want to deposit. How do I deposit now? Back. No, that didn't work. How do I deposit? Select plus. Now I sent it to Zelda Notes. So now what I can do is if I go to item sharing in Zelda Notes, I'm not gonna read anything that it told me to read because I'm a jerk. I'm gonna click. Let's see. So I have the weapon in the app now. I have the weapon in the app. Add to another user's item box using a QR code. Show your QR code. Okay, if anybody scans this, if you scan this, you can have access to this item from an item box. I don't know if anybody can scan it via my camera. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it might work. I know it's like reflecting. Here, let me pull it back a little bit. And again, I'm gonna have this like on stream. We're gonna put this on the show. I have a second capture card, and I think I'll be able to get this stuff on the screen as we progress our stream 2 streams, or our Switch 2 streams. So Kita Benita said it worked. So like, did you get the item? Did the item show up at your house? Like, did the item show up at your house? Enable item box sharing. When item box sharing is enabled, other players with access to your item box will be able to withdraw or deposit items. Ooh. Interesting. Game transfer. Send to game. Okay, not sure, but I got the QR to scan. Do you lose the weapon? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, because like I'm giving it to you. It's like we're literally trading weapons. Add another user's item box. Oh, so what you did is you added my item box to your account. That's what the QR code was. Now we're sharing item codes. Now we're sharing item boxes. So let me see if there's a way for me to trade this specific item. I see. So I would have to scan your QR code, I think. If I want to add the item to your item box, I would have to, I think, get your item box. I think we have to trade item boxes. All right, so here's what it says. You can move items from game to your inbox and then from your item box to the game. To begin, select the sharing option. Then select the item you want to put into the box. Okay. Okay, confirm your selection. So it says, transferring items between games. You can move items between games, but be aware that once an item has been transferred, it cannot be transferred again. Note that some items may be converted if you're... So this is for transferring it between Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. By scanning a QR code, you can connect to the item boxes of other players. Touch the gear icon in the top right of the screen. Open the settings page where you will find your item box's QR code. Send your QR code to friends directly or share it via social network. Adding another player's item box. Okay, so we did that. So Kita added mine. You can gift items to other players as well as receive items from them. Select the item you want to give and then touch the gift button. So because I don't have the gift button, it means I don't have your box. You only have mine. So I would have to go and enable sharing. Now I have sharing enabled, and maybe you can go ahead and take the item out of my box. I enabled sharing, so now maybe you can go take the item out of my box. Maybe. I might have to get your box as well. We might have to do like a mutual share here. Add another user's item box using a QR code. Yeah, so we might have to exchange QR codes. So maybe in the Discord we'll make like a channel, or we'll just use like the gaming channel for now. Yeah, we need to exchange QR codes. So yeah, this is just how this app is going to work. And again, we'll get more into this later. We can also share auto builds with each other. So either send the data from the game or scan a QR code. So let me go to my auto build recipes real quick. All right. And let me go to my speeder bike, the most professional speeder bike ever made. All right, and we're gonna press plus. All right, cancel favorite, select. I should have read. I should be reading this stuff. They're trying to tell me how to do it, and I'm like, nah, son. I don't want to read your tutorials. I'm just like, I'll figure it out myself. Okay. Oh, you can also do a QR code of the item itself. Okay. So here, select. So I can scan an item via a QR code. Either send the data from the game. Let me read the tutorial again real quick. From your auto build history, select the design and then press the button to send it via Zelda Notes. See, I tried doing that, and it was like trying to get me to download it. Plus, there are no designs to receive. I don't want to receive. I want to share. Yeah, there's no send option. Interesting. I wonder why I don't have a send option. There should be an X button that says send. Yeah, there's not an it should be an X button that says send here. But there's not. That's weird. Maybe it's from, maybe I click it and then I do it here. Daily bonus, item sharing, Zelda Notes. Yo, what's up, Titus? Happy Switch 2 Day. Yo, what's up, Servin? Yeah, for some reason it won't let me share my QR code yet, or my my auto builds yet. So I clearly haven't done something right in the settings. Let me check. Touch or share to upload the design's QR code to a social network. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, for some reason it's not giving me that option. Where do you access Zelda Notes? It's in the Nintendo app, the original Nintendo Switch Nintendo app, whatever the one that they used to have. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, what's up, Spawn? Photo Studio, Play Data. Yeah, strange. Maybe I have to save and relog again. Let's try one more time. That seemed to have worked. That seemed to have worked last time. Zelda Note settings. Communication with Zelda Notes is currently enabled. Yeah, good. All right, let's reload again. Maybe because you haven't scanned a QR code of someone to send it to? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah. Maybe I have to scan some kind of QR code of somebody's first. Let me see. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I have to have somebody's QR code and then I can send. But here's the thing. There's like a whole section where you can like store your codes on your phone. That's the thing. I should be able to transfer them from the game to the phone no matter what. That's the thing that's confusing. At least I thought so. Not sure. Go into the game, load in, hit start, go to your key items, and the sharing is there. So this is just the daily bonus, and this is just as for the items. We're not trying to share items. We're trying to share my designs. So this is different than what you are trying to help me with. But thank you for trying to help. But if you want to, maybe load up the app yourself and try to make this happen, unless you're at work or something and you can't. But yeah, we're not trying to do the item trading here. I'm trying to get the QR codes to transfer to my phone. Yo, thank you, Castaway, for the 5 months. Been here since the beginning. You're the person I go to for reviews about anything. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Yo, what's up, Sir Vin, dude? Thanks for sticking with us this whole time. Did you do the switch to switch or upload then download? I did not transfer my Switch 1 console to my Switch 2. I wanted a fresh start. I wanted a fresh start. So I did not do that. So yeah, I think the person was right about I think I need to scan a QR code to say like who I'm sending the design to. So let me go check the Discord real quick and see if we can find a QR code there. Okay, I see Neanderthals. Let me see here. Okay, it worked. This is not a QR code for auto build sharing. Switch to item sharing. Oh, okay, switch. We'll do that. Register item box, Neanderthal. Okay, cool. So now I can go and I can gift this item to Neanderthal. Nice. So I just traded Neanderthal the honeycomb item, and then I can take out his stone Talos sledge because we're sharing boxes. So now I'm gonna transfer it to my game, and then boom, I'm gonna go to my settings, withdraw, and I just got the item. Now I just got Neanderthal's stone Talos sledge. Look at that. We traded items, dude. Nice. So, all right, sick. So now the way that the QR code sharing works is it's a separate QR code. It seems to be a whole separate system entirely. Yeah, the auto building stuff seems to be completely different. The auto build stuff seems to be completely different. Yeah, I still don't understand why there's not an X button here. I still don't understand why there's not an X button for me to send this to the phone. I'm still very confused about how this works. Yeah, so this part is still confusing. It's not that it's complicated, it's just confusing because it's like there's all these QR codes you have to scan and stuff. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Like when I go into auto builds sharing, I don't have a QR code to share with you. Either send game data from the game or scan a QR code. But the only way to send the game data is for there to be the X button that says send the game data. And that's not popping up for me. That's the part that's the problem. Like there's supposed to be an X button next to these designs that says send to your phone. And then when I send it to my phone, then I can give... Oh, here we go. I found some. Is it because it's my favorite? Oh, I found a send button. It's only letting me send my history. Oh. So it was because they don't let you send your favorites or something. What? So if I go to my history, it lets me send it? That's not supposed to be that way, right? Okay, finish sending the Zelda notes. So now you guys can scan my speeder bike. I'm going to save it as an image right now to my phone, and I can share it in the Discord. So if I go into the Discord here, I'm going to send this over to the chat room in the Discord. I'll just send it to the chat room for now. And if you guys go and scan this QR code in the Discord and this picture, you'll have access to my perfect speeder bike build. You'll have access to my perfect speeder bike build if you go scan that. And let me tell you, I put some blood and sweat into this speeder bike build, dude. So you know it's the perfect speeder bike because you don't need to move the control stick and it doesn't have a gangster lean. Now, it's not, nothing's ever perfect. You'll notice it does have a very subtle left tilt. So it could be even more perfect, but it's pretty close. You see, it pretty much, it does a good job going straight without any influence on the controller at all. And it just has a very subtle left tilt. Very cool. Whoa! Well, that's how you waste a fairy. That's just beautiful. The tilt might be physics from the game. All right, so somebody said to go fight a Gleeok. I think I fought all the overworld Gleeoks, did I not? Yeah, I did fight all the overworld Gleeoks. Triple heads. You're talking about the 3 different elements. But so the easiest one to get to, in fact, is back here. Let's go. Let's go mess around. I posted it in the chat room channel. Can this only work Switch 2 to Switch 2? I think Zelda Notes is exclusive to Switch 2, but I'm not actually sure about that. But I think so. Oh my gosh, that's a Frox. Okay, I don't want to go in that direction. Sure, let's go fight the Frogs. Why not? I enjoyed I enjoyed both games, but Tears of the Kingdom I like a little bit more. Hello. No! 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 It just looks so good. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad that homie just ate me because it just looks so good while it's happening. I literally can't even be mad at him, dude. What do we even use for combat in this save file? Do we have like an upgraded combat armor? It's been so long since I played this game. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been playing so much Fantasy Life. My brain is stuck in Fantasy Life, real talk. Oh my gosh, it went again. I love that he opens his mouth and gets ready for nom noms. I love that so much, dude. Stop moving. Whoa, he got me. No! It locked onto his eye. Just found a new vegetable in Hatina Village called a sun pumpkin. Oh, nice. What's up, Aquanetti? All right, dude. Nice, man. I'd say that this is a lovely upgrade to Tears of the Kingdom. And while I've never been a big, like, FPS guy, and I don't really care, and like I'm pretty good with playing games at their crustiest. I grew up in the Nintendo 64 era, and I feel like that says it all. Right? Like I feel like that says it all. Like I grew up in an era of gaming where we had like 15 FPS sometimes. I played World of Warcraft on dial-up internet. Like, you know, like whatever, right? I'm not really stressed about it, but I will say, even though all that being said, this does look really good. It does look really good. Can you hold fish and stuff and drop it on the ground? I want to see how pretty they look. Okay, hold on. What's up? Where's some fishies at? I love fishies because they're so delicious. We're zoomed in now. Honestly, even zoomed in, the game looks pretty good. Like it's not meant to be zoomed in like that, you know? That's pretty funny. I don't even know how to get where I'm trying to go. I think I have to go up. No, I don't think so. The fish, get me out of here, man. I bet the frogs look cuter too. I grew up playing Sega Genesis. I now want 60 FPS or bust. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not too picky, man. I just want games to play well. If a game plays good, it could have 5 FPS. Is it fun? Period. That's just my mindset. Is it fun? Period. I'm playing at 1080p 80 or 60 FPS because that's the limitation of Twitch for the most part, even though that's changing. So now Twitch is experimenting with letting certain streamers stream at 1440, and I think even 4K is the plan. So in the future we could see some really nice like high-end streams on Twitch that could take advantage of this type of technology. But the truth is that I don't even have a setup for it anyways. Like all my monitors are 60 hertz 1080p monitors and stuff. So, but yeah, so I'm playing. I'm just showcasing 1080p as most Twitch streamers will be showcasing 1080p. Because again, I don't think it's even an option for anything else on Twitch. Do we get higher FPS on streams? Well, I have 60 FPS on stream on Twitch. So, does Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 upgrade run at 1440p? I'm not sure about that. I think it's just 1080p 60 FPS, but maybe. That's a good question. Can you air fry a burger? Sure. Yeah, why not? You can air fry honestly anything. Just got to make sure it's done. You know, the outside's going to cook a little faster than the inside, so you probably want to do a low temperature for longer. So like if I were to cook a burger, like a patty of meat, I'd do like 250 for like 15 minutes and see where it's at from there, maybe a little longer, but I wouldn't do high. You want to do low temp. You don't want to do high temp because it's going to cook the outside a lot faster than the inside, the higher the temperature. That's my only advice. So just go for a lower temperature, 250, 300. Don't go any higher than that. Yeah. It is new, Rackball. It is new. Yeah. Twitch during TwitchCon just announced this stuff, I'm pretty sure. Twitch during TwitchCon just announced this stuff. Like, they're going to start experimenting with 1440p streams with certain creators, and yeah, like all that stuff is coming to fruition. It's all coming. It's all like pretty new, I'm pretty sure. Again, I'm actually not the best about this. I know I stream on Twitch, but I actually don't know the details because I've seen other streamers attempt to stream at a higher quality, but because you can't have the bit rates for it, it doesn't matter. Like, I watched a streamer who, when I went to the little settings, it said 1440p. And I was like, what? How does that work? But the stream was a blurry mess because they can't even take the bit rates. So no matter what, at the time, the stream was like a blurry mess anyways. Everything was just completely fragmented. So like, I don't even know, like, even if you can, I don't know if it's like a thing you want to do until it's become official by Twitch, because without the bit rates, you can't, like, you can't, it doesn't even, it's weird because they just announced at TwitchCon that 1440p was a sign up for beta, so I don't get that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's confusing, because there is some sort of like workaround. You can like technically pump out a higher end stream, I think, but I just don't know exactly how it works. And then again, how do you get past the bit rate anyways? Because the bitrate cap is 8,000, and then Twitch will start throttling you. The other issue is that the streamer has to use their own PC to get the higher resolution up instead of it being on Twitch's end. Yeah, exactly. And that's where I was saying, unfortunately for me, I don't even have a computer that's going to be able to do 1440p well anyways. So for me personally, it would take me a little bit to like make it happen. So you guys will have to bear with me, but we can work on getting that upgrade this year. I'm going to have to invest another $3,000-$4,000 into a computer is obviously what needs to happen. So we could try to make it happen this year. How would it be on Twitch's end? It has to be from the source. So Twitch does encoding, but now they're offering an option in OBS where you can do the encoding for your audience instead. And I think that's what C-Stove is talking about. So it's like right now, Twitch will do all of your encoding for you. You give it the source, and then Twitch encodes the rest of it. So you give it like the 1080p, and then Twitch can put it down to 720, 480, 160, period, right? Whereas now you can actually do all of that on your computer. You can do all of the encoding. You can like put the source at 1440, then you can go down to 1080, and your computer can do all of that work. I think that's what C-Stove is talking about. I think so. Yeah, so like, as far as it being on your computer versus Twitch, right now the way that Twitch works for me is I send them a 1080p source, and then they adjust it accordingly. It wouldn't be that much expensive to get a 1440p. Yo, what's up, Donfather? What's up, Alti Page? It would be pretty expensive to get the upgrade, to be honest, because you need a new GPU. I only have a 3060 Ti. If I wanted to stream at 1440p, like healthily, I would have to get a 4000 series probably, and that's like a $1,000 to $2,000 investment alone. And then I'd have to buy a new GPU or a new CPU and then a new motherboard. So yeah, if I wanted to upgrade to 1440 from my current setup, it would take me about $2,000 $3,000, maybe 4 if I wanted to go further. Yo, what's up, Don? So 2K HVAC Enhanced Broadcasting Beta just started on Twitch for everyone. It allows about 20K bitrate upload to allow for all different encodings. They ran a test the other day. It doesn't work on all devices. It's also just a beta program that you have to sign up for, eChef. So it's not available by default for everybody. All right, let's go fight this Gliok. Yeah, you need at least a 4,000 to qualify. Correct, for the beta, right. So yeah, I was just replying to the person in the chat. You said it wouldn't probably cost that much to get to 440p. The truth is like, I think it would. Yeah, I don't know much about technology, but I don't think my little 3060 is going to be able to stream at 1440p comfortably. I don't think so. I could be very wrong about that, but I don't think so. I think I need an upgrade. Now, because I stream off a capture card, I actually might be able to pull it off for the Switch streams, and we can experiment this next week, chat. We can, I'll sign up for the beta, and we can experiment, because the truth is when I stream off my capture card, my computer is chilling. Like right now, my GPU is only at 40%. Like right this very moment, my GPU is dancing between 25% and 40%. So the truth is that I actually probably could pull it off when I do Switch streams, because the capture card takes most of the burden for me. But if I try to play a PC game, I'm screwed. PC games would be a big problem for me, though. Even if you have a 4K capture card, your monitor is only 1080p, and that's all your Switch output will be, right? So I need to get... So right now, I think my setup is bogged down by my monitor. As long as I were to buy a 1440p monitor, in theory, I could stream at 1440p for all of you. So I'll look into that this next couple weeks. I'll go ahead and I'll sign up for the beta, and I'll see what I can do for y'all, all right? I have no problem attempting. Like I said, for Switch games, it might actually be kind of cool to be able to show that off, especially if they'll allow me to go up to a higher bitrate, because I have the internet for it. I literally I'm rocking fiber, you know? All right, we have to take this fight serious, chat, and I'm using the worst bow for this in humanity. So let's go ahead and switch to a 3 bow. All right, so what you do is you get it, and then you start running away as soon as possible so you don't get hit by the wings, and then you turn around and you instantly start chugging on them, because if you don't do this fast enough, then it's going to fly really high up in the sky. All right, so now that it's at half HP, if I don't do this fast enough, it's going to become a problem. So we want to turn around and we want to instantly... and then go again, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to stop it from entering phase 2. If we let this thing enter phase 2, then we have to go through all of this BS minigame. But we can avoid that whole minigame if we run and we instantly start... Got it. And the key here is using the Lionel bow, because the Lionel bow, this weapon's so weak. The Lionel bow is giving me... Okay, I messed up. I'm not far enough away. The Lionel bow is killing the heads really fast. So without the Lionel bow, this is a lot harder, for the record. And that's how you take down a King Gliok instantly. Without ever having to actually enter phase 2, which is actually pretty difficult. Phase 2 sucks, right? So that's how you take down a Lionel without any effort. You just have to have a Lionel bow and a bunch of eyeballs. That was fire? Thank you. I'll be here all week. You can switch the A and B buttons in the menu under controllers and accessories. No more confusion when I switch to playing the PS5. It would be really impressive improvement if Nintendo didn't absolutely backslide on being the customer-friendly company. Yeah, fact, Oreos, it's certainly, your feelings are certainly valid and understandable. And I will say this, at this very moment in time, I think it's time for you and everyone else who has really negative feelings towards Nintendo's obviously terrible decision-making to step off and to allow people to enjoy the Switch 2 and to not yuck people's yums. I'm not saying you were yucking anybody's yums. You were just sharing your opinion. But I'm going to say that to you, and I'm going to say that to everybody else. You guys had your time to complain about the Switch 2 all the way up until release. You're right. Nintendo isn't being customer friendly anymore. The Nintendo from 10 years ago is gone, and it sucks. And I'm right there with you. But I'm going to ask you and everyone else kindly, if you are not interested in the Switch 2, if you are disgruntled about Nintendo, live your life, but keep it to yourself, because we all want to enjoy the Switch 2, and we don't need to be constantly reminded about how terrible of a company Nintendo is. Yes, Nintendo blows, but you know what doesn't blow? The Switch motherfucking 2! And I'm having a blast playing it. And we're going to continue having a blast playing it all day long. So yeah, enjoy. Listen, I get it. It sucks. It's frustrating. But we don't need to hear about it all day today. We don't need to hear about it all day tomorrow. Just walk away. I said the same thing in a YouTube message yesterday. Walk away. If you are upset with Nintendo, this is the hardest thing you are ever going to hear from somebody. This sucks. You could be a lifelong Nintendo fan. But if you are that disgruntled, it might be time for you to walk away. I know that is heartbreaking, dude. But instead of going on the internet and airing your grievances constantly, instead of being heartbroken, it might be time to move on and go play other video games that are phenomenal. There are so many wonderful video games to play. Why would you let yourself be bogged down by one company's terrible decision making? If you're not into it, that's okay, man. But you might want to move on. PSA to everybody, move on. It's time. It's clearly time for you to go do something else. I actually enjoy it. I'm very happy. Yo, what's up, Dingo? You're right. And there's nothing wrong with that. Again, I know that's like super heartbreaking to hear. I just said this to a guy in YouTube who was picking fights with people in YouTube about buying Switch products. And I was like, listen, man, you might want to move on. If you're that disgruntled, it is okay to go do something else. Maybe Nintendo's not for you anymore, man. Like, that's fine, dude. Like, that sucks. I would be heartbroken as well. But yeah, just move on, baby. Imagine going to a concert where everyone's enjoying the show and the one person in the middle is like, this band's changed too much for my ticket. Yeah. And again, you know, I understand the grievances. I understand the frustration. And I would never tell you to not have an opinion. But my request is today's not the day to share that opinion. You had literally 2 months to share your opinion. And I'm sure a lot of people took advantage of those 2 months. But we're playing the system today. So I was gonna put a pinned message up today that said, we don't care about your opinion, and we will not tolerate any negativity. But I decided to instead just handle it case by case. We'll just handle it case by case. But like, yeah, like we're not doing that. That's not what we're doing. We're here to enjoy the launch day of the Switch 2, not get upset about whatever you're upset about. What's telling a streamer who's currently playing the new system gonna do? Yeah. It took over 6 hours. I'm impressed. Today ain't the day. Allow people to enjoy it. Right. The same way that you would love if people let you enjoy something that they didn't like. You know, a lot of people, they don't put themselves in the shoes of others, and maybe they don't care, but I imagine that most people, if they were really trying to enjoy something and the whole time somebody was telling them that how much it sucked, they would also not like that. Like, imagine if you were out playing golf and every single time you were about to hit the ball, some person was like, "You suck, you jackbutt." And every time you were on the course, they were sitting there talking about how much golf blows. Golf just sucks, man. This is the worst. Why are we playing golf? Golf blows, homie. You wouldn't do that. Like that, nobody would enjoy that. Nobody. So if whether it's food or golf or football or music and what Dazabound said, you would never do that. So just because you're on the internet anonymously doesn't mean you should be doing it. So now I know I'm preaching to the choir, so I'll wrap up my yap. But I just wanted to put it on the record that, like, we're not dealing with that today. So. So yeah, we're just yapping. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how much of the Switch 2's hardware this game is taking advantage of. You know what I mean? Like, because I heard that, like, there's a bunch of technical jargon that the Switch 2 has. Like, extra Zimbabwe ray tracing and 47 UTX 478 extreme graphic upgrades and, you know, all that stuff that I have no clue what any of it means. Yeah, DL44SS squared, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't, yeah, like apparently, yeah, all them teraflops. Yeah. I wonder how much of that stuff the Tears of the Kingdom is actually taking advantage of, considering it was technically a Switch 1 game first. You know, like I'm curious if like this game is able to tap into everything, you know? Lotto numbers, I'm lost. All right, let's go ahead and check out some Wind Waker. I'm gonna go back to the sky to show off the sky one more time to people who missed it, and then let's go check out. Let's go see what Wind Waker GameCube, but in 1080p looks like. You just got Rune Factory for Switch 2. I'm looking forward to checking out Rune Factory today. You guys think GameCube Wind Waker destroyed our chances for Wind Waker HD? No, actually, I think that there's still hope because the Switch 1 doesn't have Wind Waker GameCube. So what they could do is they could release Wind Waker HD for the Switch 2. For the Switch 1, and it would be backwards compatible to the Switch 2. This way, the Switch 1 people still get access to Wind Waker, but they have to pay extra premium price for it, and it's the HD version. Meanwhile, suckers like me will go and buy that as well as have Nintendo Switch Online. They know it, I know it, you know it, and then everybody wins. So I'm still holding out a ton of hope that we're still going to see Wind Waker HD because they're going to release it on the Switch 1 and make it backwards compatible for all the homies who are not upgrading to the Switch 2. That is my theory, and I think we're going to see it. I think it's going to happen. I think we're still going to get those games. Same thing with Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess will also show up, and it'll be a GameCube game. Or sorry, it'll be a Switch 1 game. that is upgrade that you can just play on the Switch too. I think that's going to be the vibe. Have you tried the Korok Forest in Breath of the Wild? No, we haven't loaded up Breath of the Wild yet. Breath of the Wild might be... Oh no, it looks like all installations paused again because Tears of the Kingdom is technically connected to the internet because of the phone app. Is that what happened there? I guess so, huh? I was about to say, because Breath of the Wild might be fully downloaded, but I guess not. It's not like we wouldn't all go buy it anyways. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the game's looking real fresh. So we have more Tears of the Kingdom to come. I think we're starting to get more Mario Karters. And thank you for that DM, by the way, Deza. I think we're starting to get more Mario Karters rolling in. So we can switch back to Mario Kart in a little bit. Is there anybody out there who would like to play Mario Kart World with me online? I'm trying to get a temperature check on how many people are ready to play. Earlier, we had about 4 people. Maybe we can get some more. Our peak today was around 10 people. But people are still just getting their Switches for the first time, and people are just loading up Mario Kart for the first time. So like we're starting to get more people as the stream progresses. Let me go ahead and load up some Wind Waker, and then we will do some Mario Kart. I think next we'll see who's trying to play. I did get a GameCube controller, and I'm waiting for the delivery. It's supposed to be here by 7 p.m. tonight. Let me go check my email again. Here. Primary. Bum. All right, let's load it up. Yeah, let me check my email again, because it said by 7 p.m., but it's probably good for us to just check throughout the day here. Again, I can literally never find anything in my phone app for Gmail. I don't know what. I'm just a boob, I guess. Okay, here we go. Shipment confirmation. Track your package. It's still out for delivery by 7 p.m. Last update. What's the difference between the two Wind Wakers? One is the PAL version. So the PAL version is, I don't know what the differences are. Usually it's frame rate, actually, right? Wasn't one of the biggest differences in old school PAL versions something to do with the frame rate? Dang, I wish I had my GameCube controller for this. Now that I think about it, I'm not going to play a ton of this until we get our GameCube controller. But I do want to just check it out, because this is one of my favorite games of all time. So let's go. I just wanted to see if there's any... You can change the settings, reset game. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Hey, they totally copied your logo. Be careful, that'll get me in trouble with Nintendo. Nintendo's gonna sue me. Speaking of unfriendly consumer practices, they're about to sue me over my intro. I just got access to the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 demo because I pre-ordered it. Wait, you can already play it right now? Yeah, it's 60 hertz versus 50 hertz. So technically you would want to play the regular version, the American version, because it's a higher hertz and it's better overall fidelity, I think. But I think what really matters is where you played. Like, if you played the PAL version growing up, you're probably going to be more comfortable with the PAL version. So wait, what console are you playing that on, Cozy? Are you playing that on PlayStation? Fantasy Life upgrade? I think I will be doing Fantasy Life, and I think I will be getting the upgrade. I might do it after the stream today. PS5. Unfortunately, I've spent so much money, but I'm gonna be spending another 120 bucks today on 2 more games. Now I thought this was gonna be widescreen. Did we not get widescreen? Yeah, because I'm gonna buy Rune Factory and Fantasy Life today. I'm gonna buy Rune Factory and then we're gonna buy Fantasy Life again so I can play it on Switch because I'm sick. Do we maybe think that the widescreen settings... Hold on, we can create a suspension real quick. Do we think the settings are here? Ah, look at this. See, I can just show just North American. CRT filter. Ooh! Are we gonna go CRT? Are we gonna CRT it up? Are we gonna are we gonna CRT it up? Yeah! Yeah, I for some reason thought this was gonna be widescreen. I guess I'm just wrong. I'm gonna need to take out a loan here soon. I know. As I don't have a Switch 2, I'm crying, but the Thai things aren't related. I'm playing Spiritfarer again. Nice. Or the 2 things aren't related, yeah. Will we see Beautiful Joe? Man, I would love for Beautiful Joe to come to NSO, but since they haven't announced it yet, I might have to play that game just OG. Yeah, we did our first round of Mario Kart, and we're gonna do another round of Mario Kart next. Yeah, we did our first round of Mario Kart, and we're gonna do more Mario Kart World. We just didn't have enough players this morning, chat. We unfortunately just didn't have enough players this morning. We had about 10 people at once, but then people had to start going to work and stuff. So it went down to the point to where there was only 4 of us playing. So I took a break to do some Zelda stuff, and we can go back to Mario Kart here in a little bit. Does that sound good? Yeah, no worries, Rackball. Thanks for adding me. Exclamation point SW if you want to add me to Switch. Now, if they kept the same 300 friend limit, I might have to do something about that, but at this point, I almost wish they would just give me a button to delete all of my friends on Switch and do like a reset. You know, like just like a refresh. It would be pretty nice because I was kind of hoping that it would be a new friend code and a new friends list. Oh, sorry. It might be, what's the command for my friend code on Switch? FC. Exclamation point FC. Welcome back, Steph. Yeah, it should be the same code, right? Let's check. I'm almost certain it's the same code, right? 1841. 1841. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do 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 do. Nice gamer lady, welcome in here today. What's up, SYM? Good to see you back. Who goes to work? She says while she's lurking from work. What's up, Stella? Yo, good to see you today, Slayer. Big brother. Dude, that's it. That's the mood right there. You see that look? That's the mood right there. That's how I felt getting up out of bed today. I was looking at my Switch from across the room, like half asleep. This is my favorite spot to gaze out to the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Ariel's Lookout. So do you remember what day it is today? Nah, girl, I just woke up. You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? I had a little sister. So like I related to this little interaction so much as a kid. Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, na, 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 na. Okay. Is it naturally inverted? It should be. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's naturally inverted. Okay, good. Whoa. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I think it's not. It's either it is inverted and I'm confused by that, or it's not inverted. I know that this game was originally inverted growing up. I know for a fact this was an inverted game. Is there anything you can do about it? I thought they said you can like change that stuff now. It doesn't matter. I'll get used to it. Boom, 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 boom. I couldn't figure out how to fix it. Yeah, I'll get used to it. It'll take me a little while though. I'm gonna be walking into walls. Dude, why does the CRT filter actually go hard? I think I only had a 64 gigabyte card for my Switch 1, so I didn't even bother with this one. Oh, really, Deza? Now that the Switch has such a massive internal storage, I'm really tempted to commit to buying an original copy of some of my physical games. Or a digital copy of some of my physical games. So is that because you would prefer not to have to switch the cartridge? Is it just a convenience thing? That's funny that you say that, because I was thinking about getting a massive storage. I was thinking about getting like a whole thing, like maybe a terabyte. It's $200 for a terabyte, dude. Convenience. $189. That's what it was at GameStop for a 1 terabyte micro SD Express. The 512 was only like $80, so it seems like that's the play. The 512. Won't the cards come down in price? I think they will, which is why I didn't buy it last night. I think I'll be able to wait. They're out of, a lot of them are out of stock right now, so people are feeling like they have to buy them because of FOMO. But I think that if you just wait, they'll restock. They're just out of stock because everyone just bought Switches. So I think honestly the play is to wait if you don't have the extra currency, or if you're on a budget, I would just wait. The Switch is on board is $256, I think. I'm happy to hear that. My brother found an air fryer that's on sale. Nice, dude. Air fryers are beautiful. Yo, what's up, Grams? Yo, look at these pictures in the back. Dude, Grandma's house. So for those of you that have only played Wind Waker HD, there's actually a lot of differences between HD and the original game. The biggest difference being there's no Swift sale in this game. There's no Swift sale, and the whole end of the game is completely retooled. The very end of the original Wind Waker, just like the HD, it wraps up with this thing called a Triforce hunt, and you have to hunt down a Triforce, pieces of Triforces, and the only way to really get them is you have to get these scrolls unlocked by Tingle, deciphered by Tingle, and Tingle charges like 400 rupees for each one. And it's brutal, and it's one of the biggest slogs in gaming. Like, it's seriously bad. It's really, really slow, and you have to constantly keep grinding up rupees to pay Tingles. There's a reason I don't like Tingle. I don't like Tingle because of this game, because Tingle's a punk. He cost me so much, dude. That's why a lot of people like Tingle. He's a charming. For me, I hate Tingle. I don't like him. He was a punk in this game, man. He takes so many rupees to deal with. So, like, yeah, man, if you play this original game, you don't like Tingle. What's up? How you doing today, Josh? Welcome in. The HD remake had such quality of life upgrades that it pushed this game to my top favorites list. Yeah, whereas like that's the difference. So if you play the I actually still to this day recommend the HD version as your first try for playing this game. If you're gonna ever play this game, I think you should start with the HD version. I think it's better. However, it's for me personally, it's really, really cool. For me personally, it's really cool to see this game that was originally on GameCube in like 1080p, 60 FPS or whatever this is. Like this is like really neat for me. It's really cool to see the game that I grew up on presented this way. So that's what makes this such an exciting release for the Switch NSO, because technically right now we are playing one of the most unique versions of this game. This is a version of this game that we're never going to get to play ever anywhere else, which is like honestly kind of sad, because we're playing a version of this game that's going to be locked behind NSO that we're never going to get to play again outside of NSO. This weird like GameCube HD version. The closest thing that you could get to this is getting an HD mod for your original GameCube. The closest thing you would get from this is getting an HD mod for your GameCube, which those do exist. What do you want me to do? A vertical slice? Okay. Yeah, you're slapping on a CRT filter? Yeah, because it's just fun. I wasn't going to use the CRT filter. I just wanted to check it out. Like, I didn't go into this planning to use it, to be fair. This is the same dude that runs the dojo in Echoes? Maybe? I never caught that reference. Maybe? Yeah, the scan lines are a filter option. I can't turn it off without turning the game off again. But here, I can show you guys. Let me go ahead and show it. Let's go ahead and take a look at it without the filter. So what I can do is I can open up the suspension point. I can create one. By the way, suspension points in GameCube games, how delicious. Now, I know all you emulators are like, duh, haven't you ever had a save state before? But like, I'm not a big save state guy. So for me, it's actually pretty nice that I can do that. I might even be able to rewind. Does rewind work on GameCube? I don't think it does. Unfortunately. That's for 64 though, right? So here's what it looks like without the filter. Oh, all right. He doesn't give me the sword. I thought he was going to give me the sword. Nintendo said that retail versions of Windwaker HD for Switch 2 isn't out of the question, despite this version being here. I wouldn't be shocked if they include this version along with HD on such a release. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be. That would be cool. That would be super cool if they made like an actual accessible version of this game. Like, that would be super cool. I never forget how the beginning... I never remember how the beginning of this game starts. Oh, yeah. I need to go back to Aerial. That's what I need to do. Yes. Will my Switch 1 Power A controller work on Switch 2? Yeah, I think it's pretty much confirmed that every single device for Switch 1 works on Switch 2. Summer Games Fest is tomorrow. So Summer Games Fest is tomorrow, I think at 6 p.m. And then we're going to also watch the Sony State of Play tomorrow, since I didn't watch it yet. So if you want to save that, You can watch. Now, I'm sure people are getting spoiled, but we'll still watch it. Wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. Anyways, can you close your eyes? Oh, yeah, this is where she gives me my telescope. I heard there was an announcement today that you would like. An announcement like on Twitter or like a Twitter drop announcement. Sony State of Play. Yeah, that's already been spoiled for me. Yeah, you're talking about tactics. Yeah, we're gonna check out the Sony State of Play tomorrow. Spoilers or not, we're gonna watch it live together tomorrow, and then I'll share my thoughts and stuff. So we're gonna watch that as we get ready for the Sony State of Play. Oh, we were supposed to look at the mailman, weren't we? I think so. So tomorrow, I think Summer Games Fest is 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. So an hour before that, or 30 minutes before that, I think it's a 40-minute thing, we'll watch the State of Play. Then we'll hang out and discuss that while we wait for Summer Game Fest. Yeah, we have to trigger a cutscene. I did a chat GPT inquiry yesterday. What did Sony announce today? Yeah, no Spyro, huh? I'm sure we would have known about that. The Spyro rumors move on. Spyro. Oh yeah, Spyro's gonna be announced at Xbox. I forgot Xbox owns Spyro. Yeah. Well, they own the company that owns the thing that owns the other thing. You know how it goes. Either way, that's an Xbox thing. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Talon? The third-party controllers don't work on Switch 2 yet, at least. Third-party controllers don't work. Can anybody confirm if their Power A works on the Switch? I can bust out my Power A's from the closet if I have to. All right, so what did I just miss? So now that girl, they shot the bird and the girl fell in the forest, right? But I can't go in the forest without a sword, so I have to go get one, I think. Tomato seeds. You can't plant tomatoes. You just have to buy tomatoes. You can buy tomatoes from a couple different shops. You just have to buy them. There's a couple vegetables you have to buy. Corn, tomatoes, couple other. I literally just use my different third-party controllers with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. If it works on the Switch 1, I'm almost guaranteeing you it works on the Switch 2. Now, I'm speculating. Yeah, I'm speculating, but from what I read, it's all the same, man. It's all the same technology. It's all the same Bluetooth and USB technology. So like in my brain, it's like, why wouldn't it work? The Joy-Cons work, Bluetooth, it all works. Yeah, this is the GameCube version. We're checking it out right now from Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, I think they all work. Frick, I already did this and I have to do it again because I did it too soon. But yeah, like, either way, there's a lot of misinformation going on, so I don't really know. Who knows, right, Leash? I just played this and I already miss it. Dude, that's how I feel. Now, I only did a randomizer, so I'm not feeling too burnt out of the game or anything. Oh wait, not that? I thought I was supposed to do that. Oh, you want me to do a spin attack? Wow, spin attacks have never felt better to do with this controller. Is this a GameStop Switch 2 pre-order? Yes. I went to GameStop yesterday at 3 p.m. All right, nice. Switch 2 launch is off to a rip. Yeah, dude, I think things are going nice and smooth so far. The sooner you close down this game, the sooner your GameCube controller will arrive. Yeah, you know how that goes, right? I have 3 orders. I'm just hoping one will reach me. Dude, that's how it was for me. I had 2. I felt bad saying it to the people in the line. I'm not gonna lie. I felt bad saying it to the people in the line. I was like standing in line with everyone and I'm like, yeah, well, I actually have a backup plan. And the people in the line like didn't have any plan, you know? And I'm just like, yeah, I actually have a backup plan and I'm just here because I want to play the console 2 days earlier than I probably will be able to play it with my backup plan. Yeah, I just want to play sooner than I can. Oh wait, we go without the shield first. I have to admit, I prefer the size of the controller on the regular Switch because I have smaller hands, but they're fine for most games. More action games, I'll use the Pro Controller. You're talking about the Joy-Cons specifically? Yeah, see, it's the opposite for me because the original Joy-Cons were so small, they made my hands cramp. So it's actually the opposite problem for me. Now I have a feeling that the new Joy-Cons are going to feel really good. Let's go ahead and test them out real quick. I kind of don't want to... All right, I unhooked them. I unhooked them from my Switch while it was on the dock, and it was nice and easy to do. No pressure. Boom, here we go. Yeah, let's see how these bad boys actually feel. Speaking of, we can check our controller charge while we're at it. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, let's take a break from the Pro Controller that feels so juicy, and let's actually get a feel for these Joy-Cons so that we can talk about it, because I'm sure people will be asking. So we're going to use the new grip. We're going to use the new grip that feels a lot bigger, like a lot more like a substantial controller. And let's go ahead and let's see how this feels. So I can tell you right now, it doesn't feel anywhere near as good as the Pro Controller in my opinion, but I also literally just played with the Pro Controller for 6.5 hours. So has it really been 6 hours? So like, you know, that give me a little bit. Let me play with this a little bit and we'll see how I feel. It's going to take a little while for my brain to readjust. We'll play some Mario Kart with these Joy-Cons here. Has the newest console in the world, plays 23-year-old millennial game 23-year-old game, millennial gaming life. Plug in the Pro Controller so it stays charged. Yeah, I know, but I have to grab... All right, I'll stop being lazy. You're right. I was too lazy to grab the charging cord from this bag that's sitting right next to me. Yeah, you heard me. The bag's right here. The cord's right here. And I was too lazy to do that. Nice. New chords. Yeah, spoiled by 8-bit do. Yeah. New chords. All right, let's go. So I can say that... Where's my other Joy-Cons? I don't think I have a grip. The only problem is I don't have a grip to test the old grip. You have to wait for my next break here. But... I mean, so everything is just bigger. The first thing you notice right away is that everything is bigger. We'll do some size comparisons later. All right, we'll do some size comparisons later. What's up, Mike? But I think the first thing you notice is that everything on the Switch 2 controllers are just a little bit bigger. The buttons, the sticks, everything feels a little bit bigger, and I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing personally. Everything feels like a little bit bigger. The buttons feel a little bit more clickier. I said this earlier, and I didn't mean this to be a negative comment, but the Switch 2 makes the Switch 1 feel like a toy. Honestly, the triggers feel the same. They're just a little bit bigger. The triggers are the same. Same amount of clickiness. The triggers are the same. The buttons all feel a little bit bigger. I like the D-pad a lot more on the Switch 2 Joy-Cons because they're just a little bit more substantial, the buttons, that is. I like the grip, I think, a lot more, but we'll test that again later. Yeah, so far, the big thing for me that I didn't like about the Joy-Cons on the Switch 1 is that they were too small, number one, and number two, that the joysticks also felt really tiny. And I always felt like I was crushing the joysticks behind my massive gorilla thumbs. Whereas these don't feel as bad. Like, these, I don't feel like I'm crushing these Joy-Con sticks. They don't feel like they're crushing under my fingers. I'm assuming you can rebind Z if you don't have a GameCube controller. Yeah, I could rebind, yeah. There's a whole rebinding option right here. And you can readjust the controls. Yeah. They thought about that. They finally thought about that. It makes it kind of look like a toy. Yeah, somebody earlier asked me to do screen comparisons, and if I didn't want to, because I was having a little bit of capture card issues earlier, I really don't want to take the Switch out of the dock again for a little bit longer. Maybe like in 2 hours we'll take it out and like poke around and do some size comparisons. But just for now, I just want to continue having a smooth show for a bit longer. I think we're fine, by the way. The issue was because I was going from 1440 or 2K. I was literally going from 2K or 4K, whatever 12, 6, whatever 21, whatever is. What is that, 4K? It's because my capture card, when I first plugged in the Switch, it actually picked it up as 4K. Like, because I loaded up the 4K. I'm actually talking to Dazza almost. I loaded up the 4K utility real quick to check. And the 4K utility, by default, picked up the Switch as a 4K device. That's why I had issues earlier. Then I had to go back into the settings of the Switch and tell it, no, I want you to be a 1080, please. And this jumping back and forth caused my Elgato capture card to freak out earlier. It wasn't a problem. But like, yeah, it was like freaking out earlier. It was weird. So I noticed that other streamers turned off HDR and the colors look better in OBS. Yeah, we turned off HDR. HDR is off completely because we also felt like the colors were off. We also felt that the colors were off. All right, so let's go ahead and ask a question. Has anybody here been playing handheld? And if you've been playing handheld, thank you, Exhaustion. Thank you. Is it heavy? Does it feel like it's too heavy? Do you feel like you're getting more exhausted playing the game? Like, does it feel like it's a little bit more exhausting to hold for long periods of time? Or does it feel like it's fine? Because like some people were talking about the weight. being like a little too heavy. And I'm like, the only reason the weight would be a problem is handheld. Because if you were to hold it for like 3 hours, you might feel that, versus maybe the Switch 1 you could hold for 3 hours and you wouldn't feel it, right? It feels a bit heavier than other systems, right, Top Cat? Yeah, thank you for your input, buddy. Good to still see you with us, man. Thank you for being here today. It's not thick at all. It's not thick. It's just a little bigger, and it's not thick at all. It's just a little bigger and a little. It's thin, but bigger. But thickness is not a part of the equation. I wonder that because my son complains about the Switch 1. Yeah. Now, you guys have to keep in mind, though, the Switch 2 has a built-in... The Switch 2 has a built-in stand now. So, in theory, you could circumvent that by just using the kickstand as long as you have, like, a little table nearby. Right? But, like, I guess if you're trying to, like, lay in bed, then it might be a problem. I would say the regular first Switch is already too heavy for me. I bought a Switch Lite specifically for travel reasons. I can tell you right now, Officer Jenny, welcome in here, by the way. I can tell you right now that you ain't putting this thing in your pocket. You're going to need to get yourself a pair of Jinko jeans to carry this around in your pocket. You're going to have to get a pair of Jinko jeans, dude. You're gonna need to get a pair of Jinko jeans, dude. Like, hold on, let me show you guys something real quick. Hold on, can I find this, dude? This is the goofiest thing I've ever Googled. Hold on. Here it is. I got him. I got it. Here you guys go. This is what you're gonna look like. This is what you're gonna look like trying to carry around the Switch 2 in your pockets, homie. This is what you're gonna look like trying to carry the Switch 2 around. You're gonna need this guy's pants. Yeah. If you're gonna try to carry around the Switch 2, dog, like, you're gonna need these dudes' pants, dude, because I promise you ain't fitting it in your pants pocket. This is what you're gonna look like trying to walk around. What you doing, homie? What you trying to fit in your pocket, dude? Yeah. That's one thing I can tell you right now, that you're gonna need some Jinkos. You're gonna have to go back to the 90s, dude. The 2000s. Yeah, it's not gonna happen easily. Stop. It's called fashion. Look it up. Pimp my jeans. It's him, the drip that legends foretold. Is that a Switch 2 in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Run that back. Yo, what's up, Miss Skeeter? Jinkos. So Jinko jeans were like an old pair of jeans that were like real big and baggy with these real massive pockets, and they were usually paired up with wallet chains. This was like a classic early 2000s fashion, especially for kids who loved Hot Topic. A pair of big, oversized Jinko brand jeans with pockets that could fit full Super Nintendos and PlayStations in them. And you always needed a wallet chain to go with it. The wallet chain was a part of the equation. If you didn't have a wallet chain, you were posing. I strive to chase the high of 90s / early 2000s fashion every day. I bet you do a killer job at it too. You're calling me out? Yeah, this is Windwaker for GameCube in HD. That's right. We're just checking out a couple different games today. So far we played Mario Kart, and we're about to load up Mario Kart again. And then we checked out Tears of the Kingdom, and we're going to check out more Tears of the Kingdom either later or tomorrow, so don't worry if you missed that. We're checking out Wind Waker now. We're just kind of going through a couple games just to kind of see what they look like, showcasing a little bit of stuff here for the community as well for myself. And we're going back to Mario Kart after this. From there, we might go to Rune Factory. We might be going to Rune Factory after the next Mario Kart session. But the only problem with that is I have to buy Rune Factory and I have to download it. And that could take a little while. But we might do that. We might do that after Mario Kart, so. We could also go back to the GameCube app and play some Soul Calibur, and we could test the internet out. Or we could play some F-Zero. I think that game was multiplayer. So we have some options. We could also go check out the Breath of the Wild HD edition. We have yet to do that today. I also want to go check out Scarlet and Violet today. I also want to check out Mario Odyssey. So these are the games I'm thinking about for today. Today, it's only day one, chat. We'll have plenty of time tomorrow. We're doing a long boy tomorrow because we got the Summer Game Fest. So we'll be going all day tomorrow. So whatever we don't get to today, we have tomorrow. And then Saturday, we're doing a variety-a-thon. I've already announced it. We have a variety-a-thon this Saturday in which we are going to play 12 plus hours of about 4 or 5 games. For those that are new here, if you've been here, you know what I'm talking about. And we're gonna play only new games or games that are new-ish. So like Rune Factory will be showcased even more so on Saturday. Again, maybe later today. Cyberpunk 2077. We might check out a couple of the day one patches. And I'm thinking I might even pick up 1 or 2 other new games. Somebody told me to check out Survival Kids. I might check out Street Fighter, but I don't know if I want to buy another $60 game, especially when I'm not going to play. So yeah, so I don't have the game list for Saturday yet, but I will be having the game list posted either tomorrow or Saturday morning, and we're going to be doing 12 hours of games. So all new games for 2 to 4 hours each. Yeah, we could check out Fast Fusion if you guys would like. Oh, we forgot the bait bag. Dang, you're right about that. Looks like we'll be coming home later. Have you looked through the entire GameCube app? Wondering if the GameCube Harvest Moon games are on there. So unfortunately, Rapunzel, they only started us with 3 GameCube games. That's it. They're doing this stupid trickle feed nonsense, and it sucks, man. It sucks, dude. They're trickle feeding these games. I hate it. I hate it so much, dude. Why are you doing this? They only released 3 games out the gate. And we have to, and they announced about 10 or 15, and they're gonna release them like one at a time for like the next 2 years. And then after they do all of those, then maybe we might hear them announce another list of them that would hopefully include Animal Crossing GameCube, and that would hopefully include Harvest Moons. But the problem is that we could literally be waiting 2 years for them to announce more GameCube games. I'm being a little bit over exaggerating here, probably a year, but either way, it sucks. Like, we might not hear about Animal Crossing GameCube coming to NSO until like next year. Oh man, I'm still sad thinking about it. I'm still sad thinking about it. I almost loaded the suspension point. Yo, we'll see it, Alto Girl. All right, let's save and let's go load up some Mario Kart. All right, nice. Nice. I'm glad we got a chance to check out some Wind Waker as well. It looks real good. I think we'll do a full playthrough of Wind Waker again just for fun. The only thing that stops me from that logic is that we have so many other Zelda games to play. I keep trying to use my actual keyboard. So it's like, I have so many other Zeldas to play. It's like, I really shouldn't be playing Wind Waker, but we're probably just going to end up doing it anyways, because I'm a man of a million missions. All right, let's just quickly go and download all the apps again real quick. Let's go ahead and quickly download all the apps. So we got both the Game Boys. What else are we missing? Super Nintendo? We don't have to download them right now, but I want to get the download rolling. All right, and then, oh, I didn't mean to leave eShop. At least the eShop isn't a slug like it was before. Bum, 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 bum. Featured. Oh, you can also just scroll down featured. Is that what people were saying? Or like for you or great deals or something? Whatever. I'm just gonna go back to searching. All right. We got SNES. We need NES. Bum, 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 bum. Here's Nintendo 64. GG's. I hate that it sends me all the way back. Here's Sega Genesis. GG's. '64 Game Boy. Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, we already got that. Boom. No Man's Sky Switch 2. Dude, the free download for Switch 2, the upgrade pack. Oh my gosh, look at all these games. Look at all these juicy games. Suikoden, Crypt of the Necro Dancer. And then of course we could go download all of our games. Here it is. Rune Factory. So Rune Factory is a Switch 1 game with the Switch 2 version. I didn't know that. Wait, are you guys gonna be able to play Rune Factory on Switch 1? Why is it? Why am I not finding it? I should just put NES, right? Yeah. Boom. All right, is that all of them? We got both the Game Boys, Sega Genesis, and 64. That's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. All right, we're good. Oh yeah, there's two 64 apps. There's two 64 apps. One's just for mature. What the heck? Get this nonsense out of here, Nintendo. If you're gonna do a mature app and you don't put Conker's Bad Fur Day in there, you're sick. If you don't put Conker's in there, you're sick, Nintendo. All right, nice. All right, and then let's go ahead and just commit right now, real quick. I'm gonna have to hide my screen for a second. Let's just commit to the Rune Factory purchase right now. So yeah, I thought Rune Factory was gonna be only a Switch 2 game. I didn't realize Rune Factory was a Switch 1 game with an upgrade. I didn't realize that. That's very interesting. Oh, here's Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Very cool. Here it is. $70. For people with the Nintendo Switch game, $10. So you can buy it for $70, or you can upgrade for $10 from the original. Honestly, it looks pretty good, man. Rune Factory looks like it might slay. Yeah, Rune Factory looks like it might slay, dude. All right, let me go ahead and get this purchase going. Wait, they're making me do something. Do I have to put some kind of pin in? Oh, frick. Hold on a second. Well, this is a good opportunity for me to refresh my UPS page here. All right, still out for delivery. Hold on a second. They're making me do some kind of pin because it's the first time I'm buying something on the Switch 2. This is why we just wanted to get this out of the way now, you know what I mean? Not now. Okay, confirmed. Okay, we're in. Okay, purchase confirmed. This may take a moment. Do you have to upgrade to play it? No, you don't have to upgrade to play it. If you own the Switch 1 version of any game, you can just play that Switch 1 version of the game. Yeah, if you own the Switch 1 version of any game, you can play that Switch 1 version of any game. You do not have to do any upgrades unless you just want to play games that at a higher fidelity. What is this? Just Rune Factory. We'll just say Rune Factory. All right, let's go back to the Mario Kart World category. All right, and we're ready to play some Mario Kart World. I realized I never changed any of my categories on YouTube. We're just kind of going with the flow. All right, nice. Man of a million missions. Yo, Twitch Thomas. Hope you're feeling good today. Thank you everyone who's tuned in. I know I've been missing some chat today, so this is a good opportunity for you to repost your message, do an @highly in descent, or highlight your message. If you're hanging out there and you're enjoying the show today, don't be shy to jump in and let me know you're out there. I would appreciate you. Yeah, I know I've been missing some stuff. It's just there's so much electricity in the air. I'm a little tired, and the chat has been pretty active. So if I've been missing you, don't take it personal. Just welcome in here. All right, online play. Friends. Create room. Make room. Oh, and we just unlocked Daisy. All right, let's get back onto the court with our boy Drybones. And we just unlocked the Finn Twin. Look at that, 0 weight, mass acceleration. Let's go ahead and try this new bike. A ton of handling. All right, here you guys go. Here's the room. And we'll have to update our command real quick. So let me go ahead and do that. D5GR. All right, and then edit com space code. Boom. Mario Kart World lobby. Anyone can join. All right, there you guys go. There's the code. If you guys want to join my lobby, you can come and roam around in open world here for a minute. And I'm going to stand up and stretch and tinkle, and I'll be right back. And then we can see who's joining us, all right? So here, I'll actually just leave the code on the screen for a second while I chill. I'll be right back. Give me just a second here. Just going to do a quick healthy stretch. Ooh. Hey. Oh, let me see if I can find a grip real quick. Get a grip, dude. All right. For when we do the size comparisons, I grabbed a regular Switch 1 grip. I grabbed the regular Switch 1 grip. So we can do those size comparisons later on the Switch and the Switch 2. All right, give me just a moment. All right. Not bad. What's up, Ren? All right, who's in? Ooh, there's 8 of us. Nice. We got 8 of us so far. What's up, y'all? Oh, we got a 9th. We got a 9th, baby. All right, I'm trying a new controller. I'm playing. We're switching off of the Pro Controller, and we're gonna play with the Switch 2 grip and the Switch 2 Joy-Cons for a little bit, so I could give people an honest review of how the new Joy-Cons feel. So it's gonna throw off my game a little bit from earlier, but who cares because it's a new game anyways. Wow, I just bounced off a Toad's head. Dude, I love that we can hang out in the open worlds. I love that we could just hang out in the open worlds while we're chilling. Isn't this so cool? We could just hang out in the open world and practice. Ooh, let me get these coins real quick. Nice. I'm liking the feel of this new bike. Wow, you know what? Doing boost on the water, doing jumps on the water makes more sense. Because when you jump, you go underwater and you can get a double boost off of when you come back out of the water. Like, look. So 1 boost, 2 boost. For the price of 1. Because of the way my character, like, bounces underwater. Look at that. Isn't that kind of interesting? What the open world needs, in my opinion, is when you're cruising around with friends, they should add a function where you can challenge them to a drag race. I also thought of that. I agree with that. I also was like, it seems like we have to do that, like, manually. Like, you can still do that, technically. But you would have to, like, communicate it. You would have to say to each other, meet me at this place, and let's go do a race. So, like, let's do it right now. All right, everyone, open up your map with the Y button, and everyone meet me at Sky High Sunday. And don't move. Teleport there and don't move. And let's do our own race. Hey! All right, everyone get here. Everyone get here and line up. Let's go. Yeah, get here and line up. Let's make sure you're facing this way. If you got to turn around. All right, and then we're gonna race. It's gonna be on the. Here's how we're gonna do it. It's gonna be when in game when I say good luck. So because there's a stream delay, when you see the word good luck pop up in game, that's when you hit the gas. All right, does that sound good? All right, let's go. All right, on a count Again, the counting doesn't matter because of the stream delay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Good luck! I guess I'm cheating because, like, I'm the one pressing the good luck, right? I guess I should have said what our goal was. I guess we should have had a goal. It's like 1 lap. I guess we're just doing 1 lap around the course. Nah, sorry, Kita. Oh, dang it. Rigged. Yo, what's up, Dweeby? Thank you for 31, dude. Oh, no. Whoa, no. I am off the course. I repeat. I am off the course. Don't worry, I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back. And so it's kind of interesting. Yeah, you can kind of race each other. I agree that there should be like an option in game. But like, look, you can kind of race each other, right? And just like have fun learning the courses together and like learning where all the tricks are and stuff. I think there's some value to this, you know? I think there's some value of doing our own races where instead of the focus is on winning, the focus is just on all of us being on the track, learning different shortcuts and stuff, do the track a couple times. You know what I mean? Like, there's like some value here. It'll like help us kind of learn some tricks. Oh, I just saw somebody fall down. What? Thank you, Dean, for the 2 months, man. Okay, now I'm here. Now I'm watching all of you. What's that car doing on? What? Get that car out of here. Don't you see we're trying to race? Up, and I see somebody coming around the bend here. All right, you guys ready? We can start our race. Nice, we got 10 of us. All right, we got 10 of us. So we're gonna do a versus race. We'll go back to 100cc because there's some people who are just picking up the game for the first time. So for those of you competitive folk, don't worry. We'll go back up to 150. Let's do 10. Now we are gonna put the NPCs up to normal because on easy they literally don't do anything. And let's go and let's do 5 races. 5 races feels like the play here. 10-second intermissions. Anybody can join at any time. Yeah, you can join when we're in the middle of races. You can join right now. We can have up to 24 people playing. And right now we only have 10. So get up in here, baby. Not a problem at all. Thank you so much for the support, by the way. I really appreciate y'all. All right. You know it's a serious gaming day when we take out the big old bottle of water, you know? I took that thing to the line with me yesterday. I was showing off my Tangy stickers. Yeah, there's private lobbies using codes, correct. So you can play online randomly, or you can play in private lobbies using codes. So you can either choose one of these 3 levels, or you can press plus and you can choose any level you want. You see that? So you can either choose the 3 they recommend that is attached to the area that we're in. So the 3 that they recommend is like attached to where we are. Or you can press plus and go choose any map in the game for us to play on. That's how regular versus works in like a lobby. You can also choose random if you just want a random level to be chosen. So it's pretty cool. I got two people came from the line and came and visited the stream. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm happy that I went to a GameStop that wasn't close to my house so I could talk about my show. It is very chaotic, yeah. Okay, we messed up there. No, I did not transfer my ACNH island over because I want to start fresh. What just happened? What? That was insane. That's a way to start a race. No, I went with a clean slate, y'all. Now, questions are welcome. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. Questions are welcome. I decided to go for a clean slate. I wanted to start new. There's something nice about getting a new piece of technology and just having a clean slate. Am I going to go and install all my favorite games? Probably. Am I going to go and get all my save files from all my games? Most of them. But I'm going to do all that manually, and I'm going to do that all slowly, one at a time. One at a time, I'll go and I'll download my save files from the cloud. One at a time, I'll transfer games over from my first Switch. I didn't want to do a big transfer. Now, as somebody asked earlier, does it really matter? Is there a downside to transferring? No. In fact, I think your average person should probably just do the system transfer as soon as you buy your Switch. It just makes more sense. It makes everything a lot easier. But if you're somebody like me who wanted a fresh start, or if you're somebody who's maybe looking to like start a new Animal Crossing island or something like that, then you might want to look into how to do it in other ways. You might want to look into how to make it happen without doing the system transfer. So that's my advice for anybody who's curious about that whole thing. And again, we can talk about it more. We could talk about it more as the stream goes on, and we've been answering questions and stuff all day per usual. Yeah, the streamers, the camera's cool. I can't use the camera in public lobbies, but what I'd like to do is invite my mods or invite some vetted people that have been in my community for a long time that I know that wouldn't do anything to hurt my stream, to join me on game chat, and then we could check out that whole feature. It would be really cool. So at some point we will be checking out game chat, either with moderators or with vetted members of the community, or even with other streamers, because I'm sure there's some other streamers that are picking up this game, and we can maybe play together. And then as long as I know them, you know, I can trust them in that sense. You know, you can't trust every streamer out there. I'm sure there's some rascals. No, I did not get a new micro SD card express yet. Okay, can I stop getting hit with stuff? I did not pick up the express card yet. I will, but I have not. How's the game? It's great. Mario Kart's great, dude. It's fun. Yeah, same here, Lazy Stoneheart. I have thousands of photos on my Switch 1 that I was not interested in clogging up my Switch 2. I just want to leave all those memories on the Switch 1 because I'm not getting rid of my Animal Crossing Switch 1. Will I be able to keep my ACNH island on my old Switch and still access it normally instead of transferring my island to the Switch 2? Or would that mess it up? So here's the advice we have for Animal Crossing Islands, all right? Here's the advice we have for Animal Crossing Islands. You have a couple options. So buckle up, perk up those ears. Let's talk about your options. Here's your options with Animal Crossing. First off, you can do a system transfer between the Switch 2 and the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, which will, in most cases, transfer your island from Switch 1 to Switch 2. In most cases. So this is your first option. You can just straight up transfer your island over via the system transfer. Your second option is to not do a system transfer, leaving everything on the Switch 1, and then you could use the island transfer tool that they make available for Animal Crossing, and you could transfer your island over manually from your Switch 1 to your Switch 2. Lastly, you could, again, do not do the system transfer, and then do not use the island tool, and you can just leave your New Horizons island on the Switch 1, go to the eShop, re-download your copy, your digital copy of Animal Crossing New Horizons, and you could start a fresh island on the Switch 2. Now, here's the problem with the second and third option. You unfortunately are going to be giving up your full system transfer. That's your options. You either give up the full system transfer and do not do it, and then just manually transfer stuff and skip over New Horizons so that you can enjoy a new island. That's your best option. That is it. Like, if you're trying to play a fresh island, but you're also trying to use the system transfer tool, in most cases, that is not going to work. Sorry. You are going to have to sacrifice the full system transfer. The convenience of the system transfer is traded if you want to start a new island on the Switch 2. Now, there has been reports, all right, of some people doing the full system transfer, but their island didn't transfer over with them. And we're a little confused by that. And you want to know what we think is going on? We think what's going on is that if you have multiple characters living on your New Horizons island with different Switch profiles, it will not transfer. And I cannot confirm this, but let's say that you have an island on your Switch 1 and your son made a character and your daughter made a character and you made a bunch of extra characters to store items. New Horizons Island will not transfer in the system transfer that's prompt when you buy your Switch 2, when you load it up. I can't confirm this, but this is why we've been getting multiple reports. Some people have been reporting that their island transferred over. Some people reported that they weren't. And we think we figured out the difference is people with multiple characters on their Switch 1, it doesn't transfer naturally. You have to use the island transfer tool in order to move that over in your scenario. Again, I can't confirm this stuff. I'm not sure. But this is just the speculation that we're currently undergoing. This is our current science, if you will. You could just delete your island and start over after the system transfer, but then you would have no island on the Switch 1. Because the transfer is not a copy and paste. It is a full-blown out transfer. Keep that in mind. What if they have their own Switch profile on the family plan? I don't think any of that matters, and I have no clue. I don't think any of that matters. I have no clue. I don't think anything has to do anything like that. I don't think family plan, nothing has anything to do with that. All I know is that if you have more than one profile on your Switch that is loaded into your island, it might not transfer automatically with the transfer tool or with the system transfer. So just to clarify, because this is very confusing lingo, what we're currently talking about is when you buy the Switch 2 and you open it up, it is going to ask you only one time ever Do you want to transfer everything from your Switch 1 to your Switch 2? Okay? If you say no to it, then apparently you can't do it again, which I think that actually we already proved that that's wrong. I think you can do it again, you just have to go into your settings. So I think that's wrong anyways. Yeah, I think we actually proved that wrong. So I've been getting destroyed these past couple races. I get up to second place and then I think I don't know if it's this bike or if I accidentally have some auto steering stuff on, but I feel like something has not felt right about this bike. I think there's some kind of auto steering. I think auto steering got turned back on or something when I switched controllers, maybe. I can't exactly check right now. I have to check in the 10-second window. You have to sandbag until the end? I mean, potentially. In Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, if you got in first place, you never left first place. So it really just depends on once this game starts to get optimized, right? I guess it really just depends. But sandbagging is totally the play. I've also been talking, like that doesn't help. I've been really focused on trying to answer these questions about New Horizons. So once a game is transferred over, can you still play it on the Switch 1? Yes, but that's where the virtual game card system comes into play. That's where the virtual game card system comes into play. So you can always play your games on the Switch 1. That's never changed. That never will change. However, you have to use the virtual game card system and you have to plug the game into the Switch 1 again or whatever. It's all nonsense. It's all just nonsense. So you have to like you have to like go to the virtual card system and you have to like deregister your first Switch. So here, I'll talk about that for just a second. All right. So if you don't use the system transfer, you have to go into your eShop settings on the first Switch and you have to deregister it as the main Switch. If you do the system transfer, you do not have to do that. Yeah, I also had to deal with that. Okay, no, it's all off. It just must be this controller. Or not this controller, sorry. This bike is just not... I'm not vibing with this bike at all. I just want to be able to share my games with my wife on our Switch 2s. You don't have to use the virtual cards either. If you enable online licensing, it'll let you play on any console at any time with an internet connection. So you just have to enable online licensing. See, I disabled it earlier because I wasn't sure how that worked. So I want to re-enable that. Now this will let me just download games, right? In theory. Okay, thank you for that. It's so confusing. It's a little confusing for sure. Yeah. You guys can add people, whatever. We have a friend code channel in the Discord. Yeah, we have a friend code channel in the Discord. And you're welcome to join my race. Exclamation point code. And as far as inviting people who you're racing with to add to your friends list, I don't see why not. Just, you know, some people might not accept your friend code because they might not know who you are. But yeah, you guys are always welcome to do that. You could always take advantage of Nintendo. So there's an option in your Nintendo Switch friends settings that shows you people that you played with recently. You're always welcome to invite people that way, for sure. Yeah. You know, just don't expect people to accept you back. That's all. Yeah, the online check thing. So the way that you beat the online check thing, Tweed, is using the virtual card system. So do you get it? Do you get your options? So your options for the Nintendo Switch, this has been going on since the Switch one about a month ago. These are your options. Your options are to use the virtual card system and to share the card with your wife's Switch. So go grab your wife's Switch and then share the game card to her using the virtual game card system. That is how you would trade, and then there would never be an online checkup. They would get the card for 2 weeks, and then it would automatically go back to your console. All right, so the virtual card system is good because it circumvents the online requirement. But let's say you don't want let's say you don't care about the online requirement. Let's say you're only worried about playing games in your house. Then you can do what Dazabound said. You can go and activate online licensing. Your wife can go to the eShop, logged into your account on her Switch, and she can download your games and she can play them anytime as long as she's connected to the internet and that you are not using your games. So let me explain that again, and I'll mute and everything, all right? So if you go to your user settings and you turn on the button that says online licensing, this allows you to do what the Switch 1 did for a decade, which means if you were to go to your wife's Switch, or in this case, anybody in the chat, your kid's Switch, your wife's Switch, and you were to log into your account on their Switch, and then you were to go into their eShop, like go into the eShop on your account on their Switch, you could go and download any game you ever purchased. And then they could play it on their Switch as long as you are not using your game library. However, this requires an internet check every time because they don't want you taking advantage and playing the same game simultaneously. They have to make sure that you're not on the internet so that they can play your games. All right, so you see, like, so that's the original way that this worked. All right. However, they added a virtual card system where if you have another Nintendo Switch that is in the vicinity of your Switch, so you have to be in the same house as each other, you can trade a virtual card from one console to the other, and that person can play that game for up to 2 weeks with no internet checks whatsoever. After 2 weeks, the card goes back to your original profile, and you would have to reshare it again.
Ty for answering all these questions.
Right? So these are how the two different systems work. You either have the Steam Family Share system. All right. Thank you for the $5. Or you have the virtual card system. You do not need to buy 2 copies of the game.
Thank you.
That's not how that works. So if I wasn't in the middle of racing, I would straight up show you how it works. But I can't do that. So I can't show you. But you do not need 2 copies of the game. So let me explain it one more time and maybe a cleaner way. I own a Switch. And my account is Hylian Des. And on the account Hylian Des, I own Tears of the Kingdom. All right, are you following? I own a single copy of Tears of the Kingdom on Hylian Des, the Nintendo account. On my personal Switch, we're going to call this Switch A. All right? On Switch A, my Switch, I can go and I can download my copy of Tears of the Kingdom and I can play it. Cool. Makes sense. That's how that works. But now let's say my girlfriend also wants to play Tears of the Kingdom, but she doesn't want to spend $70. What we can do is I can go on her Switch. In this case, we'll say Switch number B. On Switch B, her Switch, I can log into my Nintendo account, Hylie and Des. I can go into the eShop and I can download my copy of Tears of the Kingdom onto her system. And as long as she loads up my profile, when she goes to play the game, she can play it anytime she wants to for free. It's going to do a quick check of the internet. It'll make sure that I'm online and that the actual Hylie and Des isn't using his copy of Tears of the Kingdom. Because it would be pretty silly if you could play it for free on both consoles but only pay once, right? Like, that would be silly. It wouldn't make sense if I could be playing Tears of the Kingdom, my copy of it, and you could be playing it as well. That wouldn't make any sense now, would it? So the internet checks to make sure that I am not using my game library. Once it checks, all right, then it lets you load it up and play it. This is how I've been using Family Share on Switch for 5+ years. I download anything, anytime a new purchase comes out, me and my girl ask each other, who's gonna play, who's gonna buy what? I buy Tears, they buy Pokemon. I buy this, they buy that. And we trade games with each other by just logging into each other's Switches. All right. Nice. GG's. I got destroyed. Let's go again. GG's, everyone. So yeah, hopefully that helps you guys understand it. Is the other way basically a rental system? Yes. Oh, nice, dude. We're almost got a full lobby. Dude, this is sick. Hopefully people stick around. Dude, we almost got a full lobby. Nice. All right, let's drive around in open world for a second, and then we'll start a new game. All right. So just to kind of wrap this up, because I still think people are confused. If you do not do a system transfer, you are going to have to transfer all of your stuff manually. To go back to that question, Tweediculous. So what I had to do this morning is I had to take my Switch 1, I had to go to the eShop, and I had to deregister it as my main console. Then I had to grab my Switch 1, and I had to go into the game card system, and I had to eject all of my games out of the Switch 1. This sounds obnoxious. This is why I recommend you use the system transfer. I had to go into my Switch 1 and I had to eject all of my games. You do that by going to the virtual card system and you click the eject button. So I ejected all my games, and then I went to my new Switch 2, and now I can install all of my games one by one. I don't think I can load up virtual cards while I'm playing a game, can I? Let's see. Look, so now I had to go to the Switch 1 and eject everything. Now all of my games are sitting right here, and I can just go ahead and install any of them at any time. So like load on other system. So it wants me to have my other system here. So yeah, it unfortunately, not using the system transfer made the process kind of icky, and it was super confusing. So yeah, hopefully that helps, dude. It's very confusing, and it's really not that bad. You have a lot of ways to share your games with people, especially if you guys live in the same house. It's actually so easy to share games with people if you live in the same house. It's like the click of a button, my dudes. It just sounds confusing, but it's not. Yeah, it's literally just the click of a button. I actually put together a video a few weeks ago, but I never published it. There's a lot of ways to share games on Switch systems, right? Like, it's way easier than you guys think, and nothing has actually really changed from the Switch 1's share system at all. Christine, yeah, no problem. When I try to play this with my friend, I keep getting communication errors. Is the game being day one or the internet? Thoughts? It could be a combination of things. I haven't had any disconnection since I started, so I don't think it's the day one servers or anything. I don't think a single person has disconnected since we started, so I have a sneaking suspicion it might be between you and your friend, maybe. The most confusing part is adding a third system into the mix for one account and wanting that one to be the main console. Yeah, I don't even know if it is. It is real confusing. Hey, yeah, and no problem, y'all. That's the thing is my stream, one of the things I pride myself on is being able to provide an informative space for all of us to learn together. No questions are stupid questions, and you guys are welcome to come and jam with us at any time, dude. If you're trying to play the game, just go ahead and load up the code. It's !code. I still have 7 slots open. We're gonna go ahead and start another Grand Prix. We can do a knockout round soon as well, if you guys would like. But let's do another round. Let's get everyone. People are still warming up. So I think I like the Pro Controller a lot more. I like the Pro Controller a lot more than I like the Joy-Cons, but that's a given, right? All right, let's go up to 150cc. Does that sound good, or do we want to do another 100cc just to kind of continue warming up? I was hoping for a new ACNH island would be nice, but I'm guessing I wouldn't be able to travel between the two. No, you wouldn't be able to travel between the two without having 2 different copies of the game. Correct. Room code, !code for the room code. Yeah, join in. All right, we'll do normal. Let's do a normal NPCs again, and we'll do 150cc. I know all of the Mario Kart fans love 150cc. How do you find this version of the game compared to Mario Kart 8? I wasn't a big fan of Mario Kart 8, so that question's easy for me. How does the Pro Controller feel compared to the original? It's really crazy how it feels like. It's like I can't express it enough. The best word I have that I've been using to describe this controller is there's like this resistance in the sticks, and it feels like the sticks are gliding as you move them. That's the word I'm using. It feels like the sticks are gliding. So much, in fact, is that there's not even any noise when moving the sticks. Like when you move the sticks on the Switch 1 Pro Controller, you hear clicks and clacks. You don't hear that. There's no clicks, there's no clacks. It's like this cloud experience. It's so insanely good, actually. I heard that it was good, but I am surprised how good it feels. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. 5 rounds, 5 races. Yeah, open lobbies. We'll go for a little bit. Stick with us, everyone. Have some fun. It doesn't matter how well you're doing. None of that matters. We'll do a knockout round here in a little bit. Now, knockout rounds are going to feel a little bit worse because knockout rounds are going to... You only get to race so long. So I don't want to do a ton of knockout rounds because, like, I feel like it sucks to be knocked out in the first group and then you have to sit and watch everyone race. But it doesn't seem like the knockout rounds take that long, so we'll see. We'll see. I think we're definitely going to do some knockout rounds, though. Whoa, no! I was looking for some kind of shortcut, and there wasn't even one there. And then I got lightning bolted in the field. The gold shell, I think it hits anybody in the path, and then it leaves a trail of coins behind for people to grab. It's pretty interesting, actually. Nice, dude. Dang, I could have got that star. What? What hit me there, dude? What? No. I think that freaking flower that was holding that spike ball spatted at me. Oh, somebody hit the flower and it flew at me. Oh, wow. Yeah, no problem, Tweed. And I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you. I have no... Again, I'll answer questions all day. You guys already know that. That was just a specific hard question to answer because it's confusing, man. It's so hard to word without showing you. So I really hope my slower breakdown helped. Explaining, like, the differences between the virtual card system and the online licensing system. And how one of them requires the internet, but one of them doesn't. And then to go back to your original question, and this is again for anybody out there, it is kind of a headache if you don't do the system transfer. So, like, just a heads up. It was a little bit of a headache for me because I decided not to do the system transfer. I had to go in and, like, oh my lord. I had to go in and, like, manually transfer all of my games. It was like super funky. Do you like the new items? So far, I'm liking all the items in this game, and the item distribution feels pretty good. Man, I dropped the ball at the end. I hit that wall. You guys see that? You guys see that wall I hit at the end, dude? I know, Bender. Same, man. Same, dude. I dropped from first to last in the last lap. I'm glad it wasn't just me, man. Gotta run? Oh, yeah, for sure. Come back and play with us anytime, bud. Yeah, code can be found in the chat. All right. I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to check out Wario Stadium. Is there a difference in the size of the Joy-Cons that significant? I think so, yeah. What's up, Anomaxi? I think so. Yeah. We were gonna do a size comparison in a little bit, but here I can show you right now. Actually, hold on. Is the rate? Did I pause or something? Did I do something, or is it loading? Yeah, I'll show you in just a second after this race. Okay. I got both grips in front of me. You guys can make your own judgment. I got both grips in front of me and all four Joy-Cons in front of me. One sec. Let me kick some butt on this course. I gotta redeem myself. Dude, what happened there? Do 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 do. Dude, it's absolute mayhem, dude. This game is crazy. 24 racers is pure mayhem. I see. I'm not, because of the way the Joy-Cons are, like, the form of the Joy-Cons, because of the form of the Joy-Cons, I'm just not holding the drift button down enough. I'm gonna stop using the trigger to drift, and I'm gonna use the bumper. with the that's what's been causing my feeling of missteering. Is I was using the trigger instead of the bumper, and it felt like, I guess my finger wasn't holding it down enough. This feels way better now. I guess no matter what, Joy-Cons are always gonna feel a little bit on the weird side for me. Yeah, Dazza, if you want to share that unlisted YouTube video with the chat, dude, I think people might really appreciate it. No pressure though, man. If you're just not interested in sharing it, that's fine, but it might be really nice if we had something to refer to when showing people how to share stuff, because I don't think this is going to be the first or the last time that we answer questions about the game key stuff. I think it's about to be a point of contention. It's confusing as all hell. Like, let's just cut the ish for a second. Can we talk about just how confusing it is? We have grown people in our chat. I'm talking tech people. People that live on computers who are like, what the heck is this Nintendo? I can't believe that right at the end. That sucks. Yeah, like, we're talking people that are tech savvy as heck are getting confused by this. All right, here you guys go. Here they are side by side. You can't tell me that this one doesn't look a lot smaller. Look. Yeah. Right? Isn't that fair, Anomaxy? It's Anomaxy. Isn't that fair? Like, isn't that pretty different, dude? Like, this is a lot smaller than this, right? Look at it. Yeah, dude, like, it's a pretty big difference between the Switch one. The Switch one kind of feels like a toy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the Switch one kind of feels like a toy. A little bit. Because of this. Does drifting feel stiffer to you in this game? Yeah, drifting's very different in this game. I've been wrapping my head around it all morning. Yeah, drifting feels very different in this game. It's gonna take a little bit of adjusting. Remember, you can also jump now. So if you're going straight and you hold the drift button down, you do a jump boost. So this is how you can get on rails and how you can jump to walls. But you have to be going straight to do that. Yeah, I'm trying out the Joy-Cons in Mario Kart so we can talk about how they feel. Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. I don't know how long we're going today, but... Whoa! Whoa! What is going on, man? This game got crazy. This feels like the first time I played Super Smash Brothers with 8 people. Has anybody ever done Smash 8 people? Suckers! Eat lead! Get out of here, dude! Bender, you punk! You're on my booty, man. Dang it, somebody took my item block. Dude, come on. Really? Right when I was about to get on the rail, dude? Right when I was about to get on the rail, man? It's like you guys are planning this. You gotta remember that now, like, top 10 is like a great place to be in. You have to start training your mind to, like, top 10 is like great. Think about that. Like top 12 is like a great place to be in. You have to remember that. Like it feels bad, but it's like actually this is a beautiful position. There's 24 freaking racers. This ain't Ricky Bobby, you know? It ain't if you ain't first, you're last. That's not how that works. Freaking Ricky Bobby. Oh no! No! I tried to take down the crab. Sound didn't play. That one doesn't have a sound. It's just an image. Sorry. Yeah. The purple ones are sounds. The green ones are pictures. Sorry to debate you. Yeah, green are just little gifs. From 19th to 5th on the very last corner, man, stuff gets hairy fast. It does, dude. Almost, buddy. Smash with 8 people was crazy when online would work most of the time. I lagged out. All right, here we go. Now we can also put it on like full minute timers between the courses and like really take our time if we wanted to. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Where's DK's spaceport at? I want to go there. Koopa Troopa Beach, sure. I noticed there's no spread in this compared to 8. Like everyone is pretty close grouped up the entire race. Yeah, which I think that's why the gentleman in the chat was saying that you want a sandbag. Yeah, this game does feel like a sandbag kind of game because of that. You just sandbag until the last lap and then you try to smoke everyone. I think they might be right. I think they might be onto something. And I think it has to do with the fact, wow, dude, we have 19 people playing together. 19 of us, dude. Nice, dude. You guys are going down, suckers. Man, boy, do I wish that the music was a little bit louder. Boy, do I wish the music was a little bit louder. Just like a little bit, dude. And there's no settings to turn it up. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not a car buff. I don't care about the sounds of motors. Like, I don't care if that's like a part of the experience, brah. I don't want to hear the sounds of motors. I don't care about that. Like, I want to hear the music, man. Back up. I think the way that they make up for the fact that all the racers are clustered is that there's not a ton of hit stun in this game. Like, if you haven't noticed, there's only so much hit stun in this game with items. It's like they toned down the hit stun a little bit to make up for the fact that there's a chance that you could be getting hit a lot. Dude, what is happening in front of me? The roads are literally exploding. Dude, I accidentally use more than one mushroom like all the time. It's like really easy to like accidentally double or triple tap your mushrooms or shells. I don't know what it is, but I also commented earlier, I love that coins reappear. Like naturally spawning coins reappear on the map. So you're not always starving for coins necessarily. Like, I've seen situations where a coin reappeared right in front of me as soon as a player grabbed it. As soon as a player grabbed the coin in front of me, it, like, respawned. You can't adjust the music in settings? No, I don't think so. You know, Nintendo never gives settings options for... Yeah, all you hear are sound effects and car motors. It's such a shame because they put 200 plus tracks in the game. Yeah, and like you can barely hear it. I don't think it matters like too much if you're maybe playing on like a television, but I'm glad you agree, right? Like let me turn it up to the point to where I think it has to be to hear the music. But then watch what happens with the sound effects, okay? I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit so you guys can hear the jams, but then watch how loud the sound effects are. Right? So like this sounds pretty good, right? No, it doesn't, Gingy. It comes with a new dock and you have to use the new dock, unfortunately. I wonder if it has to do with the virtual sound in the system settings on the Switch 2 itself. Maybe turn surround sound off. Ooh. If anybody wants to do a little bit of testing, if there's anybody who's playing with headphones, maybe do some testing. I can test in a little bit. You have surround sound off, it doesn't help? Frick. All right, so like, listen to how loud the race is. Like, if we want to hear the music, this is how loud the game has to be. Like I said, I think this might just be a streamer problem, but I think if you're playing like by yourself in a room or something, like it's probably fine. But like when you're watching a stream, you want to be able to hear the streamer talking. I can barely hear myself think right now. No! Nice! Charge and I just unlocked Charge and Chuck! Nice! Thank you for that! Whoever used the comic ability! I just unlocked Charge and Chuck, baby! I'm charging with Chuck! So it's not too bad, but as you can tell, it kind of does cut into the vibes of the show a little bit. But the music's beautiful, right? Oh. Yo, what's up, Fanian? How you doing, Fanian? Dude, at least they're gonna be restocked this time. Yo, GG's everyone. I made it to 3rd place. GG's. We almost had a full lobby, dude. 20 people, I think we had 19, but I think it might have cut down. Some people might have left. Yeah, a couple people left. All right, nice. GG's. Let's go ahead and do a knockout round. Anybody can join. You'll find the code in the chat. I'm cooked if ACNH2 comes out this year. That's one I don't think that's going to happen, but maybe you're manifesting it right now. Maybe you're manifesting. Yeah, isn't this hella fun, dude? This is so much. Wait, who's got the crown on? Dazza, you just won the last round? And here I thought you were a punk. Apparently you know how to race. All right, I kind of want to check out Charge and Chug. Let me go ahead and switch my kart again. I'm having fun with these bikes, but I think I need to get back to a kart. I just unlocked the Cloud 9. Pipe frame. Ooh, pipe frame. This is my little, this is it. This is my little car right here, dude. My little whip. This is my little Chevy Cobalt, my 2006. Let's go. Little 2-door cutie pie. All right, not bad. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that to Toadette. Oops. Oh, no problem, Mazar. Yeah, you're welcome to add me, buddy, and thank you for being kind and asking our community first. Mid-2000 Chevy Cobalt vibes. All right. Anybody can join. We're going to do knockout, so I'm going to wait a little bit longer because I want to make sure, because you don't want to join lockout late. You don't want to join the knockout round late. I don't think so. I don't think that would be as fun. So let's make sure everyone who wants to be here is here. If you want me to wait for you, just say something in the chat. If we're waiting for you, we'll totally do that. And I'm going to switch controllers. So my final thoughts is these Joy-Cons don't... How do I word this? The Joy-Cons feel different from the originals, don't get me wrong. And like that different is actually a good feeling. It's like a good thing. It's a good different. But I'm not gonna lie, their design is the exact same. The buttons are a little bigger. The D-pad still sucks because it's not a D-pad. It's 4 buttons. It's a button pad. The sticks, while they're bigger and they feel better to move around, they're still not good. They're still not Pro Controller sticks, and I'm never going to like them. Lastly, the triggers do not feel good for my small hands. I was struggling to like use the triggers properly. Like I was really struggling. I kept messing up. I kept letting go. Like I wasn't pressing the bumper down hard enough because the way that it's I would have to like hold my hand in a weird way. So like my final take is like they're better than the Switch 1's Joy-Cons, but they're still Joy-Cons. That's all I have to say. They're better than the Switch 1 Joy-Cons. At this moment in time, yes. But they're still Joy-Cons, and I'm just really not a big fan, so. Yeah, they're good if you have nothing else to use, yeah. So, I've always played, I think a lot of people like Joy-Cons. I'm definitely, like, a lot of people like them, Sleepy Catlow, for sure. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and do a knockout round. I'd love to do some battles at some point again today. It seems like battles are people's least favorite. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do a knockout tour with easy NPCs so that they don't get in the way of the real battle. The real battle being the 16 of us, the 17 of us. So we'll add the NPCs for a little bit of friction, but we'll keep them on normal because, like, who cares? We don't want them knocking us out too early. I love handheld. Now, I agree. Now, I think using Joy-Cons in handheld has always felt pretty okay. I will agree with that, but I bought a whole separate pair of Joy-Cons for my Switch 1 that were shaped like GameCube controllers. So I guess that says a lot for, like, my mindset. Yeah, dude, 8-bit Do controllers are gold. I have an 8-bit Do Ultimate Pro controller for $60, and it's amazing. Yes, Sly Steve. It's called the 8-bit Ultimate Pro controller. It's designed based off of the Nintendo Pro controller. It cost me like 60 bucks, I think. And it's probably one of the best controllers I've ever had. Ever. It's real good, dude. I'm not trying to upsell you. It's real good. Now, this Pro controller for the Switch 2 feels pretty good as well, though. Now I have two of my favorite controllers in the house. My GameCube controller shows up by 7 p.m. today. I've been keeping up on the tracking number. I also am getting a new hat today. I'm getting one of the NES Championships hats. Ooh, that was a good bomb. Now I switch back to the Pro controller and I'm gonna have to relearn. But it won't take me too long because this is what I started with. Oh, what a lightning bolt. Lightning bolts always suck, but at least we were all in it together. Okay, that didn't work out. Whoa! I don't know what happened there, baby! But I'm gone! Oh! I wasn't expecting that in the middle. I thought I could just cruise through the middle, man. That's a big cow. Did you see that big old cow coming through here, man? What the heck? Dang, no items. I'm super low on coins, which sucks. Oh, Bender, dude. Dude, oh my god, that was a big Wario. That's a big boy. I like the giant. I like the giant shroom a lot, actually. I actually do like the giant. Okay, okay. That was just rude. That's what that was. That was literally just rude. All right, so next up, we have to be in the top 16 in order to make it to the next lap. Wait, we have ice crystals now? What? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, bombs, dude! The bombs screwed me. Back up. Oh. Oh man, dude, I gotta be in top 16. This is a bloodbath. This is a bloodbath. No, my God. All right, you gotta call out your shame in chat if you don't make it. You gotta call out your shame in chat. Oh! Oh! No! No! Dude, Neanderthal. He's the little bee. I didn't expect the little bee from Neanderthal. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Dang it. Homie said, Believe me. Whoa. Let me drink some of that moo moo milk, baby. Oh, that moo moo milk did nothing for me. Whoa. Dude, I might go down. I have to be in the top 12 to get to the next race, dude. I don't know how far we have. This has gotten intense. Dude, stop running me over. No, dude, I'm going down like a sucker. Bullshit Bills, save me. Bullshit Bill. Let's go. Don't mind if I do. I'll take my free ride to the next. Don't mind if I do. And we're back in second. Let's go. On to the next. Suckers. Dude, come on. I shot a blue shell backwards. It's supposed to kill that. Or, I mean, a boomerang. This one's for you, Dale. Dude, how did you dodge that blue shell? This dude had a bonk box. Oh, he's not in first place. Somebody's above him. How did somebody get ahead of you? Whoa, where'd this cow come from? Where'd this cow come from? Oh my lord, this is crazy. We have to be in top 8th. Top 8 or better. Top 8 or better, dude. Dude, stop taking all the coins, Bessie. Okay, dude, you gotta be in the top 4th or better now. It's down to the final 8, I think. Ow. Nice! The banana snipe, sucker! Give me that crown, baby! Oh, that's Zoldar the cow. Yeah, what you gonna do about that? Oh, man! The bomb! The bomb! No way, dude! Dude, there's so many cows. You guys, these cows need to get out of here. How many of y'all are playing the stupid cow? Get out of here. You bunch of milk drinkers. Yeah. Oh my gosh, somebody's trying to green shell snipe me. Somehow I missed that boost. Dude, these red shells don't stop. Get out of my life, Mirage. Get out of my life, Mirage. Get out of here. Dude, come on. The fattest Donkey Kong I've ever seen in my life. No, no, not at the end. No. I got straight ran over by the biggest donk in all the donks, dude. No way! Shrooming my way into the finals, baby! Shrooming my way into the finals, baby! You can't get it! You can't, dude! You can't write this stuff! Boom! What the heck? I thought that was a rail to grind. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. This is bad. I'm gonna get caught up on for sure. I wasn't meant to be here. I wasn't meant to be here. I'm a phony. These cows are coming. I think there's 2 cows behind me. Dude, I won! Let's go, dude! Nice, dude. My first win on stream, dude. My first win on stream, man. There was 2 cows in the finals. It was me, 2 cows, and a Mario. Let's count how many cows there were. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 cows in that race. It felt like a lot more. I must have just kept running into y'all. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. Your coins increase your top speed. So the more coins you have, the higher your top speed is. That's how it was in Mario Kart 8. Dude, GG's everyone. That was so much fun. That's how it was in Mario Kart 8. So in this game, I think it's the same. There's just more coins. I think so. Woo. Man, that was a blast. The knockout rounds are so cool, dude. We'll do a Grand Prix next. Dude, the knockout rounds are so cool, dude. I like those a lot. What? Am I going reverse? Am I going reverse in this track? I think I am. What's up? Can we destroy the boxes? Dang, I missed. Oh, I can. Nice. Hey, ow. Dude, you just knocked my crown off. That's effing messed up. You can't even let me enjoy myself. You're rude. Rude. You didn't even let me have my crown. Oh, what's this? So we have to, like, wall ride this, right? Got it. I activated a question mark panel. Okay, what did that do? You ordered the ultimate Tissue bit do. It seems cheap at 24 UK pounds. Nice. 8-bit do has got a really good track record. I think you'll be in a good place with a little bit of 8-bit do. Dude, I got ran over by the giant mushroom multiple times. What is that in the distance? Isn't this game gorgeous? Isn't this Donkey Kong? Isn't this Diddy Kong Racing vibes? Dude, now that you mentioned Diddy Kong Racing, isn't this like the most Diddy Kong Racing we've ever gotten from a Mario Kart game? Dude, is that a UFO? Wait, what? The UFO's coming down for landing. It just picked up that truck. Can you pick me up? It picked me up. I'm in the UFO. Wait, I'm controlling it. What the fuck? Oh! What? Hold R? Oh my god! It's like a temporary thing. What? Dude. What? I was not expecting that, dude. I'm so happy that wasn't spoiled for me, man. I'm so happy that wasn't spoiled for me, dude. That's crazy. That's so good, dude. Wait, you drove into a truck and then you became a truck. You drove into a truck and you became a truck. What, dude? If you start to think you're a steak, you might become a steak. All right, you guys want to go to the next round? We got room if anybody wants to come and race with us. I think this is one of the trucks that you can become right here. I'm gonna get in this truck right here. I'm going in. I'm in. Let's go! This game is actually so good, dude. For a Mario Kart game, like I was watching a little bit of this last night and I straight up said to my partner, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of just looks like another Mario Kart game. And like the person I was watching was just doing like time trials. They weren't really doing multiplayer like with stream. There was like somebody else who was just playing with one streamer and NPCs. But like now that we're getting like 10 plus player lobbies, I take that back. I take it back. Like this is actually so much more than just another Mario Kart. It's actually really well done, dude. Dude, wait. There's a big dolphin out here. The excitement is infectious, dude. I got so excited. I'm sure my mic peaked a bunch, dude. I was freaking out, man. Yo, come here. Stop running from me.
Well done.
Nah, stop running from me. I'm gonna ride the dolphin. Yeah, boy. Nice. Mario Kart Subnautica. How many tracks does the game have? Well, I guess this many? Nice. Everyone's at the faraway Oasis cruising. Are these all tracks? Plus the routes between. So yeah, the thing you have to understand about this game is that the tracks themselves are only one piece of the puzzle. There's also race tracks between each of them. So here, let me load up the game and I'll show you what I'm talking about. You down? Here, just give me just a second and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and put NPCs on normal again. We'll do 5 races. All right, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, because when you choose the race, you'll see all the different tracks. So like, take a look at this. You have the Acorn Heights, but within Acorn Heights, there's Boo Simina, Dandelion Depths, so you see the white line? Those are all tracks. The white line is a racetrack between the 2 major racetracks. So it's like, so there's like 16 or 20 different tracks, but then there's also like multiple racetracks between them for what feels like maybe a total of like 40 or 50 tracks, but I'm not sure. Maybe more, maybe less. You race on the track, then you race on the track. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Super Dope? I'm trying to clip it, but it's stuck at 99%. Thank you for the clips, chat. Thank you for the 4 months, Joy. Appreciate you popping back in as well. What's up, E-Talker? Are you guys ready? So here, at the end of this race, I'll show you again. If you're still not sure how the racetracks work, I can explain it one more time, because I realized that there's a better way to explain it. But yeah, regardless. Yo, what's up, Sammy Dot? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Eat lead! Dude, that's one big bee. Dude, honestly, the bee driver is tiny. I feel like the bee is tiny. Like, he barely is even on a cart. Look how tiny the bee is. Like, look at that thing. Oh my gosh, that's a T-Rex. You could probably go in the mouth of the T-Rex, huh? I wonder what that's probably not a good place to be. There ain't no getting out. I mean, maybe there is getting out, but I don't think Nintendo would make a game where you go in the mouth of a Tyrannosaurus Rex and you come out its ass. I don't feel like they're gonna do that. So you probably don't want to get eaten by the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Probably not. Maybe I'm underestimating Nintendo, but I'm starting to identify more opportunities to use the jump to get on rails. And it's starting to really open up this game for me. Like, if you guys haven't started toying with the jump button to jump on rails and stuff, like, start to slowly incorporate it into your gameplay. And it's a little hard, but I'm telling you, like, it feels really good when you start to see the opportunity to get speed boost in straightaways where you would normally have to snake. I think they pretty much gut the snaking, it seems. It doesn't feel like you can snake that well. Oh, we had our first communication error. Wow, we had our first communication error of the whole stream. Dang, that sucks. Sorry, y'all. Let's go ahead and reload the lobby. I don't know if you guys are still in there or if I just got kicked out. Are you guys still racing? Let me see if I can join my own password. Is there a new leader of the room now? We in here? 5GR. Yo, get out of here. Just take me back to my cart, please. Nice. What happened? So has it even picked the next? Okay, I have to wait for the next race. It's picking a course. Okay, so I got here a little too late. Okay, sick. So I wonder if it made somebody else the leader of the lobby. Yeah, Ryan Perpetrator is now the leader of the lobby. Cool. At least it doesn't just crash the whole thing, you know? Yeah, like I said, I'm starting to find these opportunities to, like, use the jump to really get... Because I don't know if snaking's going to be a thing. Do, 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 do. Yeah, great time to find shortcuts, exactly. It's not my fault I mentioned it here. I brought bad luck, dang. Nah, you're okay, dude. No bad luck at all. I'm actually on Wi-Fi, so I haven't plugged in my Ethernet cable since I moved into this office because I haven't needed it. I don't quite want to fuss with the Ethernet cable right now because I have to string it all the way from the other side of the house. But tomorrow and the rest of the week, I'll be Etherneted up. Yeah, I'll be Etherneted up, so I wouldn't be surprised if my disconnection was on me. Again, my internet should be fine. It's probably Nintendo's servers. But Ethernet always helps. I just got DC'd too. Yeah, more people are starting to log in. Oh, here it goes. People are getting on. Oh, here the day one vibes. Here they come. Yeah. This is the new Mario Kart right here. What's up, Air? Yep, everyone getting out of school and work. The day oneers. Whoa, go back. There was a secret up there. Dude, how do I get over here? Yeah, people are locking in for some Mario Kart. People are getting off of work. Dang it, how am I gonna get that coin? Ooh, Paige joined. Nice, thanks for joining. I see a question mark block I could hit. Dang, I'm not sure. I probably have to come from the other side. I'll show you guys what I'm trying to get here. I'm trying to get that coin up there. I probably have to come from like a different direction. Yo, Sidey, welcome home. All right, nice. I'm back. Ooh, you guys are at the salty speedway. So yeah, if you click here, see, we can go to Cheap Falls, which is an actual track, but then we could go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the other tracks that connect to Cheap. Does that make sense? So we could play on Cheap, or we could play on the 7 tracks that connect Cheap to other locations. You can actually see them all on the map. I think we could join them. Wait, we could literally show up on the map while they're racing? Dude, what? That's really funny. We should try that next time. They nailed the water in this game, I agree. People over here surprising their loved ones with new Switch 2s while I'm over here surprising my wife with chicken and rice that I made on my day off. Let's go. Dude, there's nothing better than surprising the wifey with food, man. I mean, maybe besides for a Switch 2. But we love some chicken and rice. Frick. I messed up there. Dude, why are you pumping coins out? So the question mark box just pumps coins out for everybody. Dang it, you took my block. Yo, chill. Dang it, I hate when I I hate when I accidentally double tap my mushrooms. Brutal. That was a brutal blue shell there. And I had just gotten into first place, so I got mega punished. Woof, that was bad. This level's cool. Oh, those aren't rails. Those are guardrails. I was looking for a rail to grind, and I found the guardrails and got timed out. So I guess you can't grind everything. Let's go! No! I was really hoping to take advantage of that mushroom too. That was a fail if I've ever seen one. Well, at least we cleaned up a little bit at the end, but that was a rough run. I was too busy looking for secrets. You can also pick any track on the map at all, and you just do 3 or 4 laps of that track instead of driving there being a part of the race. So just now, that was 3 laps of the same track, right? No, wait. It might not have been. Yeah, that's really cool. So you can do traditional. Yeah, we drove there. So you can do traditional just 3 laps, or you can do the drive there, which counts as 2 of the 3 laps. That's really cool. I think they did a good job with this. It'll take a little bit for us to wrap our head around it, but I think once we played enough of this game, it's gonna make a lot of sense. So this time around, I'm gonna just vote for the Whistle Stop Summit. And if mine gets picked, we're not gonna do anything in between. Ooh, what is that? Rainbow Road? So did you guys... So it's hard to tell... Oh. So you can't tell from this window if it's a path. Okay, but you can tell from here. So now we're taking a path. Okay. I wanted rainbow, yeah. All right, now we're traveling to the next map. You see? So we're still here, and we're actually traveling to the next level, which is Peach's Castle, I think we're going to. That's cool, man. I like this setup a lot. Because I think it keeps it really fresh. Right? Because, like, instead of it always being just racing the same tracks over and over for 3 laps, there's so much potential variety. I wonder if these guys flip you. Yeah, they probably do. Oh, I didn't use it fast enough. Unfortunate. So my cart doesn't have a ton of top speed. And I didn't have a ton of coins, so I do have to be careful about that. It's like when I get into those straightaways with no rails to grind and no way for me to get my little extra boost from drifting, that's when my cart like kind of fails. Hey! Oh, what a turn. So now we made it to Peach's Castle for the last lap. Now we're actually in the level for the last lap. That was a wide turn. Oh! I can't tell if you want to stay in the air for longer or not. I haven't like figured that out yet. Like, do you want to try to get down to the ground faster, or do you want to stay in the air? Like, are you faster in the air? Whoa, back up, big boy. I saw you behind me, Bowser. Ah, oh, come on. That was pure chaos. Yeah, no, so everyone picks everyone picks a track, and then it picks randomly from there. So everybody gets an opportunity to choose a track or to choose random, and then it rolls the dice. Hubs and I are playing against each other right now. Loser cooks dinner. What's up, Ambular? How we doing, dude? Welcome in. There's a mushroom truck that just drops mushrooms on the road. All right, so again, I don't even know where Rainbow Road is. How are you guys even choosing that? I don't think I have it unlocked. Oh, here it is. I guess I do have it unlocked. I've never gone there yet. Okay, you can't hit cars with red shells. Nice. Got a mystery box there. Can I ask Hylian, are the paddles in a weird spot for you? For me, my fingers are on either side of them. The paddles. Oh, you're talking about here on I haven't even been using them, but let me actually play and then I'll see. I don't know if I naturally put my fingers there at all, actually. Not really. It seems like my ring finger is more naturally over it than my middle finger. But I can hold the controller in a way to where my middle finger is over it, but that's not my natural way I hold a controller. I normally hold it, my middle fingers kind of hold the controller up. I wasn't paying attention at all. Yeah, we all went the wrong way there. Yeah, what the heck? I wasn't paying attention at all. What is this? So yeah, if I'm gonna use the paddles, it's probably gonna be my ring finger. When you pick a track on the map, and then you choose if you want to travel to the next map as a part of that race. Right. Nice. We'll take that double. Thank you very much. I already tapped my gold mushroom. I didn't mean to, so we're just going to use it up. Sorry about that, XL. Okay, we're going this way. All right, so this was an actual race we went to. Because you'll know if it's a track because it's 4 laps, right? If you actually drive to the racetrack, it's always 4 laps, I think, right? Whereas if you are just in the racetrack, it's just 3. So that's a good way to tell if you're trying to learn the maps. Got him. Get out of here, Mohawk Warrior. Punk. Dude, I just unlocked the Pianta. We unlocked the Pianta. Let's go. Are you going to try any of the racers? I might. The problem is that all the racers are going to feel different. And I'm usually a one character kind of guy. That's the only beef. My only beef is like I'm usually a one character kind of guy because like the weight of your character and stuff matters. Like if I were to go from Dry Bones to Donkey Kong, it would feel pretty bad. Oh, I didn't mean to skip the results. Sorry. It would feel like pretty different. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, I understood that, Daz. I'm not confused at all. I'm not sure what makes you think I'm confused, but I'm not confused at all about how it works. Right, you look at the map, and then you click. You would click the track, and then the first thing on the list says Peach Stadium, and then the 5 or 6 things under it are the path to Peach's Stadium, or all the paths around it. And if you choose one of the paths, you're going to be doing a 4-lap race. And it's going to be 3 laps of going to Peach's Stadium, and then it'll be Peach's Stadium. or whatever direction you're going to. And or if you just choose Peach's Stadium, then it'll just be 3 laps around Peach's Stadium. Like, yeah, I think I understand exactly what's happening. I didn't realize it was a part of the path. Yeah. And like I said, you can tell because if you're on a race that's 4 laps, then it's probably one that has the right. 4 laps means it's on the way to it. 3 laps means it's just the race. That's a really good way to tell what you're doing, right? If you see 4 laps, I think you can instantly assume that you are going to be driving to the track. Whereas if you see 3 laps, then it's just the track, right? I think that's like a sneaky way to tell. Even though you can also just tell because you drive there. But yeah, I think I confused myself and then you. I think that's what happened. I think I confused myself and then accidentally confused you. I think I'm the game leader now. You are the game leader now. Correct. I don't know if you can give it up, but I don't really care that much. If you want to set us up with another round of Grand Prix, I'm down to do that. And that we can reset the lobby here in a little bit. What the heck just happened? Yeah, we can reset the lobby here in a little bit, but I don't mind. I was just doing 5 race Grand Prix with, what do we have? Normal NPCs. We can even go up to hard NPCs if y'all want to try it. Oh, look how gorgeous this is, chat. Look at how gorgeous this is. Wow. Yeah, 150C. I think we're all pretty much ready for 150cc now, huh? I mean, instead we could do like 100, but I think 150 is fine. Maybe just normal NPCs so they're not too much of a nuisance. Right, that's the vibe I've been doing. I missed a lot. How are you liking the game? Dude, I'm in love, and the chat seems to be loving it as well. What's up, Septius? Yeah, but we can try out some other racers if you guys would like to see some other racers. I just wanted to explain why I didn't plan on trying other racers out. Because I don't like changing my weight class. But I wouldn't mind trying... Koopa Bro here. You did just see Snowman. Yeah, so let's go real quick. So like, yeah, like, so just to clarify, right, Dazza? So if I choose Choco Mountain, this is just the race, but these are all the paths to the race. Right. So if I choose any of the paths, it's going to be 4 laps, and the last lap will be the race. Except for the top one. I don't know why it took me so long to realize. I didn't realize until this explanation. So I think we both benefited from this at some point. Thank you. Thank you very much, actually. Now, if anybody is out there that got a Switch 2 and that wants to join us, just go ahead and type ! code in the chat. Now, there's something really cool about what this game does, though, that we haven't talked about yet. Have you noticed that the recommended courses are ones that are attached to the course that you're at? So they recommend, naturally, courses that connect and roads that connect. It's like a natural recommendation to just keep going with the flow, like the World Tour flow. Like the World Tour vibe. Ow. Which is kind of cool. I actually really like that. Did we stick to 150 cc? Is my cart just old? Is my cart just slow? Oh, everyone's right behind me. That's what it is. I felt like I shouldn't have been in first place for so long. No, everyone was just right behind me. Nothing worse than hitting a banana while you're using a golden shroom. Yikes. All right, let's save this shroomy here. Maybe we can find a shortcut. I gotta stop. Ooh, are we gonna unlock a new character? No, we didn't. Dang it. So the unlocking of characters is so interesting. So chat, the first way you can unlock characters is by playing single player, and it's how you unlock all the main characters, like the Marios and the Luigis and the Daisies and the Donkey Kongs, right? But if you want to unlock the random enemies, like Snowman, right? And like Hammer Bro here, it only can happen if somebody uses the item called Kamek or Kamek. And what the item does is it randomly transforms you and everyone else in the race, I think, into a random character. And this messes up your weight class and all that stuff, I think, in real time. So it can kind of throw you off. But it also unlocks that character. So while you're playing multiplayer and hanging out, if somebody uses a specific item and you get turned into a character, you keep that character. And that's how you unlock all the like 50 plus enemy characters. The cheap fish and all that nonsense. Isn't that pretty interesting? Yeah, isn't that really cool? So it's just like RNG. You unlock these characters by just playing the game, and if you play single player, you can focus on unlocking the main characters. All right, so to go back to what I was saying here real quick, all right? So now watch, the courses that it recommends are going to be courses that naturally drive to the next area. Yes. Oh, okay, Dazza, so you noticed that, right? So like Toad's Factory, for example, would be a natural progression from where we are. Right here. Moo Moo Meadows to Toad Factory. So that's cool. How does the game feel? Do you like it so far? I'm liking it a lot, yeah. When I first watched this game, Athena, I really thought to myself, it kind of just looked like another Mario Kart, but a lot prettier in open worlds. But now that it's in my hands, I can't express enough how they have actually managed to revolutionize Mario Kart. Yeah, like I know that sounds like a pretty heavy word to use, but like hear me out. It kind of feels like they revolutionized Mario Kart a little bit. Like this might be the future. Like 24 racers. It's super chaotic. It's super fun. It's more of a party game than it's ever been before. It's always been a bit of a party game, but now it's like just pure chaos and fun and shenanigans. I'm sure there's some competitive value in the game somewhere. I know that's a lot of people's question. Is like, is the game competitive? I saw that in a couple Twitch chats where people were like asking that question a lot. Is the game going to be competitive? And it's like, well, until you get 24 people that are super experienced in the game at the same time, it's going to be kind of hard to tell if it's competitive. So for now, it's like, who knows? Who knows? Part of me feels like the answer to that is probably no, to some extent, because 24 racers just makes it really silly. But maybe there's an option, right? Like, here's what you could do if you wanted this game to be competitive. you could only invite a total of 8 people or 12 people to your lobby. You could turn the NPCs off. Look, I just unlocked the coin coffer. I just unlocked a new character. Look. Nice. Thank you, guys. So you could... So in theory, you could just invite 8 people to your lobby, turn the NPCs off, and then you could race with just 8 people. And maybe this game would be competitive in that environment, right? So that just kind of covers all the bases as far as questions. Like, I don't think we'll know the competitive value of the game for a little bit, but that doesn't mean that people aren't going to get super sweaty with it. I'm sure people are already getting very sweaty with this game. I bet you by the end of this week, this is not even going to look like the same game, because people are going to be playing it and people are going to be bouncing off the walls and oh, I just unlocked the bat. I just unlocked Swoop. Dude, 2 characters in one race. Yeah, I bet you by the end of this week, it's not even going to look like the same game watching it. And that people are going to be grinding rails and hopping off of walls and doing crazy shortcuts. And we're all going to just be like, oh, okay. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Dude, did you pass me up, Yoshi? Because that's messed up. What, swimwear Yoshi? You passed me up at the end, dude? No, you didn't. That's right, Steffi. Nah, look at that. It was a photo finish. My car temp said 95 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm sweaty AF. Yo, Cozy, how was your day today? I'm assuming you're home from work because it's pretty late here. Yeah, it's 9 hours in. I think I'm kind of okay with letting the game... I think I'm starting to be okay with choosing these recommendations. Because I love the idea of driving to the course and doing like a world tour. I actually think it's a really cool feature of this game. I'm going the wrong way, clearly. The drive course is chaotic fun bit, and then the real lap at the end is where you lock in. Yeah, I like that. Yes. Yeah, I think the game's just about having fun. I agree with you, Sly Steve. I think this game's going to be just about having fun. Which in all reality, I think that's where a lot of Nintendo's quote-unquote competitive games have gone. Like, I think Smash Ultimate was more about having fun than any other Smash. Even though Sakura did support a little bit of competitiveness, and they patched the game a bunch and like made the game better over time by balancing it and stuff. So clearly they cared a little bit about competitive, but dang it, Paige, you're stealing my stuff. That was my item block, punk. I do wish I could see your guys' faces though. I do like the camera idea. I do wish I could see you guys so I could talk smack to your face while we were driving. I'm gonna have to bust out the Nintendo camera for sure, dude, because like I want to see your face. I want to be able to see your face and be like, shut up, punk. Nice. Now all of a sudden we're in an icy level. Like, how did we end up here? I guess this is just the path. Okay, you got a third one for me, punk? I guess this is just the path on the way to the ice cream level. It makes sense. I mean, we are going to an ice cream map. Dude, this reminds me of the original 64 map. It's even playing the music. Do 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 do. Did it do? 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 I just went off road. I can't drive at all. I don't know what. Oh my gosh. I had to dodge the ball, so then there's a star coming. And yep, I'm in 11th place. All right, now we're in another level. Oh no, now we're entering the ice cream level. Not quite yet. We're heading there. It's on the horizon. Look. This is cool, man. Why is this game actually so good? Get out of here, punk. This is my road. You guys are right behind me. Give me some speed. No! Stop with the red shells. Nice. Cruising. I missed the blocks, but that's fine. Oh, where did you guys come from? Oh my god. All right, now we're in the final lap, dude. Where'd all these bombs come from? Dude, why am I in a Michael Bay movie all of a sudden? Nice. You think that banana's gonna protect you? Dude, I threw that banana so far. I almost lost second place. Dang, dude, that was fun, man. That was a good round. Oof. All right, at least I made a little bit of a comeback there. I wasn't doing too well. I should be in top, I was about to say top 5. Okay. I think there's another round though. Because we have 5, right? Yeah, seeing the course in the distance as we got closer was actually chef's kiss. See y'all later. I'm gonna burn y'all out here. Peace. Can't catch up to me, baby. Look at that, baby. Off the wall. We gotta head to Starview, I suppose. I didn't care for Mario Kart 8, but World has me sweating. Logging into the old lady right now. Wait, are you loading up your Switch 2 for the first time, Cozy? Oh, you don't want to go that way. Whoa. That would have been bad in a race. Yupper doodle. All right, looks like we're heading to DK Pass. Actually, didn't we? No, we did not come from DK Pass. No. Nice. So see, we're leaving the Sunday course. Right now we're leaving the Sunday course and we're heading to the next one. Don't just come bumping into me. Daisy over here, you Daisy, you crazy Daisy, Charlie. Ow, I just got Goomba'd. That's like the equivalent of hitting the first Goomba in Mario. I just got Goomba'd. You take a red shell, and you take a red shell, and you take a red shell. Everyone take red shells. See, like in these straightaways, I think you might want to go for a pole or something, right? I mean, unless snaking is a thing and it's more efficient, I'm gonna try to incorporate this grinding into my strategy. Oh no, get bullshit Bill away from me. Dude, I keep doing my drift a little too... I'll get it. I'll get it. I keep messing up my drifts, but I'll get it. It's just gonna take me a little bit of time to learn not to do such sharp drifts. Here you guys go. Have some coins. Have some coins on the house. Boom, shakalaka. Sorry, Toad. That was my boomerang, by the way. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, that was brutal, but we made it. Whoa, what is this turn? What is this turn? I should have stopped drifting sooner. See, look at this one only had 3 laps. So it's not always true. There it is. Sometimes the path is shorter and it's only 3 laps. Because we for sure started in the Sunday level. Like there's no questions about that. So it can be 3 sometimes. I've been cackling out loud for the last 2 hours. Thank you for all the laughs. It depends on how far you are. Yeah. Some of the sharp turns in this game seem really hard to get right. Yeah, it's all about knowing the turns coming, right? It's the same thing with Mario Kart 8, and I think most Mario Karts. Map knowledge is better than anything else. Step 1 to getting good in a Mario Kart game is learning the maps. Practice. From there, then your actual driving skill comes into play. That's the thing. A lot of people who call themselves bad at Mario Kart, it's like, if just focus on learning the map. And from there, your skill will start to come into play. And that, sure, that might matter. That might drag you down. But if you know the level, if you can expect turns, if you can take turns and get driving lanes properly, then I think that you're pretty good. No, not that wasn't the end. I think this is the 5th race right here, I think. So yeah, I think those sharp turns, that's a part of that like map knowledge, right? Oh, sorry about that, Toad. What's up, dude? Nice, dude. Toad gives you a little boost. Look at me covered in snow. Dang, it's cold out here, dude. It's cold out here, dude. I love that we're all new. Yeah. Toad's like, okay. Yeah, why is Toad still happy AF? Snow, what? Canadian? What are you, Canadian? Or where? Yeah. What are you, Canadian? Where are you, Canada? I'll tell you right now, the Switch 2 launch day has fueled me because for the amount of sleep I've gotten today, I don't know how I have as much energy as I have right now. I can tell by like my speech that I'm tired, but my energy levels are still rocking, dude. Dude, the music is intense. I wonder if it matters how many trips you do. Wait, did I just trip off of another player? Did I just toadstool a player? I swear I just toadstooled a player. Like I bounced off of a player's head mid-air. I did a trick off of a player's head. I swear I did that. Nice, Deza. Oh. Dude, stop flexing up there, buddy. I see you, DK. You think you can just flex in front of me like that, buddy? You put those pecs away. Nice ghost. Dude, Charlie ghosted out. I'm like trying to play delicately with my new Switch controller. Like I go to drift and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be drifting too vigorously. Like, oh, I don't want to jerk the stick left and right too hard. I just bought this controller. Give it a week and I'll be slamming this controller like the rest of them. No, I didn't want to do that. No. This race is a wash. I got obliterated from like 10th place to 20th, and then I fell off the cliff. Dude, I was not ready for this ice course. It actually affects your driving a bunch. I was not ready for the ice course. Gonna sleep great. I know, I'm gonna sleep great for sure. You're being all careful, but with time, you just throw it around with no care. Yeah. All right, nice. We still managed to hold 3rd place because we just had one bad race. Nice. GG's, everybody. GG's in the chat. I'll take another 3rd place finish. Dale was killing it. GG's, man. That was good. That was fun stuff. That was fun. I like your character's biker look. Hold on, I need to go find an item box so I can get rid of... Wait, I don't want to say it out loud. Wait, where did he go? There he is. Get him! Don't let him keep his crown! Hunt him down! Don't let him keep the crown! No! Knock the crown off him like he knocked my crown off. Don't let him keep the crown, chat. Get him. You'll never take me alive. Thanks for playing. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. I'm on. All right, I'll reset the lobby. Let's reset the lobby real quick. We'll do a quick lobby reset just because I got disconnected and I lost control of it. And we could do another round. It seems like we still have enough racers to keep this nice and fun. Oh wow, look at this. It shows the rooms that my friends are on. Oh, it shows all my friends and like the rooms that they're in and stuff. You versus them. Wait, really? It shows the you versus them? U6 versus Bender 0. Battle history. That's right, punk. U8 to them. So what does that mean? You just got a higher place than them in a race? Is that what that means? You just got a higher place than them in a race, maybe? Yeah. It shows your race record too. Races you've done better than them in. That's cool. All right. Let me load up a room. Sorry about that. Nice. Look at, we got the swooper and the coin coffer. Let's go ahead and play with swooper. Let's go ahead and put swooper in the monster truck because that just sounds like the most insane thing possible. All right, let me go ahead and get the new code for you guys. One sec. All right, here's the new code, baby. Jump in. GG, jump in, new code. Editcom space code. And then this is it. N8W13R. Mario Kart World room code. All right, nice. Yeah, get up in here, baby. Look at this, look at the swooper. Here you go. This is for you, Sleepy Cat Loaf. I'm doing this for you, Sleepy Cat Loaf. You asked for more. And I got you. Here's your character of this race. Look. Look how cute he is, dude. Did y'all notice that they kind of customize the cars when you pick them? Like, they have like their little picture on them. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Let me check and see if my shipment's here. It's still out delivery by 7 p.m. Still out for delivery by 7 p.m. So it's gotta be delivered pretty soon. All right, nice. Are we ready? We got 8 racers. Let's go ahead and do a Grand Prix, and then if we get enough racers to join, we'll do another knockout round. Sound good? So we'll do a Grand Prix first, and then if we get enough people to join during this Grand Prix, because people can join while we're racing, we'll do a knockout round. But we don't want to start knockout rounds like mid. People want to be in knockout rounds for the whole thing. If my understanding of how they work, you don't want to join a knockout round late. I think you just end up waiting. So we'll do those when we know we have all the players ready to go. Yo, thanks for the follows, and thank you, Patty, for 13 months. And welcome in here. Good to see you today, dude. I appreciate that. And thank you for the follows, by the way. Thank you, Gaming with Tetris here. I just want to say thank you to all the YouTube fam as well. Today's been an explosive day over on YouTube. We've got almost 50 likes. We've had almost 50 people hit the like button today over on YouTube. That is insane. That almost 50 people, that's my highest amount of likes for a live stream, I think, ever. So I just want to say thank you so much for those of you that are supporting the YouTube today. That's super, super cool of you. Today's been explosive, man. We had a raid to kick things off that put us into some of our highest viewership in a while. I think we almost had 800 people in here. At least that's what somebody said in the chat. And, you know, we don't talk about viewership and stuff too often, but I think as a community, it's cool to celebrate this stuff every once in a while. And while our community thrives, whether we have 200 people in here or we have 800, it doesn't really matter. It's about the show and it's about the people. What is cool is it is cool to say, yo, look what we did. Look what we've accomplished. So big shout outs to Sim Copter for taking care of us today. And big shout outs to everyone who chose my stream to lurk on, because it's been absolutely amazing all day today. It's been electric. I know I haven't been able to keep up with chat 100%, but I've been doing my best. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and do a round of Grand Prix. I think 5 races feels really good personally. Maybe 4 would be better, but I think 5 is good. We can go all the way up to like 32 races if y'all want to just get crazy with it. Like, we could get crazy Captain Insano with it someday. What's your opinion on the console so far? It's everything I expected. It's everything I expected, and then some. I'm gonna change here. Yeah, it's everything I expected, and then some, and that's a good thing. Does it feel like it's worth the money? Yeah. Yeah, you know, $500 is a lot. As a Nintendo fan, I think it's going to be a worthwhile investment. As a streamer, it's obviously worth it. I like the feel of the console in my hands, and we're going to do a little bit of a comparison in a little bit. And I like the feel of it in my hands. I like the Pro Controller. I like the Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons are better, even if they're not necessarily... They're still Joy-Cons, so as much as they're better, you know, it's not really something that, like, I'm still not going to be using the Joy-Cons much unless I'm playing handhelds, and then I will for sure. So I'm happy that they made the Joy-Cons bigger, and I'm happy they made the Joy-Cons feel better in a big gorilla's hands like mine. So, like, that's cool. That's not gonna work there. Yeah. Otherwise, sad that there's no themes. Super sad that there's still no themes somehow. But, you know, hopefully they come later. And otherwise, it was a little bit confusing because I didn't do a system transfer, and I had to spend like 10 minutes figuring out how to get my games off my Switch 1 because the virtual game card stuff had all my games locked down. And I will say that was pretty annoying. They did a pretty bad job making the whole game card system stuff make sense. And I will say that that's a downfall of the system. Because the fact, like, this is what I had to do to get my games. So first off, I did not do a system transfer. I recommend people to do it. Then I realized that it wasn't registering the Switch 2 as my main Switch. So I went to go figure out how to make it my main Switch. Well, turns out they cut that whole thing out, and there's no longer a primary and a secondary Switch. That's just not even a thing anymore. So I had to go into the eShop on my Switch 1, and I had to do this thing where I deregistered my Switch 1 from being the... I don't know. I don't even know what I did. I basically had to deregister my Switch 1 from, like, owning my games or something. All right. Then I logged into my Switch 2, and I had to make it be like the owner of my games. Whatever that means. Then I still couldn't play my own games. So I had to grab the Switch 1 again, and I had to go into the virtual card system, and I had to eject all of my games. And then after I did all of that, I could finally go and load up my games on the Switch 2 freely. Now, I think this was a bit of a me issue. But still, it should not have been that confusing. And that's like the one negative I have to say about the whole experience. Is like, that was all weird. But I think now that I have a better understanding of how it works, it's really not that bad. All I needed to do probably was just turn on the licensing system. I don't know. I'm still a little confused about it all. And I think, again, that kind of says everything now, doesn't it? It's like, I'm still kind of... Yeah, essentially, the ejecting of all the games is what the auto transfer does. So because I skipped the auto transfer, I had more work to do. It was about 10 minutes. It wasn't too bad. I just wanted to explain everything. I tried to give you guys the most fair and grounded take. You asked, what do I think? And that's what I think. Everything else has been beautiful on the system so far. The eShop is a lot faster. Everything seems like it's going to be just the Switch 1, but better in all facets. And then I just had a little bit of trouble with the weird game card stuff. Yeah, so like, otherwise, like, you know, everything's fine. I was the 6th person in Canada to get their hands on a Switch too. And if I had one complaint about it, I would say the plastic. That I'm not a huge fan of the soft touch plastic, mainly because every device I've ever had with soft touch plastic turns into a shiny mess after a while. So this is a really interesting take. So what they're talking about is the type of plastic that's used on the controllers is this type of plastic that is known for, like, as it wears down, it gets like super shiny. I've heard this take from someone else before. So over time, the plastic that they used, it's gonna rub off, and it's gonna get like weirdly shiny, and like it might even like not feel the same. Look how big I am. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense actually. Dude, what? Oh yeah, so far so good. So far so good. We've only had one disconnection from the game. Technically two. Dazabound and I disconnected from our last lobby once each. We were able to rejoin the lobby and everything was smooth. The truth is I don't think Mario Kart's gonna be a good indicator of the internet anyways. I think if you're looking for an indicator of if the Switch 2's internet's better than the Switch 1's, what you're probably looking for is the Nintendo Switch Online apps. So like, I think we have to go and like test some. We have to go and like test some multiplayer like Pokemon Stadium or Soul Calibur or something. Then we'll be able to tell. They won't be able to tell. What's up, Dr. Sobes? Yo, Didius, dude, Didius Maximus, first off, thank you so much for the cat in general chat. Secondly, man, so yesterday while I waited for 4 hours, Didius, guess what I did the whole time? I finally gave the album my type of listen. I only had listened to it like once before. I listened to it for the 4 hours straight, back to back. And even saying this to you right now, I'm getting chills up my spine. This might be the best Aesop Rock album ever made. This dude is insane. This album is insane. And I think I have a new anthem to my whole life. I don't remember the name of the song right now, but the anthem to my life is the song where he talks about how he just pulls up to the in his boat and the fish jump in the boat. What's that song? What's that song? Where he's like, psh, I don't even got any ducks in the row. I just pull up in the boat and the fish jump in tow. Like, and he's just like, I don't know, man. He's like, I just kind of show up and people like me. He's like, I never even figured out this life stuff. It just kind of happened. Whatever, dude, that is literally my new anthem in life, dude. It is so good, dude. I literally am like, this song was written for me. I gotta go back and get the list. I have a couple songs for you that I love. I know you gave me a list of songs. I'm gonna have to make you give me your list again, and then I'll give you my list, and I'll tell you the names of the songs that I love. Of course, the snail song is phenomenal. Of course, John something is phenomenal, right? I know you called out those. But I know I have a couple others that I'm just in love with. I'm gonna find that song. I think it's on the second half of the album. I just got a blue shell in 5th place. I saw the blue shell go to the person in first. They were literally right in front of me. I don't know if that... Maybe I wasn't in 5th place. Maybe everyone was so close to each other that I was lower. I don't know. I wonder if blue shells are more common in this game. Which would actually make sense as a way to solve one of the problems of Mario Kart 8. Because I found that in Mario Kart 8, it was too easy for player 1 for the person in first place to break away. Whereas it feels like in this game, there's more blue shells, but there's more ways to avoid blue shells. Like, they give the box item away way more often. And earlier, I, like, dashed out of a blue shell. I went, like, on a rail. A blue shell was coming, and I went on a rail. And then as the blue shell hit me, I, like, jumped off the rail and boosted. And I avoided the blue shell. So maybe they, like... Maybe they made the blue shells more common, and then if you're just good at the game and like good with items, then you can avoid it easier though. Dude, no items for me again. Back up. Back up. Yo, can I get some of those coins? What the heck, man? I mean, I don't need them actually. Man, I was doing so good, but now I'm getting shredded. I love the thwomps that turn into ramps. So to answer Neanderthal's question, I do have snack foods change my outfit, but it only works on certain characters. Apparently, all the Bowser's enemy characters don't have costume changes, which to be fair is like a little disappointing. No. Yeah, so because I've been playing with only characters that are like enemies, my outfits don't ever change when I get the fast food. It's only when you're playing with like Daisy and Donkey Kong and stuff like that. The swoop bat is actually so cute. Nice, I'll take that first, baby. Yeah, maybe they'll add more outfits later. The bat's your favorite? He's cute, right? I'm still a fan of Dry Bones and Hammer Bro, but I thought I'd mix it up because the chat was asking for to see some other characters. Speaking of, let's mix it up again. I figured it out, thank the Lord. All right, change characters real quick. Let's try Snowman out. Let's try Snowman in the cloud. Yeah, it's gonna be a snowy cloud, dude. It's gonna be a snowy cloud. Let's change it up completely and try to get Rainbow Road again. Nice. Good job, everyone. We have over 10 racers in here. How do they drive with no arms? Like this. It's a spin move technique. You have to do this the whole time or you can't drive. No, just kidding. I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. I love this setup. Yeah. This is gonna be sick, dude. We're a snow cloud. We're a cumulus cloud. No, Bill Nye would be pissed because I forget the difference between Sirius and cumulus, to be honest. Sorry, Bill. Sorry to my 7th grade science teacher. Oh, frick. I was just trying to scratch my face. No scratchies allowed. Whoa, there's a turn there? Somebody should move it! What's going on with that? Your boy's got an itchy face. Dude, the cloud car is weird and chunky but light. Yo, back up. Dude, I love this. I love that we're taking these water path to the next race. Okay, chill. Nice. 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 Has anybody figured out, can you switch items yet? You cannot. I don't think you can switch items. You have to use the item that's in your hand first, I think. I feel like I'm just on a Peepo Sunday drive in this car. I feel like I'm just Peepo Sunday driving, dude. I don't even feel like I'm racing. Let's go on a nice cruise. Where am I supposed to be going? That's a big acorn! Get this out of here! What are these acorns, man? That sucks. The snowman is so silly, I know. All right, here we go. We're in the actual level now. We did all that driving to get to the Acorn Speedway. We're here, baby. No, I missed the rail. Oh, that was a wide turn. Dude, I tried to stop that with my fireball so bad. Oh, sharp turn. Watch out for the nuts. What's up, Cheesy? Turn left to go to the right. Just got out of work, still playing. Yeah, Violet, we're getting down, dude. Have you been the cow yet? I have not been the cow yet. I've managed to avoid the bovine experience so far. Let alone the divine one. The cloud car is awesome. I need it. You know what? I'm going this way. Screw y'all, I'm going home. Shy Guy Bazaar? Ooh, that sounds dope. I don't think I've been there. That's the spirit. Dang, I messed up. I like how you can literally destroy the rails if you're not good at like landing. Oh man, you have to be careful. You can't have any kind of left or right when you're going to jump to set up a rail. Go exploring. This game's flawless. What's up, JD, dude? How you doing, Ellie? 07 to the Moose. Yeah. All right. We're going to the Shy Guy Bazaar. Let's go, baby. Oh, we're just racing here. I don't think we're even driving here. All right, let's go. Nice. I've only been here a couple times. This is nice and fresh. Oh, we're going down here. Nice. Dude, this is a pretty smooth racetrack. Okay, I deserve that. You know, not allowed to be in first place and all that. Dang, I messed up. I didn't press the right button. So how would I do that? I would have had to press jump to the left. Maybe I just wasn't set up for that. Nice, dude. We're starting to learn these rails though, man. Oh, this car has no turning, dude. If you don't drift, man. Dude, watch out! Cloud on the way! Oh my god! Mega cloud. That's huge, yeah. Let's try again. Dude, I missed the rail there. You see that though? That was a little messy. That was a little messy. So does it matter if you do more than one? Does anybody know, like, if doing more than one trick in the air, does it matter? Like, should I not be doing more than one trick in the air? Like, I don't think it matters, right? Oh, thank you, Candy Boo. Yo, GG's, baby. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. The snowman emote. I think it makes it easier to align your land. See, that's what I was about to say. I noticed that if I'm in like mid trick and I land, I think my landing is slower than if I were to just be like flat. I think you might be onto something. That's kind of why I was asking. I don't even got a single duck in a row, but when I push off the dock, fish jump in the bow. Yeah, dude. That's my new theme song, I think, for life. Got my credit roll. Dude, that was nice. GG's, everyone. Second place. All right, we're going to do a knockout round. So if you're going to join, you want to join now. The knockout rounds are intense. It goes from 24 racers down to 4 racers, and 4 players get disqualified every lap. It's a world tour. And it goes from 24 to 20 to 16 all the way down to 4. It's intense, it's exciting, and it's honestly super cool. Oh yeah, no worries, Lazy Stoneheart. I understand that. Yeah, you can only play with 2 people online, right? Yeah. So now it sucks because if you get kicked out early, then you get put in a bad position because you just have to watch the race. So that's why you want to make sure you're in before we start. Let us know in the chat if you're joining. Obviously, I see Sammy Dot, and we'll wait for you. All right, and let's go ahead and switch our characters. The snowman was fun. All right, who do you guys want me to use next? Here's my characters. I have some of the main cast here. Here, I'll move my camera. And then here's the second page. A bunch of babies. And here's my third page. And then here's my fourth. Can I join? Yeah, there's the room code right there, Irish. Do I have Monty Mole unlocked? I do. Penguin the cow B. Was that a buggy cart but as a driver? Yeah, you talking about the Biddy Buddy? The cow is iconic, but can we also do Rainbow Road? If we can make it a part of the world tour, we will. Sure. That one, Monty Mole, the crab is cute. Baby Rosalina and not adult is hilarious. Maybe you unlock the adult later. All right, we have a couple votes for the cow. Let's go for the cow. We've never used the cow yet. I can't believe I'm using this cow. Little Dumpy. What the? This is amazing. It's like a Tonka truck. Little Dumpy, dude. All right, we're gonna rock the cow and Little Dumpy. Oh man, this thing is sluggish. This cow is heavy as frick. All right, dude, we're gonna make this work. This cow is, yeah, this is a house cow, dude. This thing is heavy, dude. This is no joke, man. Oh my God, we can't even drive. All right, are we ready to go? Anybody trying to join that want me to wait for you? I saw Irish. Oh, okay, Irish is in because I know their Twitch name. Yo, what's up, Camelmere? I'm loving it so far, Camelmeal Court. Thank you for asking, man. All right, speak now or forever hold your peace. And then if there's a choice for Rainbow Road in the World Tour, please choose it. Let's try to collab. All right, if there's a choice in the World Tour that includes the Rainbow Road, I don't think there's gonna be. I think you have to choose it as a separate race, but we're about to find out together. All right, NPCs we're gonna put on easy because we don't want them to get in the way of the real racers. 150cc. Let's go. Can't you always choose it? So the knockout tour is different though. See, it has to be a path. It has to be like a road and end somewhere. See, look at Rainbow Road's not even an option. You see, Rainbow Road's actually not an option. That's what I thought. So the only time you can play Rainbow Road is when you're playing 100, like a regular Grand Prix. Yeah, because maybe later, maybe there's stuff to be unlocked though, right? We could maybe be unlocking stuff as we play. I'm not sure. Let's jump back over. But yeah, I think what's going on is you might have to choose Rainbow Road as an individual course because it's for the record, Rainbow Road's not connected to any other course. Like it's in the sky. There's no roads that lead to Rainbow Road. That's the fun part about it. This Mario Kart feels like Forza, a little bit of that, a little bit of Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong Racing. There's some Diddy Kong Racing vibes. Nice, green shell came through. Nice, we're cruising, baby. We're cruising. Oh my God, look how many of y'all are behind me. Dude, looking back in this game and seeing 24 racers is terrifying, dude. Up, and I deserve that. All right, let's go. Man, this cow has no acceleration. It feels like Bowser and DK back in the day. No acceleration, dude. The boys are back in town. Ow. The cow's tail, yeah. Uh-oh, the rain started. That was from the lightning. So maybe the chat was right. When somebody uses the lightning bolt, maybe it causes it to rain. I wonder if it messes with the traction of your car. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Whew. All right. We made it to the top. We made it to the first round. Top 20. Now we have to make it to top 16. Here we go. Back up, fool. I'll take that crown. Thank you very much. Worthy of a bovine king. Oh, I gotta use the brake button more. This is like the first Mario Kart where they designed the game in a way that you honestly want to use the brake button, I think, sometimes. Like in the other one, it was like all about 200cc that required it. Okay, okay, you can stop now, please. Please. It was like 200cc that would require it, but now it's like you actually kind of want to tap on the brake button every once in a while. All right, all that matters is that I'm in the top 16. So we're okay right now, even though we're only in 12th. Ow, stop. Yo, back up, man. Stop pushing me around. Minty? There's only room on the track for one big boy. Oh, come on. Dude. This is bad. I could go down. Good thing the NPCs are on easy. This is real bad, dude. I'm in 16th place. Stop! Stop hitting me! Whew. All right, we made it. We made it. All right, dude, but this is getting tight, man. You gotta let us know in the chat if you guys dropped out. You gotta show your shame. You gotta show your shame. You gotta let us know. Yo, we're home. We got home field advantage. Let's go. Home field advantage. Okay. All right, we're gonna bullshit bill our way up too. Just kind of get past some of the pack here. Nice, we got an item. That's all that matters. Oh, we're back down to 12th again. Dude, this is a tight race. Oh, over the bullshit bill. Nice, dude. I'm in 10th place. Whoa, that wasn't good at all. Screw that rail. It screwed me over there. All right, top 8, chat. Can we make it to top 8 in our 3rd ever knockout round? Top 8. This is where it starts getting intense. So that means there's 12 racers in the match now. Just to help people better understand. So that means there's 12 racers now. And you want to be top 8. So it starts to get... Now it's down to like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe status. No! Get out of my... I can't even see! The cow is so big! Oh my god! Oh my god. I shouldn't have used that. I shouldn't have used that. That's fine. All right, nice. 2nd place. Now it's time for the final gauntlet. 8 racers. I just got cheaped in the face. 8 racers. Can you make it to top 4, baby? This is it. So everybody who's made it here, you are now officially in top 4. You are now officially in the final lap. And then the top 4 people, that's it. Like, this is the last lap. Wait, no, there's another lap. So it goes from now it's gonna, you have to be in the top 4 and then the last 4 players duke it out. That's how it works. So there's 8 of us now. And there's another lap coming. I know I'm covering up that side of the screen, but... Whoa. Oh, that was some bad drifting on my part. That's fine. We're not in the last lap yet, so I'm okay. I'm okay with being in second right now. I'm feeling good. Okay, that was kind of good for me. That was kind of good for me, actually. I need some coins, though. Dang, you want to take the bridge here, probably, for sure. The ropes up top. Nice, I'm set. First place with a boombox. It really doesn't get much better than this. Now this is a breakaway. Dang it, I missed that rail. That's fine. Ooh, nice. It's nighttime. Dude, you're right behind me, dude. Nice. I got him back. I got him back. I got him back, but somebody else passed me up. I got him back, dude. No, no. Aria Vex? Charlie? Red Shell? No! The cow was too big. It was too big, man. I rolled off. I tumbled off. I tumbled off the ledge, dude. I was too heavy. Dang it, man. That was so intense at the end, dude. Woo. Holy heck. Aria Vex came and snaked it at the end, dude. Woo. Woo. Nice. GG's, everyone. GG's. Nice. So we all made it to top 16, which isn't too bad. So it looks like Iris Stitcher was like right at the edge of top 12. So yeah, I'm okay with that Dazabound too, especially if they're gonna add all these enemies, right? Good game, good game, good game, everyone. Hold on, let's get a picture here with the gang here. Look at the cow smiling like an idiot. Isn't there a pose button? Hold on. X. So can't you do the photo mode like mid jump? Right? Like, can't you be like... Look at everyone just drove past me. Look. Yo, them some cheeks. Them are some yeah, somebody try to photobomb me. Somebody try to photobomb. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get a picture of you photobomb. What? Oh, you're rewinding. Oh, nice. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Who's doing that? Look. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. What's our time check here? Okay, we're still pretty good. We have to be careful about the whole 12-hour thing in YouTube. All right. Let's go ahead and mix it up a little bit here. We have plenty of racers, so the choice here is that we could do Grand Prix or we could try Battle. And I know some people don't like Battle. But would you guys like to try battle out? What's up, Adri? I think we figured out how to make a specific switch to primary system, but it's weird. It needs a third switch in order to unlink the one you don't want to be primary. What? So basically, I need to go bust out my third switch. Trying battle would be fun. Yeah, you guys want to try battle out? We've only done one battle today. And at the time, we only had 4 humans. I think it might be cooler if there's 12 of us. I think it actually might be pretty cool. Let's go ahead and give it a whirl. But let's do coin runners. So coin runners is you have to keep as many coins as possible. You have to keep as many coins as possible.
H day love to H day love to H day love to.
The pass setting you found in the eShop is just a thing that allows all users on the Switch to take advantage of passes like Pokemon Home or Just Dance. Oh wow, so that was just like a waste of my time. Yeah, what's up, Adri? So there's not a way to, like, in the Nintendo account, are we able to maybe go in the Nintendo account and like choose there? I think you used to be able to go in the Nintendo account and choose there. Okay, we don't have a delivery on our GameCube yet. GameCube controller. Yeah, what's up, Cool Legendary? Thank you, Adri, for the 2 months Prime. I appreciate you using that here. Nothing there other than seeing which consoles are linked. Okay. All right, yeah, let's do a little bit of, let's just check out some battles. I just wanted to see a little bit just to kind of mix it up, but I'm having so much fun racing. And like I said, with only 4 players, the NPCs kind of don't do anything. We should probably increase the difficulty of the NPCs. I forgot about that. Because they kind of don't do anything at all. In battle on easy, they kind of just like float around. But I think we have enough players now that it doesn't matter. I forgot that I'm still the cow. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the battle maps look like. Got him. Were you just hanging out? Maybe they stepped away real quick. Dang it, I'm supposed to be grabbing coins. So the map feels huge. Like, I feel like I haven't seen many other racers at all. Like, the map feels crazy big. Like, I'm not even seeing any other players. Woo. Oh. No, back up my coins, dude. What's your favorite character in this game? Well, I haven't unlocked them all. But I'm a pretty big fan of Dry Bones, and I'm a pretty big fan of Hammer Bros so far. Nice. Nice. So the coins disappear off the players. Yeah, Spike, right. I'm assuming I'm gonna love Spike, but since I haven't unlocked him yet, I guess we'll wait and see. Okay, it does show the coin leader on the screen. So that's really our goal. Our goal is to find the coin leader and try to take them down. So even though the map's pretty big, we have to take advantage of the mini map here. No, back up. That's my block. We can't let them sit at this many. Stop attacking me. Dude, now they're a ghost. Get them out of here. How are they avoiding this? Dude, we can't take them down. Dry bones for life. What's up, Mojo? All right, let me refresh this. I realize I've been playing this all day, that I probably have packs to rip, huh? I had 15. Yeah, dude. Toadette was killing it. I didn't see who it was. Cozyology has joined. Hey, Wiggler! Wiggler enters the arena. All right, let's be Monty Mole. The Bowser Bruiser. Let's be Monty Mole in a buggy. All right, we're doing some battle right now. But we're going to do another set of races after this. So just stick with us. Try to get your bearings on the game if you're just joining us. And we're going to do a set of Grand Prix after this. Yeah, I'll be showcasing Cyberpunk this week. We have a lot of games to dive into, and I'll be showcasing Cyberpunk this weekend. Cyberpunk we're going to be busting out during the 12-hour Variety-a-thon on Saturday. Our first Variety-a-thon of 2025 is going to be Switch 2 exclusive. And Cyberpunk will be one of the games on that Variety-a-thon. 12 plus hours of new games to the channel, and mostly new games to me, with maybe a few exceptions. So far, the list is going to include Cyberpunk, and maybe this game called Survival Kids, and maybe this game called Fast Fusion or whatever. That was a pack-in. Or not a pack-in, which is like, it's like a cheap, like $40 game that, it's basically like Wipeout. Why can't I find coins? What? Hello? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. I don't have the list of games yet. We'll see. We're probably going to include Rune Factory, even though I think I'm going to play some Rune Factory here tomorrow. I was going to check out some Rune Factory today, but I think we'll save it at this point because it's pretty late. And we can do some Rune Factory tomorrow for the start of the stream. So I'm thinking tomorrow morning we'll start with Rune Factory for a bit, then we'll switch to Mario Kart. And then we're going to be doing some Zeldas tomorrow as well. I want to check out some Breath of the Wild 60 FPS. I honestly still have a huge list of games I want to check out, so at this point, who knows where we're going to be going. We got a lot of content to be checking out, because I still want to check out Odyssey, and I want to see the update for Scarlet and Violet. I want to check out Rune Factory. I want to check out more of the Zeldas. We have like 3 Zeldas to check out and see what it's like with the new patch. Nice, we're starting to rack up those coins. It's Baby Peach again. She's got this coin runners thing down. Aria Vex. Ooh, that was almost a beautiful snipe. I sniped myself. I had a feeling that was gonna happen too. I was like, I shouldn't really keep driving in this direction. I'm gonna get hit by my own green shell. You've been playing Rune Factory? Yeah, what is it? Rune Factory, Azuma, the new one, Azuma Guardian or whatever. Rune Factory, Azuma Guardian. We're gonna be checking that out. Yeah, the Switch 2 has more storage. I like this battle map, by the way. It starts off with like 256 gigabytes or something. Again, I feel like I can't find any coins. Sheesh. We really got to be using the minimap and hunting down the leader. Penguin Boy is winning. I'm interested in the companion app for Zelda. Yeah, me too. We messed around with the companion app a little bit. We're going to be doing we're going to be showcasing some of that here. We'll be showcasing some of the companion app. The hope is that we can have my phone on the screen while we're playing Tears of the Kingdom, and we can go through all of the new content together. That's the hope. But for some reason I can't get it to work that way, or we'll figure something else out. But that's the hope. That's what we should be doing. We'll be doing that tomorrow for the Hyrule Hustle. We'll be doing a lot of Zelda stuff tomorrow alongside of everything I just said. Because I'm a little low on sleep today, I might not go as hard as I originally planned, because I didn't originally plan to be on 3 hours of sleep because of a midnight release. So unfortunately plans do have to shift today because like I'm hit, right? Like that wasn't a part of the original plan for release day. So instead of going too hard today, tomorrow we'll be here for a long boy. There'll likely be a 12-hour plus tomorrow, and then we'll do a 12-hour variety-a-thon on Saturday, and then Sunday we'll probably lock it in with another long boy. So we'll take it easy today, and then we'll come back and kill it this weekend. That's the plan. We'll come back and we'll kill it this weekend, because I think that it would be better for me to get a good night's sleep tonight than try to do this whole weekend on low sleep just to do like a 16-hour stream today. You know what I mean? Like, the trade-off just doesn't feel worth it. I have a whole weekend of content to do. It's like, it doesn't quite make sense for me to like go completely nuts today, you know? 10 hours, we'll take it easy today. Yeah, I mean, my original plan for launch day was a 16-hour stream, so that's the only reason I'm being such a goober and saying it this way. That was the original plan that I had written down in my notes, because I didn't think I was gonna have a console today, so I was gonna hang out with everybody during the Switch 2 release, and I was gonna play a bunch of Fantasy Life and maybe some other games. And I was going to do like a 12 to 16 today. And then I was going to chill out on Friday. And then Saturday I was going to go hard. Because I didn't plan on having my Switch 2 until probably like Friday evening. So I wouldn't really be opening it until Saturday. That was like the original plan. So instead I was going to compensate for not having a Switch by just being here all day and enjoying the hype with everybody. That was kind of the first plan. But once we got access to the midnight release, everything kind of had to be adjusted. And I didn't know about the midnight release, that I was going to be participating in it, until like this week. Like, it was like Monday when I found out that this was all happening and I could get my hands on a Switch at midnight. So yeah, it was all very, very last minute. So I didn't really properly plan at all for any of this. Go to bed. Boom. I like Monty Mole in this car. It feels like this car is made for him. I don't know why I bumped into you. I just thought it might be a good play. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I see you, Sammy Dot. Dang it. Dude, I was doing good, and then I got hit. Yeehaw! We're dino grinding, baby. Dang it! Oh, that was brutal. I like the Dino Park, though. The Dino Park is cool. Oh, the Dino Park was sick. I like how this level's set up for PvP. All right, not bad. Charlie and Aria Vex killed it. Third place coming in Karamage. Nice, not bad, not bad. Just like a little bit of taste of battle. I still think battle's gonna be best with max players. It was fun, and I think if we're gonna play with NPCs, we gotta make the NPCs pretty tough. But like all in all, like it is fun, but it feels like battle's gonna thrive with like all players. Yeah, the crown being a part of a globe is awesome. Yeah. All right, sick. We're gonna go ahead and start a Grand Prix if you guys are down. Let's go ahead and get a Grand Prix going. Whoa! Watch the road, buddy. How you liking the open world elements? They're awesome. The open world elements are really cool. So in single player, you have like cute little challenges to do, but in multiplayer, you can just run around the world together and just like have a good time. Like it's like you guys can like all meet up to do like a race somewhere. You can like explore the map. So like multiplayer open world is like, it's kind of like Animal Crossing in a sense. Like you're kind of just doing it and it's just kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of like hanging out with your buddies. That's kind of the vibe of the multiplayer open world. It's just like, yo, you're hanging out with your buddies kind of vibe. It is a little bit like Need for Speed Underground 2 in some ways. Hold on, my GameCube controller got delivered. All right, we're gonna start the races in just a second. Hold on, I gotta get my GameCube controller. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! GameCube controller! All right, I'm back. All right, let's start these races. Sorry about that. I know I said I was just about to start them. Hold on. Races will start in just a sec. I'm trying to get this box open. I'm freaking out. Sorry, I know my camera's hidden. I don't want to dox myself. All right. Whew. All right, here we go. Look at it. Look at it in all of its glory. The GameCube controller. Dude, no way. Does it got some charge in it, dude? And they added a little ZL button to the top of it. I didn't notice this when I bought it, but they added a little ZL button to the top of it so you can use it as a regular controller because there's a little ZL, but you can't see the ZL, so it still looks like a GameCube controller. Like, look, see, normally GameCube only has a ZR but they put a little tiny button so that you could use it if you wanted. Oh, we're in. Oh, we're in, baby. Are you guys ready? Oh my gosh, dude. Do the bumpers do the double click? Yep. Yep. The double click is there. It honestly feels literally like just a straight up GameCube controller. You guys don't understand. Like, there is nothing about this that is different from the game. Like, I have a GameCube controller sitting right here. Like, look, it's the exact same thing. They literally mirrored it perfectly. Look, they literally mirrored it perfectly. Like, it is a GameCube controller in all of its glory. All right, you guys ready to race? Is everyone good now? All right, normal difficulty, 150cc. The triggers feel a bit more stiff. All right, we're gonna use this to race. Can you explain why you think this is such an awesome controller? I love my Switch Pro controller, but I don't know much about others. The reason I like the GameCube controller is because of the way it feels in your hand, and it's also nostalgia. The GameCube controller is considered one of the GOATs of controllers because it feels really good in your hand. That is literally it. There's a reason why so many people love this controller. Because this controller feels really, really, really good in your hand. When you're holding a GameCube controller, it just feels really natural. It's one of the most like ergonomically correct controllers, but that might not be the word I'm looking for. I understand what ergonomic means, and I couldn't tell you if this controller was like the most ergonomic, but I can just tell you that it feels good in your hand, and GameCube controllers have always felt really good in your hand. And like, that's it. And like, that's it. There's nothing else. It's not the best controller ever made when it comes to like technology, I don't think. I'm sure the Switch Pro controller has all sorts of cool things that make it better, but the GameCube controller feels amazing, and I think it is the GOAT of controllers. I've always felt like it was the GOAT of controllers. It feels perfect. It feels perfect. Even right now, instantly picking it up, the joystick feels amazing. Like, even though I just came from the Switch 2 Pro controller, that's great. I feel like I just came back home just now. Like, going back to the GameCube controller from the Switch 2 Pro controller, I literally feel like I just came home after like a couple years away from my home. Because I'm so used to this controller and this joystick. So like, a lot of it is nostalgia, and I'll be the first to tell you that. A lot of it is nostalgia. It's not gonna like make you some kind of better gamer. It's not a better, I don't think it's objectively a better controller, is what I'm trying to say. Objectively, right? Like, we're talking like, if I had to put all the controllers up against each other in a gauntlet, I don't know if GameCube would win that gauntlet. I don't know. I would have to really think hard about it. But I can tell you right now that it is a really good controller. It's well made. It feels really good in your hands. The notches on the joystick are amazing for fighting games. So if you don't understand what notches are, I can show you after this race. But there's all these little features that the GameCube controller has that like are really useful, especially in the era that this controller thrived in. All right, so if you look at a GameCube controller, you see how this is a hexagon? Can you see the hexagon? You see how this is not a circle, right? Like, look at this. You see how this is a circle? For the GameCube, this is a hexagon. Right now, why? These are called notches. And when you push the stick, you can go into the notch. So instead of having to deal with the circle, you can go into the notch and the stick doesn't move. So these notches are some of the most important things that make Super Smash Bros. Melee fans like these controllers. The notches, because it allows us to have more control over our stick movement, because we can lock into this little notch. We call these notches. So like that is one of the biggest things you have to realize about this controller is it's all these little details. There's also notches in the C-stick. So the C-stick's the same. So even if you're using this like a pro controller and you're using this stick as well, that's like a smaller and a little bit dinky, the notches make a big difference. And again, specifically for like fighting games. Like when you're trying to do like a quarter swoop, think about this. When you have to do a quarter swoop in a fighting game, you have to do the swoop, right? Whereas with the notches, I can lock into the right and I can swoop down to the bottom. It's hard to like explain if you don't play fighting games, but I hope that makes sense. Think like Street Fighter Hadouken. Doing a swoop on a GameCube controller is just so much smoother. I just bounced off of somebody's head again. All right, nice. I don't know what place I got in, but let's lock in. GameCube controller would be top 3 for sure. I think so. I don't know. I think the Switch 2 Pro controller just moved into some of my favorite controllers of all time, though. The Switch 2 Pro controller feels really good. No, I was hoping to bounce off the rail. Yo, what's up, Gil? So yeah, that was a lot of words. That was a lot of words to explain myself there, but I clearly have strong feelings about the GameCube controller. Most of my feelings are nostalgia and Super Smash Bros. Melee. What just happened to me? Yeah, if it wasn't for Melee and if it wasn't for growing up with a GameCube in my hand, I might be like a little less crazy about the GameCube controller, but alas, those things... What? That was almost the coolest combo. That's the wrong way. I had a blue shell too, man. That lightning bolt was brutal. Ow, there's a wall there. Somebody should move it. Sorry, Carnage. How did you get ahead of me? Oh, you have a golden shroom. Ah, come on. Oh, I just kind of bombed that. That all got real weird real fast. Oh, I guess that wasn't a good spot. Oh, well, maybe that was a good spot to jump off. That kind of turned out cool. Let me get back on here. I saw that bender. Sorry, bud. Oh, I held on to that too long, man. That's what I get for talking smack to Bender. Oh, no. That's the slow stuff. We don't want to be there. The wall ride, yeah. Haven't been able to chat much today. I've been lurking. How did you like Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom was gorgeous, man. Tears almost looks like a whole new game, man. It's not a guessing game as to where the stick to the right, left, up, down is on the controller. Yeah, right. I really like notches. I would have loved if they kept notches on controllers. Yeah. Muscle memory is real. Yeah. You gonna change your sticker? Wait, are you talking about my Kart stickers? I don't even know how to do that. I don't know how to change the stickers in game yet. Let's do random. Let's be chaotic. Last place has snacks, just FYI. Been looking at Switch 2 games today, and now the console has sold out locally. It's in the main menu. What's the equivalent of Baby Park in the world? I don't know if there is one. All right. Dude, back off, dude. Back off, man. Oh, messing up my flow, dude. I love that you can, like, destroy the guardrails and stuff. I love that the environment's kind of interactive. What's up, Peanut Butter Beagle? Dang it, I hate that I keep double tapping my mushrooms. Because I get panicky and I want to spam it as soon as I get from being hit. And then I spam 2 of them. How's Mario Kart treating you? It's been a blast, dude. That's a big cheap over there. What the frick? Not as big as me, though. Suckers! Why'd that feel like that bullshit bill was way short? What? Bananas in the water? That doesn't even make any sense. Get out of here. Whoa! That whale! What the heck, dude? Oh, dang it, you guys took the snacks. All right, we finally made it to Koopa Troopa Beach. All right, here we go. The real race begins. Whoa. Wow. Great. Wow. Run me over. Wow. Having issues getting the Switch 2 to connect to the internet? Oof, rough. Have you used the holder for the Joy-Cons? I'm hoping it's an improvement from the first gen. Yeah, I have. So I actually made a point to use the Joy-Con so I could talk about it today. Because we tried to showcase a lot of the console today. And I made a point to use the grip and the Joy-Cons earlier so I could talk about it. And I'll tell you that it is an improvement from last generation. The Joy-Cons as a whole are completely and utterly an improvement from last gen. 100%. However, oh, I will say, does this controller not have a minus button? Oh, that could be a problem. We don't have a minus button on this controller, though. Yeah, okay, so that is one thing that we don't have. We have a photo we have a photo button, and we have a home button, and we have a C button. We don't have a minus button. Oh, the back side? No, we don't. Right? Yeah, I don't think we have a minus. That's the one button we're missing. But that's okay. But we will need a minus button sometimes. What's the button on the left shoulder? It's a ZL. Maybe the ZL is minus. Yeah, who knows? They always say that when you're using these retro controllers, they're not meant to be like main Switch controllers. Like it says, like it might not function with every game normally. So when you use these retro controllers, you're always looking for like a little bit of like, there's always something that's not quite there, which is fine. So yeah, the Joy-Cons are an upgrade fully. The grip is also an upgrade fully. However, I'll say what I said earlier. There's still Joy-Cons, and that's not no amount of upgrading is going to change them. They're still Joy-Cons. They're still Joy-Cons. They're still not the most ideal controllers. They're good if you don't have anything else. They're fine if you're playing handheld. And they're definitely better than anything from last gen Joy-Con wise, I think. I think they're by far better. They're bigger, the buttons are bigger. They feel better in my hands. I have pretty big hands, so I had a problem with the Switch 1 being too small. I'm sure people who thought that the Switch 1 was perfect might think these are too big. So there's a trade-off. Because they're a lot bigger, I think. And I could even show you in just a second just how much bigger they are. All right, give me just a moment. Okay, that was rude. Rude. It is very wave racy. Some of the turns in here are tight. Oh my lord. What? You just see Waluigi bounce on somebody's head, dude? Wow. Boy, this cart combination with Ryder is not working out for me. Nice, nice. Playing the new Pokemon Snap handheld, I might cry. Is it gorgeous? All right, so take a look at these two. Take a look at this. Look at the size difference. Look at this. Look at the size difference. Frick. Hold on. I knocked off one of the keys on my keyboard. Hold on. Okay. The W key. It was a win. Look at this. Look at the difference. Look at the difference between these. Look at them next to each other. This one almost makes this look like a toy. Yeah, like look at the difference in these. And here, I'll come to this scene real quick. So you see the substantial size difference. Look at that. Yeah. The Switch itself is big, and the Joy-Cons are a lot bigger, for sure. Ooh, nice. Great question, Bark Balloons. Yo, what's up, Miziari? Thank you, gamer lady. Okay. Final race. Yeah, I can't believe I knocked the keys off my keyboard. I dropped it. Wait, did we just come back here? Might be a different race. Maybe there's multiple beach themed races. Takes the bomb a second to kind of load up. And then it chases you. It chases a cart. It runs at a cart. Holy heck. I kind of like that this game is a big cluster. I kind of like that it's a big cluster. I think it's cool. Where like, even when you think you broke away, if you get hit by like something, 4 cars are going to pass you up. I kind of like it. It's just goofy fun, man. Going up. How did you just get so far ahead of me? Oh, that was Whoa! Where? Oh my God! That was comic. I thought that was a racer. Dude, I did the same thing last time. Why does it look like I can go in that direction, dude? Last time I was on this track, I did the same thing. Dang close. Ow, get off my behind. Whoa, that's not good. What the frick? I never liked the flying sections in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I didn't like that specific one there either. The beginning of every race, I have the theme of Daytona, USA in my head. Getting off of work, heading home, BRB. Yo, enjoy your freedom. That was a rough race for me. That's a map that still got me in a tizzy. Not bad. I'll take 6th place. I keep forgetting that you can click out of that screen so fast. Like, it's like my natural reaction to click a button, but GG's everyone. That was fun. I like to usually see who gets what place. Yeah, GG's. That was fun, everybody. That was fun. All right, we're gonna pause Mario Kart here for today. We'll be doing more Mario Kart tomorrow. For those of you that enjoyed Mario Kart, thank you for tuning in. Make sure you hit that follow and like and subscribe on YouTube. And we'll be doing more Switch 2 showcases for the whole weekend into next week. Tomorrow is Summer Games Fest. It's going to be a blast. Around this time tomorrow, I think it's 6 or 7 p.m., we're doing Summer Games Fest. So look out for that. It's going to be a blast. So what I wanted to do from here is I did say I would do a couple size comparisons for the Switch here. So I'm going to go ahead and click out of here so that we can go ahead and get Guardians of Azuma downloading, because I just bought this game and I want to play it. I was going to do Rune Factory today, so apologies to those who were looking forward to Rune Factory. We just didn't get to it. I think we're going to save it either for the Variety-a-thon on Saturday, or I'm going to start the stream with Guardians of Azuma tomorrow. So I'm either going to play this tomorrow morning when I wake up, and then we'll do Mario Kart throughout the day, or we might hold off until Saturday and we could just focus on Zelda stuff tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling when I wake up. Either way, Rune Factory will be happening. I know we didn't get a chance to get to it. So let's jump over here real quick. And I wanted to show off a little bit of the size differences here. People were asking if I had done a size comparison between the Switches, the original and the new one. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and grab my Switch 2, And this is like this is only like the second time that this thing is in my hand right now, because I've been playing it docked all day. All right, so this is what the Switch 2 looks like in all of its full glory. And then let me go ahead and grab this. All right. All right, I've seriously started creating such a mess in here today because I'm tired. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of cleaning before I go to bed. All right, so take a look. Thank you very much, Bender, for 25, man. More Mario Kart to come, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and just put these on top of each other for a second, and you guys can kind of see. So this is the Switch 1 on top of the Switch 2. You can kind of... All right, and then let's put them next to each other. All right, so let me move this mic back. And then let me do the reverse so you guys can see it from the other perspective. Because with this, you know, with cameras and stuff, it's all about perspective. So let me show you the big one at the bottom, and then, sorry, one sec. So here's the Switch on the bottom. And then if we kind of put them like next to each other like this, you can really start to see those size differences. So for those that were trying to wrap their head around the size differences, and then here's another perspective to look at as well. So here's the back. All right, and then here's the back. So we'll do the backs as well. Hold on. And again, just trying to give you some different perspectives so you can really wrap your head around the size differences. So it's not as crazy of a size difference when it comes to length. In my opinion, I think they're kind of the same length in some ways. No, it's pretty drastically different. Like here, maybe I can show you guys this way. Hold on a second. Hold on, give me a second here. I want to turn this off. Because, like, take a look at this. This might be the best way for me to show you. Take a look when I rest the Switch 1 onto the Switch 2. Like, and here, let me move chat. Chat's in the way today. Sorry, chat. We'll bring you back in a minute. All right, so like take a look when I rest them like this. Like, so I'm putting the Switch 1 up to the bottom right corner of the Switch 2, and look how much space is left on the Switch 2. Look at that. Look how much space is left on the Switch 2 on the Joy-Cons, and look how much space is left on the top. So this is like a pretty decent way to see just how much bigger it is. See what I mean? So hopefully you guys get a pretty good idea from there. I mean, it's pretty substantially bigger. Like I said earlier, it kind of makes this Switch feel like a toy. Like this in my hand, it kind of feels like a toy almost. Like it really does. Let me bring Twitch chat back. Right, like this thing feels so much lighter. This thing right here, this is Jenko Jeans certified. This thing is Jenko Jeans certified. Like this thing is this thing feels massive. Like this thing feels massive, dude. Like this thing is crazy big. Like just look at that. Look at that. Look. Dude, that looks like a toy. Look at this. This is like the Fisher Price version of it. Like, oh my God. Look at that, dude. Right? Like, that's pretty crazy, right? So, like, there you guys go. There's, like, the size differences. All right. I know people were looking forward to kind of seeing the differences. That's, like, the best I can show you. That's like the best I can show you the differences. All right, let's make it Sir Guardians of Azuma's downloading. So yeah, that's the best I could show you of the differences without having a better camera setup where it pointed down at my desk, because that would be the best way to have my camera pointed down at the desk. If I really, really wanted you guys to see the difference. All right. All right. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna call it there today, and I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm a little tired, and we're gonna rest up, and we'll be back tomorrow so we can grind on some more games. So we have a lot of stuff to get through, chat. Today we showed off Mario Kart. We showed off a little bit of Wind Waker, a little bit of Twilight Princess, and that was it today. Or so not Twilight Princess, sorry, Tears of the Kingdom. A little bit of Tears of the Kingdom, a little bit of Wind Waker, and Mario Kart. That was our main focus. Now that I've unboxed it, I can go and get all this stuff downloaded. That was the big problem for today, is that these games only download when you're not using the internet. So like, I couldn't have stuff downloading while we were going today. I either had to play Mario Kart single player while stuff downloaded, or I had to just not download stuff. So now I can get all this stuff downloaded tonight before bed, and we're gonna have it all ready to go. So thanks for bearing with me today. It was a blast regardless, and I think a lot of y'all agree with that. And we're gonna get everything downloaded and everything locked in so that tomorrow and Saturday we can have a really, really nice broadcast. So I hope y'all are here for it. I hope you guys are ready for some more Mario Kart. And I hope y'all are ready for some more Switch 2 shenanigans. Again, we'll be showcasing as many of the Switch 2 games as we can and the Switch 2 features, as well as over the next week, checking out pretty much every one of the free game updates that got patches. Odyssey, Scarlet and Violet, Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom, and I think there's like one or two more I want to check out. We'll be checking out all the GameCube games. We're going to be checking out Rune Factory, Cyberpunk, and then maybe a handful of other games for the Variety-a-thon. More Mario Kart, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. We'll be skipping Jamboree. I don't even know if it's out yet, but we'll be skipping Jamboree. And that's it off the top of my head. I'm sure there's something else. I'm sure there's something I'm not thinking of. So, oh, Fantasy Life. We're going to be playing Fantasy Life, I think, as well. We'll be checking out the Switch 2 version. All right, so yeah, we're gonna lock it out here. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Seriously, it was a blast today, and this feels like a good point to wrap up because of my sleepiness. You can probably tell I'm getting a little bit, brain leaky here. That's okay though. We're having fun, and that's what matters. So let's go ahead and put on our wrap up music, and I think we'll see if we can drop a raid here today. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a potential raid recipient. I feel like we got a lot of raid love today, and I wouldn't feel too bad about giving some of that love back here. So let's go see if there's anybody around that I feel like raiding, and then otherwise we'll just wrap it up. Let me go see what's going on here. We don't take raid requests in the chat. You could always send me a DM if there's somebody you would like me to support. That's always an option, but we keep that in the DMs. But send me that message if you have somebody you would like me to keep my eye on. Otherwise, myself and my mods will do our raid choices here. And I think we're going to go and visit, let's see here, who's around tonight. We got some Switch tours. We got some gamers here tonight. Let's go see. We got a Smash Brothers tournament going on, as well as some Mario Kart. What is going on over there on that stream? All right, let's go ahead and drop some love off to another creator here in the Twitch space. And we're gonna go and visit our buddy Claude. We haven't had a chance to raid Claude in a while. And actually, let's go over to Snow Bubble because they're doing Fantasy Life, and it's gonna be a little bit of a smoother raid since the last person was playing The Last of Us. And as much as I love The Last of Us, that's I think this will be a smoother raid. So we're gonna go visit a Fantasy Lifer, our buddy Snow Bubble, who frequents our stream here, and we're gonna go see what they're up to. All right, so On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, did my switch turn back off again? Why is the background dark here? Oh, I see. It's doing that thing where the screen gets darker after I have to go turn that off. Yeah, new Switch vibes, right? If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we are going to be raiding out of here. We'll get that raid started here shortly. So grab yourself a raid message. Let's go ahead and lock it in, baby. Gamer Lady, Burger Smalls, Dad Baby, Passed Out Gongju, Wonder Waffle. Again, remember, Gamers Summer Game Fest tomorrow night, dude. It's going to be a blast, dude. Summer Game Fest tomorrow night. You're not going to want to miss it, y'all. Dazabound, Gilwen, Happy 26, Big Fuzz, yo, Wonder Waffle Prime, Keisha, yo, Jesky, Mike 84. Anybody else we missed out there, y'all? We started our raid a little bit early, but that's okay. We're just gonna ride it out. We're just gonna ride it out, baby. Yo, Little Budum, Twitch Kriya, WB Tech, never need to apologize, bud. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to be a part of yours. The Switch 2 generation begins, and it begins today. Thank you for joining me on this journey, everybody. What a beautiful, beautiful journey, dude. The next generation. The next generation, dude. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby.